Internet's been kind of wonky today, so I might have to. It's not running consistent right now, so it's dropping a lot of frames. A lot of frames. Hundreds of frames. So, do apologize. I don't know. That's why I wasn't on earlier, because the internet was going really slow. So, not much I can do about that. Until it decides to fix itself. It's been wonky most of the night. It's just been dipping like crazy, dropping to zero. I've already dropped like 2,000 frames in like a minute. It's freaking ridiculous. I'm not even playing online, I'm just playing offline games. I wanted to check out the new Deathsmiles, but I can't even load the stream. Like, it doesn't even load. It's really bad. Dropping like 400 kilobytes a second. It's like really bad. Might have to come back later. So this is the reason why I didn't jump on earlier, because the internet wasn't running good. I knew something was wrong when I was downloading a file and it was going really slow. And I was like, no, this isn't going to work. And the internet just completely died. Yeah, it's just running really bad. I can't even load my screen, it's that bad. Gonna have to come back later, guys. Sorry. I would like to stream, but it's like really bad. Like I'm getting horrible upload speeds. Like it's terrible. So I'll probably try to come back in an hour or so. Hopefully it fixes itself, because yeah, even if I stream at 25 kilobits per second, I don't think it'll help. Because it's dropping below that. It's dropping below like a meg. Like yesterday was running great. Like the internet was running fantastic yesterday. Well, until it was yesterday, the day before it went out because of the rain. But yeah, today it's just running really slow. It's probably because everybody's online right now. So, fortunately, you're gonna see a lot of problems. Yeah, it's constantly going red, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow. It's just swapping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, like I said, number of frames lost is ridiculous right now. I just don't know when it's going to be fixed. It could take hours. Sometimes it doesn't take very long. Sometimes in 30 minutes it's like, cool, it's up and running 100%. But then I could sometimes wait till 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night before it resolves. And then it's like, fine. So unfortunately, I don't know when it's going to be resolved. And I'm getting above like 6, 7, 8 megs per second. Normally, if it's running optimal, I get like 20 megs per second upload. It's like really blazing fast. But yeah, it just depends. Interference. But let's try. We'll try, and if it gets too bad, I'll jump back on. But I don't think it's gonna resolve anytime soon. So I do apologize if the stream is like running butt ass slow. I really can't do anything about it. Yeah, it's not like I'm not downloading anything. And I'm not even I'm not even watching my stream when I play. I'm actually pausing it just to save bandwidth. I'm not watching any other streams. Yeah, but good thing I didn't play fighting games today because it would have been awful. Let's try to play some Deathsmiles. I didn't realize this came. I was like, oh yeah, this came on Switch. That means I can play it on the computer. Really happy when I was talking to my friend. He was playing it on PlayStation 4. I was like, oh yeah, it came to Switch. Forgot about this. So I was pretty happy. Now I don't have to worry about it coming to PC. And it's all in English. The only thing it's not in English is the main title screen. I think it's in Japanese. I think you have to change it every time. See, it reads it, but if you try to do the main menu, it just doesn't understand what it means. Let's do MDL normal. Let's see how it looks. Looks good. Looks like the port on PC. Bullet damage bomb. That's fine. Suicide bullets. I hate suicide bullets sometimes. That's part of the game. Left shot. Right shot. Targeting management. Bomb. Power. Smoothing on. Can't really tell that much of a difference. Sakura. Same aspect ratio. See if I can see if the zooming works. Check something. Wait, you can go more than 100%? Oh wow, it actually won't let you go more than 102. That's weird. It won't let you, yeah, it won't let you go more than 102%. That's weird. You can go smaller, but you can't more than 102. It will not let you. It's weird. Yeah, it can only let you go to 100. It's really strange. It's really weird. I'm glad I have a way to play this definitive version on PC now. Yep, 999 is so fucking broken. I'm not quite ready for 999. I gotta work my way up. 3 is usually where I start. Sup? What's up, Starfire? How you doing? What's going on with you? Cool. Yeah, I downloaded this for PC. Got it to work on my computer. I was like, oh, I can play this on computer. Never mind, I don't have to wait for a Steam port. Yeah, good thing I was like, oh yeah, I can play this on computer. There is a way. That's what made me happy. I was like, cool, I'm gonna go download it. Yeah, I played on 3 when I started, but then I do 999. I always start at level 3. When I'm good enough, I do 999. I haven't played this one. Let's do it again. 1 CC is the goal. got used to this again. It's been a while. Takes me weeks to practice to get good at this game. I usually force myself to play on the highest, like higher difficulties, so I have to learn quicker. I mean, I could play it on normal, but I want it a little harder. And I don't bomb at all. I try not to bomb. I don't like bombing. I force myself to dodge everything. Because I feel when you just spam bombs all day, you don't learn. Better to get hit. Better to get hit. And learn. Bombing just, like, I don't like doing that. Like, I only bomb once I know I'm good at the game, and then, like, I understand it, then it's like, okay, to cover up my mistakes. But it's like, there's a lot of stuff I shouldn't be getting hit by, so I don't bomb. I don't like bombing. No bombs. No bomb, no bueno. I like the fact that it's in English. That makes me happy. I can finally read what they're saying on the sequel, because I never understood the story. It's been a while since I played a bullet hell. I haven't sat down and played a good bullet hell for a while. Latest one I played was Danmaku Unlimited 3. I miss those games. It sucks they don't really make them anymore. I don't really see these type of games really anymore. Kind of sad. That's it. Yeah, good thing I like about this game, though, is fair. It's fair. It's a very fair game. It doesn't expect you to beat it in one try and not die. You just work your way towards that goal. At least it lets you finish the game. Ridiculous hard. They're just so good at dodging. Gotta be really good, but it's how you get good is die like the fucking shit ton. It's the only way you're gonna learn. Like I said, I remember when I first played this level, I got like 30 times. And I actually got down to dying only once. And I was really good at it. Like I said, it took a lot of time. It took me about a month to get good at it. Just a lot of studying. I will say the second one is a lot easier than the first one. First one's much harder. Actually, I think all of them are harder on the first ones. I think the second ones are always easier on every single game. Anything in this phase. Everything gets you. The jukes that they used to. Seven, 8 continues, I think. I think 8 continues so far. I think it tells you when you do the game. It tells you how many continues you used. Yeah, the suicide bullets really add to the difficulty. Those are probably the biggest thing that make the game really hard. You have to use your pet to dodge the bullets. Not easy. Oh, man. Welcome to Boardwell. Even worse, like, don't pull no punches. Should probably not put it this hard off the bat. Yeah, don't play it on this difficulty off the bat. Not a good idea. Should learn the patterns first.
私の邪魔をするな。
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a secret. Yeah, he drops a life though if he like eats him and drops a life. He was only like 3 lives in this game, 2 lives. So fucking hard. Do not touch anybody. Get hit. Don't touch my hands. Nothing. Everything gets you. what team continues? Yeah, I think next time I'll play it without the suicide bullets. I need to get used to the hard mode by itself, and then I'll put the suicide bullets, and then I'll try 999. It's like a process. The suicide bullets, I mean, it helps you get used to the chaos, but you have to move so fucking fast.
Daredevil!
I'll call him tomorrow. I just want to chill right now. I'm tired. Oof. Call him up when I work tomorrow morning. Just want to chill and stream right now. Yeah. Game is hard. If you want to get the true ending, you gotta play it on the highest difficulty. With beating the final true jitterbug, which is the only way you can get them is if you cannot continue once, which is ridiculous hard. That's the only way to get the true ending. Well, to beat it, to really, not necessarily a true ending, but just to get basically say I've truly beaten the game. Sequel. I saw that, like, oh shit, sequel. Alright, that was fun. Let me switch back to the game now. I know if it plays like an emulator, like it has to go back to the title screen, reload. It's kind of weird. Let's do some Deathsmiles too. What's up with soccer? Nah, I'm playing I didn't know it came to Switch, and I was like, oh yeah, I can play this on the computer. So I was like, and it's in English. So I'm glad they released it on Switch. So get to finally see Deathsmiles 2 for English for the first time. Except for some reason the opening is not in English. Even though the game is in English, that doesn't make any sense. I think they screwed up. They meant to put this in English subtitles, but they didn't. How you doing, Misaka?
みんなの大好きなディオールおじいちゃんが血を流して倒れていました。誰？メリークリスマス。ニックキ、あのディオールをついにやっつけたもんね。
Sorry about the stuttering. My internet's not running really great right now. Not much I can do about it. You don't get to know what they're saying. Did it glitch? Uh-oh. Did it crash? No, don't do this to me, no! Did you crash? Oh my god, damn it. I think it crashed. No, don't do this to me, no! No, I want to play it! Oh, there we go. I thought it crashed. I was like, no! It has to load for some reason. It's weird, it loads really slow. It's weird that it loads. You able to see it, Usaka? I don't know if you guys loading or nothing. Yes, it's alright, it's like loading, it's a lot of stuttering. Unfortunately, I can't do much about it. My internet's really bad right now. This holy night. Bye bye. 大変、願いの奥が盗まれているわ。あれが悪用されたら大変なことに。オーノよビンディア、何としても取り返してきて。でもおじいちゃんが、おじい様のことは私たちに任せていくのよ。やってみるわ。 Oh god, did it? Oh god. I don't think it can't render it. Oh no, no. Oh no, it can't render cutscenes. Oh my god. The Switch, the emulator can't run cutscenes. It just blacks out. It'll play the game, but you can't see the cutscenes. That's kind of shitty. You gotta fix that. It's a glitch. So yeah, nope. The game does not play the rendered cutscenes when it introduces the bosses. It's just a gray screen. Well, that's a bad glitch.
願いの音符とは音符通り奏でることで何でも望みが叶うと伝えられております。
So yeah, that's a problem. Good old gray screen.
さようでございます。奴が邪悪な願いを叶えてしまう前に奪い返すのです。
He's like, uh-oh. He said, uh-oh. What's up, Sora? How you doing? Yeah, there was. You could play 2 players. Yeah. Two-player is pretty hectic, yeah. So sorry about the cutscenes, I can't do anything about that. It's a glitch. It's probably an emulation thing. It's so graphic you can't show it. Cutscene of death. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. It's a blank cutscene. Like I said, they'll fix it. It's kind of just a coding issue. Squid. So I like the game. It's creepy. It's creepy and cute at the same time.
これと落ち着いて聞いて。どうしたんだよ。おじいさまが亡くなったわ。嘘。私たちも一生懸命手当てしたんだけど、私のせいだ。私が殺したんだ。スーピー、違うわ。あなたのせいじゃない。悪いのはサタンクローズ。すべてあいつのせいよ。でも安心して、おじいさまを助ける方法がまだ残っているわ。どういうこと？願いの音符を全部集めて私たちの願いを叶えるのよ。おじいさまを生き返らせてって。じゃあおじいちゃんは？まだ望みはある。さあみんな急ぎましょう。負けないぞ。
Cutscene. Beautiful cutscene that you can't see. The definitive edition, no cutscene edition. Oh, there's a way to avoid this. Yeah.
ここだわ。この宮殿に最後の音符がある。そしてサタンクローズもいる。どうなってるのここは。なんだか変な空間。奴の作った幻覚ね。惑わされないように気をつけて。
残りの4個は全部お嬢ちゃんが持ってるのかな。
おお、お嬢様、ギクッと声に出されましては。
欲しいな。欲しいな。ちょうだい。ちょうだい。
誰があんたなんかに。
しょうがないな。じゃあ、お嬢ちゃんも殺しちゃった。
逃がさないわよ。ロックもおじいちゃんも。
bullets.
もう怒ったぞ。お遊びはこれまでだい。あ、たまに来たもんね。
ああ、そんな何かの間違いじゃ。人間が巨大化するなど。
覚悟しろ。
Got to change direction when they want to.
あれはサタンクローズが光の扉に吸い込まれている。
いやだバカになんか戻りたくないよ。
これがあなたの犯した罪の重さよ。魔界で深く反省しなさい。
助け
これで全部揃ったわ。
私の全知全能の鍵入れのオーラ。迷える者たち、願いを唱えるがよい。
お願いです。おじいちゃんを生き返らせてください。おじいちゃんをお願いします。おじい様をどうかお願いします。
よろしい。そなたらの願い、確かに聞き入れた。
おお、いつの間にか眠ってしまったのか。それにしても冷えるな。誰かおらぬか。
よかった。おじいちゃんが無事に生き返って。
お前たちのおかげじゃ。本当にありがとう。どれ、今夜はクリスマスじゃ。お礼にわしが何でも願いを叶えてやろう。遠慮せず言ってみなさい。
本当に？私、何もいらない。おじいちゃんが元気ならそれでいい。
ウィンディア、すまんかったな。すまんかった。
背景、現世界のお父さんお母さん、お元気ですか？私は今回の一件で家族の温かさって失って初めて気づくのだと知りました。あれだけ毎日叱られてたのに、今ではお父さんお母さんがどれほど私を愛してくれたかがよくわかります。でも心配しないでね。私は強くなりました。いつの日か成長した姿をお見せできる日を楽しみにしています。ウィンディアより。
Many, many Christmas.
It's from Satan Froze. Bad English. Gotta love the bad English. Look back from my first play in a long time. Like I said, I've won CC this before. It's doable. It's a lot easier than the first game. Still a great game. Good port. It's a good port. Yeah, so did it take 3 continues or 4 continues? I didn't think about it. First time playing in a while. Yeah, pretty much the only difference between this version and the original version is the English. It's the only thing that's different. I mean, it's nice to have a definitive port of this. I'm glad they translated it into English. I hope they port it to PC, though. I mean, I have a way to play it on computer, but I would like a actual Steam port of Part 2. We definitely need it. It's like, it should have been ported a long time ago. But yeah, they're great games. Need to port all the fucking cave shooters. That was fun. There you go. Switch to Mushihimesama. Oh crap, not that one. Runs pretty good on Switch emulator, so if you want to play it on computer, this is one way to do it. Just download the Switch emulator, Yuzu, pop it in. It's fine. And the only problem is the videos. It's the only problem with this port. It's the only glaring issue. Other than that, runs flawless. So Mushihimesama. Steam. I have Mushihimesama Futari on PC as well. Play a little bit. Just running through these again, just remembering. Remember these great games, because they're great. Great games are great. He wasn't played version. Trying to remember the game, so give me a second. I don't remember. Stick it to the tail of the time. So, let me put that range track on this. I'm not quite ready for Ultra yet. I'll get to Ultra eventually. happened to the screen? What happened to the screen? What happened to the screen? Oh my god, did it fucking crash? Okay, I can't shift the focus for some reason. What the fuck? It broke. I never seen this happen before. Oh, that's like, what the fuck? It won't display. What the fuck? Switch to priority. I've never seen it do this before. Guys, fucking glitch. Come on. It's weird. I can't get it to switch priority. That's weird. Yeah, like the minute I go off screen, it won't let me switch back to the screen. It's really weird. I've never seen it do that before. Yeah, like it doesn't read that I have the screen prioritized for some reason. That's weird. It won't exit out. That's fucking crazy. It refuses to like, oh wow, I've never seen that happen before. The fuck? Oh god. Let's play it in windowed mode. Hold on a second. I've never seen it do that before. It just lost the screen. I couldn't do anything. Let me see if there's a full screen. Let me check something. Check the screen. Oh, there is no resolution setting. Okay, the minute you go out of screen, it doesn't know how to respond. Yep. Oh man, that's awful. So yeah, do not leave the full screen. Do not leave the full screen. The full screen fucks up if you leave it. So you gotta keep it on full screen. Screws the whole game up. So they never put like proper resolution settings in this game. It's just a port. What's up, Pagusu? How you doing? What's going on with you? Not sure if you can hear me. Can you hear me okay? Or no? Stream's kind of stuttering, so not much I can do. Well, what's up with you? Can you hear me or no? Because I noticed the stream isn't loading. That's why I'm asking. Let me know if you can hear me or not. It's probably really delayed. So... But I noticed the stream's not loading, so... Oh, you got Dread? Oh, you got Metroid Dread? Metroid Dread for Christmas? Yeah, I know, sorry. It's my internet. Not much I can do about it. I can't full screen out of this, so I can't tab. It screws the game up. That's cool. I'm glad to hear. Good game. Did you play it yet? Or not yet? You haven't touched it yet? Yeah, the music in this game is really good. I like both. All the cave music is really good. I missed it. Been a while since I played this. I have to practice that. I think it's a lava level. Like the Norfair level. That's cool. As long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters. become a fan of Metroid. Yeah, I'm surprised you never played the games. I'm surprised you never sat down and, like, played them. You should totally play them, dude.
洞窟なのに明るいんだ。
So it's been a while. It's been a while. Everything straight, everything fits here. I see, just playing Smash Brothers. Yeah, for me, Smash Brothers was like a fad. I got over it. It wasn't my primary game. I know a lot of people were like, oh, it's the best game ever made. I'm like, no. It's a way better game. Just a way better game than Smash. Oops. Play on controller. I play on controller, in Master Nam. I don't play on joystick. I play on a D-pad. But honestly, I haven't played in a while. I haven't played this in years, so I'm still trying to get used to it again. Sneak through there. I need probably a week of practice and I'll be okay. It's just getting used to my eyes. Not too far ahead. Try to get the power up. The patterns, man. So much memorization. Oh, man.
君に会えてよかった。
Oh, takes it's a lot of concentration. Like even just like getting the goal of getting 1 CC on these games is really difficult. You gotta focus so hard. Takes a lot of concentration. You literally gotta be in the zone. You really gotta be in the zone where you're just dodging like a madman. Yeah, sorry about the lag in the chat. There's not much I can do about that until the internet gets better.
Please don't leave me.
Yeah, the real satisfaction in these games is being able to beat it without continuing. That's the real satisfaction. That's like the accomplishment for these. I like these games because they're so hard. They're fun as shit and they're super hard. No shame in losing in these games because it does take a ridiculous amount of skill. No shame. No shame at all.
Please don't leave me.
Game's really good. Alright, let's play the sequel. Sequel time. Bust out the emulator. Fortunately, this game is not on PC, but eventually, hopefully, it'll come to PC. Let's see, Xbox. Do it. PC games. Xenia. Mushihimesama. I want this game on PC so bad. Like, when will they make it? When is it gonna happen? When, Cave, when, damn you, are you gonna make this version on PC? Put it in English. Just want to buy all the Cave games, man. Just put them all on my PC so I can just say, hey, I have the collection. Because we'll never get these new. It's like I want to see new versions of these games. I hope the new Toho game from this company is really good. I hope it'll be really damn good. We'll see. Shot.
私の可愛い秋をよくも。私だって秋が死ぬなんて。黙れ、このガキが。まだダンスよ。森の毒で神におしまいだ。共に悪霊が出た。
Oh, time to balloons. Put your eyes after a while. Oh god. In my eyes. I can't blink on these games. I cannot blink my eyes when I play these. Oh man. It's one of those games, yeah, they just don't blink your eyes. Don't ever blink your eyes. If you blink your eyes, you're dead. So you know I play these like 1 or 2 times and my eyes start to hurt. Man, it still has been save file. 2020. Like that almost 2 years ago. So I'm just like, that still has the save file. It's funny. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Emulator works really good. Spots versions work. No problems with the Xbox emulator. Then runs perfect on PC. Well, for this game. I know there's a couple other bullet hells that I gotta download. I want with Kai Katana and what's another one? It's the ESP Galuda 2. I know that one. I think that one has problems. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if they fixed them. I know they had trouble with like displaying textures. But overall, it works good. Be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm like dying of thirst right now. Hold on. I'm gonna drink. Ooh, shit. Looks like the internet's working okay now. I just noticed now. It looks like it's slowing down and all. That looks okay now. Okay. Snoochie boochies. Oops. Let me open that up. Take myself a little break. Some candy. M&M sounded kind of good. What am I gonna play next? Keep going on his army campaign. I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy, but I have a feeling they're going to implement a patch to improve the stuttering quality because there's so much stuttering in the game. I'd rather play it without the stutter. Definitely should have been polished better so the stuttering didn't happen. Yeah, it has a buttload of stutter. It's kind of annoying. You play it and you're just constantly moving around and stutter, 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 stutter. Oof. What do I play? Let's go through my wish list. Hmm. See about downloading some of those games. Oh, let me download those, see if they're any good. Hmm. What are these games actually any good? Game really silly. Game that's like really janky. What the fuck? This is goofy as shit. This looks goofy as shit. It's clunky. Why does everything send you flailing all over the screen? Everything hits you like for ridiculous distance for no fucking reason. It's violent as shit. But yeah, it looks. The physics look really stupid. Literally just everything. It's like you're just like a rubber band. You just bounce all over the walls. Looks so goofy. Everything just seems to do ridiculous damage for no reason. What's up, Bird? How you doing? Riona game? Was that what it said down there? Isn't somebody say that was Riona? I swear somebody said that. That somebody said it's a Riona game. I swear somebody said that. So I'm guessing you know, is this a developer or something, or just yeah, Riona. Yep, it's like exactly the same words you said, Riona. It's a Riona game. I'm like, well, that answers that question. Funny though. It says Riona. It's like Riona. Like, oh. Yeah, doesn't sound like a fun game.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Broken Wing, for the host. Appreciate it. What's going on with you, man? So it's a game where you literally just see girls get beat up. It's like I know that's a fetish. Like some guys like seeing anime girls get beat up, like cute ones. Like they find pleasure in that, like because they can't. And I think it's because they can't stand them. Like that's like, oh, that cutesy shit. Like fuck them cutesy characters. Like they're just, like some people don't like that at all. They hate cute chicks. It's like they think it's like, oh, I want a womanly woman or a manly woman. I'm like, what's wrong with cute girls? Like, I don't got a problem with cute girls. I mean, I don't particularly like muscular women. I don't like muscular butch women. But it doesn't mean that I want to see them get beat up. It's Dark Souls for 2D? Probably wouldn't like it then. The only Dark Souls game I like is what do you call it? Little Witch Nobita. That's the only Dark Souls game I like. This Little Witch Nobita, I'll play it. That definitely is Dark Souls. I will play. Outside of that, not really much else. I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls. I particularly like faster games. I don't like games that are that slow. Dark Souls feels really slow to me. It feels like what do you call it? Dragon Hunter. not Dragon Hunter. What do you call it? You know what I'm talking about? The fucking Monster Hunter. Sorry, Dragon Hunter. Monster Hunter. Well, I mean, I don't mind hard games. It's just they have to be fun. They have to be fun hard. You know, there's a difference between like fun frustrating, like fun hard. Like there's a lot of games out there that are fun hard. I'm sorry, fun frustrating. There's very few games that are actually fun hard. Where it's like it's hard, but it's super fun. And then there's fun. It's just hard, but it's just frustrating to deal with. That's not fun to me. The games, like I said, perfect example. I never played God Eater. Never got into that. I'm trying to think of a fun hard. I mean, the games I was playing, Bullet Hell. Bullet Hells are fun. They're fucking brutal. They're fun as shit. And they're fair. You will die a lot in Bullet Hell. Like, you will die ridiculous amount of times. But it doesn't feel to the point where it's like, it's just insulting you, It's just you die, it's like you die, It's just part of the game. You get back up and you keep playing, The only way I can see that game insulting you is if it literally resetted your progress every time you died. Like if you died and it started you off at the beginning of the level, that would be frustrating as shit. That would be like, oh fuck this game. I can't even get through the goddamn level without dying once. That's too much. It gives you lives, of course. I mean, you have as many lives as you want, but if you want to quote unquote truly beat it, you have to beat it without a single continue. That's the goal. Those games are meant to be one CC, one coin clear. That's what those games are meant for. That's how they're designed. They're designed for you to potentially beat the game in a single quarter, if you can do it. Most people can't, though. Most people can't. Yeah. Again, ultimately, it needs to be fun. I mean, the difficulty complements the game. If it's hard and fun, that's great. I mean, you got two things going for it. It's not only is it fun to play, it's challenging. So it gives you motivation to play more, and you want to get good at it. But if it's just a game that's just, oh god, it's just being irritating just to be irritating. I mean, it's like some people are masochistic. Some people like bad games. They don't care that as long as they're hard, they'll beat them. It's like, okay, yeah. To me, the fun factor comes first. The difficulty comes after. Like there's plenty of games that I play are stupid hard, but they're fun. Like another perfect example, Rabby Ribby. I always mention that game. That game is masochistic levels of hard. Same thing with Celeste. Celeste is asinine hard, but Celeste is fair. It's fair, and it's respectable, and it's fun. It's enjoyable. It feels a sense of accomplishment when you do it. There's a lot of positives to it. The whole experience is great. Evil God Coroni. That's a hard game. It didn't look like it was anything. I mean, I didn't know what kind of game it was. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it. I'll download it for free. I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah, as far as like the next game I want to play hasn't been too much right now until next year. I really don't have much left to play. Really, till next year. Yeah, I'm probably gonna remove this game. I don't want this shit. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a game I want to play. There's a lot of games out there. It's just finding a game that I'm in the mood for. You know, that's I think that's a big one. Just finding a game I want to play. But I haven't really, like I said, I haven't really found much. Like, there's new games I did find that I'm gonna play, but they're not out yet. So I play demos and I love them. But yeah, it's finding new games to play. Like, a lot of the games I'm playing right now are just games I've played before. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun, but I've played it before. You know, both these games on the Epic Store I've played. You know, I've beaten Final Fantasy VII Intergrade. It's not like I haven't beat it before. You know, it's not it's not really a new experience, so that's why I'm kind of also hesitant to play it, because I've already played it before. So, same thing with Zombie Army. Zombie Army's fun, but I've beaten it 2 times already. Like, it's a fun game, but, you know, I've already gone through the motions, so it doesn't feel like I really want to play it. I'm just playing it because I got nothing else to play. I'm not, there's nothing else I'm in the mood for. A lot of the games in my library, it's like, I've played these games. Like I said, these two I both played. This is my 3rd time playing it. I kind of don't want to play it again. I want to play the DLC, but I'm just not going to spend the money. You know, DLC's too expensive. And then Integrate, it's like, yeah, I want to play it, but at the same time, I don't. You know, because I've already played it. You know, it's like I've been through this game before. Nothing, like, it's not going to be a really new experience for me. Like, I put 100 hours into it. Like, do I want to throw down another 100 on it just to do the same thing? You know what I mean? I did most of the side stuff. The only thing I haven't done is the Yuffie DLC. It's the only thing I haven't done. It's the only part of the game I haven't done. And I haven't done it on hard mode. You know, it's one of those things of, it's a good game, but do I want to play it again? You know? Same thing with this. This is a fun game, but I've been through the motions so many times. It's just like, I feel like I'm just doing the same thing again. It's not really, it's a fun experience, but it's not a new one, where I kind of need that newness. So it feels more, it's fresh, and I don't know what to expect. So it obviously, there's surprises around every corner because I don't know what's coming up. Whereas now I already know what's coming up, so it's like, oh, here comes this boss, here comes this setup, this thing, this. I already know, you know. So the only reason I play it is because it's fun to play. You know, it's like, oh, the combat's really fun. But at the same time, the fact that it's not new kind of makes me not want to play it. You know, same thing with these, with the Mushihimesama. They're great games, but I've already played these games like a shit ton. You know, I've already played through these like several times. I've gotten really good at them at one point, and I stopped playing. You know, it's just like, cool, it's fun. You know, I wish it was a new one. If there was a new one, I'd actually put time into it, actually play it, because I actually want to go through the experience multiple times and get better at the game. But ultimately, I know it's like, okay, I've done this game multiple times. I don't need to make it again, you know? I've already played it. Deathsmiles, I've played Deathsmiles, you know? Like, I've played the crap out of Deathsmiles. I played this game on emulator and on Xbox. Like, Xbox, I must have played at least 40 hours worth. You know, and it's like, cool, I keep playing it, but I've played it already, you know? So, Blaze Blue, you know, I've already played this enough. I'm not feeling Blaze Blue right now. I'll be honest, I don't really want to play Blaze Blue at all. I've had no desire to go back to it. You know, it's just like, because the game doesn't feel fresh anymore. It's just the same old game. A lot of these games, you know, I uninstall them because, you know, I've played them before. You know, I only keep certain games in my library because I do come back to them when updates hit. Muse Dash, Melty Blood, I'll come back for the character. Let's see, Onirism because of the version updates, adding content. Let's see. That's it, really. That's it. That's really it. Like, everything else I've uninstalled. Yeah, I've uninstalled everything. Have I once? Yeah, back in the day, sure. I used to do those. Back in the day, I could once CC them. Definitely. Back in the day, though, I can't play them now. Too slow for me. They're way too slow for me. Like, I don't really care for the Konami shoot 'em ups anymore. They're way too primitive now. I'm so used to Bullet Hell. It's like Bullet Hell just feels more my style. It's hard for me to play, like, you know, 1942 or Strikers or, you know, stuff of games like those. You know, Gradius, Life Force, Thunder Force. You know, those games are cool, but back in the day, you know what I mean? Like, they're a product of their time. I mean, they're classic. Don't get me wrong, they're classic. But I feel like the gameplay is not really that interesting anymore to me because I've played so much harder games, and those games I think are more fun to play because of how they motivate me to be good at them, whereas the other ones not really. There's too little going on. You know what I mean? Like, you notice a lot of games I play are very busy. There's a lot of shit going on. Like, fighting games the games I play are really busy. You know, shoot 'em up games. Bullet hells. They're very busy. I like busy games. Those old games just feel like a snail's pace. You know. Like, you see, like, oh, move your ship, here comes the bullet, real slow, and it's like a small fucking pattern that anybody can dodge. It's just easy, you know? And then I don't even want to try because it's kind of boring me. So, I can do it, I could be good at it, but I don't have any interest to be good at it, you know? It's like playing a Mario game. Like, Mario Brothers 1 is too basic for me, but you know, if I play a game like you know, Sonic Mania, I enjoy that a lot more because it's a lot quicker and more going on. Same thing with Freedom Planet. Freedom Planet's a very busy game, so there's so much shit going on that, you know, it's intense. Yeah, I never got into the Darius suit. Like, I don't know, like, I know there's like traditional shoot 'em ups and then there's bullet hell. There's definitely a difference between the two. Bullet hell is a lot more chaotic because there's just so much on the screen going on and everything's coming at you so frantically, and you have to just make really good decisions. Like, you have to really know your positioning. Whereas in the other games, a lot of times it's just they shoot really fucking fast. The enemies come on screen really fast and they shoot you really fast. So you don't have a lot of time to react on the higher difficulties. There may not be a lot of things on the screen that are going on, but the enemies are really fast. Oh yeah, I mean, I got nothing against Darius. I'm not saying Darius or, you know, Darius Gaiden is a bad game. I'm not by any means saying that. I'm just saying that those games, like, they're good for what they are. I'm not downplaying them or saying, oh, they're boring. I'm not saying that at all. I believe me, I'm not saying that. Please don't get the wrong idea. It's just my tastes are different. That's all. I know what I like. Ultimately, I know what I like, and I know what makes me get all pumped up. I haven't been pumped up with a lot of games lately. Just certain games. DNF Duel was one. That game makes me really hyper. It's one of the few games. Like I was um, playing Zombie Army last night. It was all right for a bit, and I said, okay, it's just going through the motions. You know what I mean? It's just like I played this, so yeah, they haven't uninstalled it. I'm not gonna, yeah, install it, but I'm not gonna play it again. Final Fantasy, I'm waiting on a patch. Whenever they fucking patch it. But yeah, Zombie Army, I'm done. Played this game so much. I've gotten my fill of it. I'm already halfway through it again, and I'm like, oh no, like a third of the way through it again. I'm like, and then it's just gonna be the same thing again, and now it's just, I've already beaten it. It's hard for me to play the same game over and over again. It's really hard for me to. I have difficulty playing the same game over and over again. There's very few games I do that. Very few. Where it gives me the same joy. But even then, I mean, there's games like Rabby Ribby. I've already played the crap out of Rabby Ribby. I've beaten this game 5 times on the highest difficulty. No, actually, I beat it once on hard, once on hell, and like 3 times on bunny extinction, and then I was trying to play it with Coco Mode 2.0, and I was like, cool, this is fun. Like, it's cool, but each time I kept playing it, like past the first bunny extinction difficulty, it was getting not as fun each time because I already knew what was going on. Each time I played it, I wasn't surprised anymore. I was getting better at the game. And man, the first time I beat this on Bunny Extinction, I was hype as shit. Like, oh my god, it was the most intense thing I've felt in a platformer in a long time. But after I beat it the first time and I went through it a second time, the second time wasn't as fulfilling. Like, it was alright. Like, I was moderately enjoying myself, but it wasn't as much as I was when I first played it. When I played this game first on hard, I was enjoying it. Then I played on hell, it was even better. And I played it on Bunny Extinction, I was like, oh, this is amazing. And I was making me, like, the game was pushing me really hard because I was dying so much because the game's so hard. But it was never, I never felt like quitting. It felt like it was pissing me off in a good way, like to do better. And then when I finally overcame everything, I was like, damn, I did it. Like, I fucking overcame it. And I felt really proud of myself. And it's definitely something, that's the only, like, one of the few times I'll actually play a game over and over. Like, this is like one of the few games I'll play more than once. Ys 9 is another one. Ys 8 is another one. See, I don't even want to play Ys 8 and Ys 9 anymore. I played Ys 9 Monster Nox. I beat this 3 times already. I beat it once on hard, once on Nightmare, and then once on Lunatic. No, I'm sorry, once on hard, once on Nightmare, once on. I actually beat this game 4 times. 4 times. Once on Maniac or whatever the second highest one, and then the last one was Lunatic. I beat it on Lunatic on PC. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. I've already beaten this game 4 fucking times. It's like, I love the game, it's fun, but I've already gotten I've like squeezed the fun out of it as much as I can. I've played it too much. I must have put at least 200 hours on this game. So, like, I go back to it, it's gonna just be like, dude, I've done this before. And then Eased 8, I've beaten 5 times. I think 5. I think 5. Yeah, I beat it 2 times on the highest, once on Nightmare, once on Hard. Okay, 4 times. Sorry, 4 times. Beat it 4 times. And I put a ton of hours, almost full achievement on this game, almost. You know, love the game. It's beautiful memories. Like, I'll never forget this game. You know, but at the same time, I'm just like, I've already played it. I want a new one. Now, if there's a new Ease game that comes out, I'll be probably the same feeling again because it'll be a fresh experience. I don't know what to expect. You know, I don't know what's going on. I have to learn. You know, that whole learning process is what makes it fun. I'm enjoying myself because I'm learning. And that's what matters. That whole process of learning in games is really important. If you don't have that in games, it's just not as fun, you know? You won't enjoy it as much. You really won't. Yeah, that's the only problem I'm having. It's just like you get in these I get in these periods where I'm kind of having gamer block, you know, in a sense. Like I want to play other games, but I don't know what to play that is going to produce the same feeling. Like if the games that I want to come out were out, I'd play them right now, hands down. I would jump on them right now. But since they're not out, I don't know what to do. You know, I'm like looking for a game to play. So it's kind of kind of at that state right now. Yeah, I gotta figure out something. One of these days I'll figure it out. I gotta. That's why sometimes you don't see me stream every day anymore because I just haven't had the motivation to do it. So I kind of like wait for the weekend to play something. But even then, I was like, oh, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then I don't feel like playing it. I really don't because I've already played it. Like I'm just gonna be doing the same thing I did before. I'm not really gonna be. It's not a new experience for me, or not fun for me. Like it was fun the first time, man. I was having a blast the first time. Like Jesus God, it was so much fun. And then because again, I didn't know what to expect, so it was constantly a new turn every time I was going. It was like like what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? You know, like and that got me thrilled. You know, hearing music I never heard before, like the remixes of songs, hearing new dialogue, new story arcs, you know, new quests that I've never seen before. You know, I mean, taking a break's cool. I mean, but at the same time, I want to do something new. You know, like I want to play something new. I'm in a gaming mood. I am. I'm in one of those ruts right now. I just don't know what to play. That's my problem. I really don't know what to play. What is it I want to play? I have games in here that I could potentially play, but I'm not in the mood really, you know? If you get my drift. Like I have all these games to play. Like there's a lot of games, but shit, most of these games I have zero interest in playing. Like I don't care about this game. I beat this one already. I don't care about this one. I don't like this one. This one's too. It's just a short-term 5-minute game. This one's all right. This game sucks. This game sucks. This game I give two shits about. I already beat this twice. This one's terrible. I beat this twice. Not really in the mood. This game was fun. I don't want to play it again. This game's awful. This game I beat twice. This game I beat once. I wouldn't play it again. This game I don't really, not that big into it. Respect it, but don't really care. Arma, I don't care. Army of Heroes, I don't give a shit. Asterbri was alright for one playthrough. I wouldn't play it again. Atari Volt, nope. Teleraise I can't stand. Awesome Knots I used to play with friends, not anymore. Other Reflection was fun. Azure Shaga, I never got into that. Azure Striker, not a. I'm not. I thought I'd be a bigger fan of this. I wasn't that big of a fan of it. That's a future game I beat. Borrow, don't care. Bastion wasn't really my style. I've surprisingly have never beat any of the Batman games. You think I would? You know, I played both these, but I never beat them. I don't know why. I just never did. I don't know why I never got into these games. I don't know. It's weird. Never got into superhero games. I played Spider-Man. I mean, I have Spider-Man on PS4, and I played it for like 2 hours. I was done with it. I never went back to it. I like watching the movies. Not really big on the games though. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why I don't like them. Something. I don't know. It's weird. I can't tell you. Not sure why. Battle Princess Madeline was disappointing. Battle Block Theater is just funny. I wouldn't play it all the way through though. It's a funny game though. Bandit was fun. I beat this game twice on PS3. The Holder, never played it. Bendy, I never. It was cool, but then I kind of just stopped playing it. Bionic Commando, I don't care about. Never played Bioshock. Black Desert, don't care about it. Black Soul, I can't get the damn thing to work. Blade Arcus is crap. Blade of Fury was fun. Blameless was interesting. Blasphemous was pretty interesting. I beat this full game. I didn't play the DLC though. Blaster Master 01 is pretty good. 2 is pretty solid. Like 2 better than 1. Blaze Blue, you know, I played the crap out of the series like since the beginning. I put so much time into these games, right? At least thousands of hours. Not even thousands, let's say several hundred. Yeah, there's like you can see where I mean I've played the games I want to play in my library. There's just a few that I haven't touched, but at the same time I'm not really in the mood, you know? It's like, oh man, you should play Call of Juarez. I mean, I could. I'm not really in the mood for a cowboy game though. Or, you know, I could finish Clea 2. I'm not really feeling that game right now. It's just being in that mood, you know. You know what you want when you want. You're like, I already know my mood. I'm in a fighter mood, but I want a good aim. I want something new. I want something fresh. I want something interesting, you know. I don't want to play something I've played before, you know, because again, it's the new experience is gone. So I don't really have any interest in playing something I've played before. So that's why I kind of just pushed them aside. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, most of these games, like I said, I've played most of my library. I really have. I have really put a lot of time into the games I like. I do. It's just the games I don't care for, or, you know, the ones that aren't that great, I just kind of just like, I'll never play it again. I'll never go back to it because it just wasn't interesting enough for me. You know, there may be new experiences, but I wasn't interested in them. It's like Duke Nukem, you know, like, cool. It's cool if you like classic old Duke. I mean, it's cute for what it is. But I wouldn't sit there and go, oh my god, it's the best first-person shooter game I've ever played. Like, no. I've played way better. It's alright for what it is. It's just, I guess, not for me. See, Dreadout, I had a shit ton of fun. I got into these games hard, man. You know, I don't think I'd play it again, though, because I've already, you know, I've beaten this one twice, and I think I beat this one twice as well. Yeah, I beat this one twice. I beat both of them twice. So, yeah. Yeah, there's really nothing. I mean, there's games that are coming out that are new on my radar. Definitely, like, something I'm keeping an eye on. It's like, oh shit, I want to play that, and that will happen when they come out. They will. Believe me, it's going to. I'm going to play them. I'm definitely gonna be playing these games. Yeah, it's just more like, what is my motivation? That's the best way to put it. What is my motivation? Yeah, just like I said, all these games, just sequel to this, I want to play. Yeah, it's mostly new games that I'm looking forward to. That just again new experiences, so I can just to experience that enjoyment again, you know. And then having to use my brain to figure out everything that's new because I don't know what to do. So that pushes me to play because of that newness. So that's, but yeah, Guilty Gear Strive again. The only reason I keep it is for the fucking music and for the for the uh, eventual jam. After that, care less about it. I would uninstall the game so fast if I could, you know, but I keep it on there just in case. I don't want to have to re-download it because my internet's not the fastest. It takes a while for me to download something. So any games I leave on my hard drive are usually games I constantly come back to, which is, you know, games like, you know, Muse Dash and stuff. But games like Guilty Gear is mainly because it's too big. I don't want to have to download like 20 something gigs and take hours waiting for it to download. Because yeah, that 22 gigs would probably take me like 4 hours to download, maybe longer. So it's too long. Like I'd have to literally have to go to bed and let it download all night while I'm asleep. So I just want to have it ready when I need to play it or need to do something. Yeah, it's just figuring out what game I want to play. But when I find it, man, when I find that game, man, I spring into action, dude, real hard. I spring into action super hard. But what is this gonna spring me into action? That's the thing. What is gonna be the game that's gonna put me back into the seat? Which game is it gonna be? And I that's the thing. That's the question. I don't know which game it's gonna be. I really don't know. Yeah, I'll figure out something. I'll. Sometimes these moments happen where I'm just not like. I mean, somebody gives me an idea, and then eventually it's just I go, "Oh shit, thanks for telling me," and then, "Oh shit, you made my day," and then I'm like playing something. Yeah, I hate my pickiness, I guess, as you can say. I'm just way too fucking picky. Way too picky. I think that's a downfall of me. It's such a high standard. So if it doesn't meet that standard, I just either don't bother or I'm just disappointed. But when I do meet that, the standard is met, and man, you will see me be so giddy. I'll be so happy.
Maybe that.
I'll be so happy. Ultimately, it's just finding something. I just don't know what to play right now. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something that's gonna tickle my funny bone. Or just satiate my appetite. What game is it gonna be? Good kids eat their veggies. I eat my veggies. I like my vegetables. What game do I want to play? I'm just, like I said, right now I'm in my search mode. I'm searching, seeing if something catches my eye. I'm like, hey, I want to play that. So a lot of times I'll go through the store just to see if I can find anything, and I might come across something really interesting. Stop it. Seed Games? I remember Exceed Games. Yeah, don't they still a publisher, or they don't make that? They don't make it anymore? Do they still exist, or did they out of business? I swear I thought they were still making shit. They still publish. Or did they go out of business? It's been a while since I do remember the company though. They published some games that I liked. Looking them up. Exceed. Exceed. Can't seem to find them. Exceed games. There we go. Oh yeah, XC. There we go. Yeah, they're still present. They're part of Marvelous. Yeah, Marvelous Games, which was the same people that did one of my favorite fighting games is Nitro Plus Blasters. And they're located in Torrance. They're not even that far from me. I live really close to them. I'm like literally like 15 minutes away from them. Yeah, they still publish games, but yeah, they're part of Marvelous. That's how I remember seeing them when they localized Nitro Plus Blasters. Yeah, they did the Trail of Cold Steel game. They localized Shantae, Half Genie Hero, Nitro Plus, Senran Kagura. Some of the Ease games were localized by them. Ragnarok Online, Wild Arms, Shadow Hearts. They did quite a bit of games. Toe Scarlet Curiosity, Burger Time Party, Kandakawa Gals, Jet Girls, Corpse Party, No More Heroes. They did Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. They did Akiba Strip, Shadowverse, Champions Battle. Yeah, they're still around. They still do a lot of stuff. Still. Oh, really? Well, maybe they don't do Steam games anymore, but they still do console games. But like I said, Marvelous is the parent company. Let me look and see Nitro Plus. Oh, Nitro Plus is $5. $5 for Nitro Plus blasters. Nitro Plus, baby. Because Nitro Plus is the game, dude. Yeah, $5. This game is hella worth it. Get it. $5. Get it. It's worth it. Game's amazing. Yeah, see, actually. Yeah, so they did Sakuna. Sakuna's Uprising Ruin was published by them. That's pretty new. Remember that game when it came out last year. Yeah, Scarlet Curiosity 2018. This one's coming out. This one came out this month. Corpse Party was in October. They're still publishing games that are current. Pretty current. Uppers. Yeah, they got a good amount of new games. They're not slacking. Still around. Beach Ball. Yeah, XC Games is still healthy. They're still doing shit. They still do the niche games. They're not like a huge company, but you know, they do publish games though. But like I said, they're funded by Marvelous. I really wish they would put rollback in this game. Honestly, if they put rollback in Nitro Plus and Million Arthur, I'd actually go back to those games for fun because I know those games were super fun. Million Arthur. A Million Arthur's $10. Million Arthur's $10, man. Good deal. Both of the games for 15, definitely worth it for fighting games. Excellent games. But if they had rollback, I'd be on these games. I really would. I'd be playing them right now. I honestly be very happy to play these games. Oh, you're talking about the game Exceed. Okay, I thought you meant Exceed the developer. You're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, these Exceed the Third. I have one of these games, I think. Yeah, I have it in my library. It's a bullet hell game. Is that what you're talking about? These games? Yeah, I have these. I played these before. Yeah, they're cute. They're cute little bullet hells. I mean, they're good for what they are. I mean, they're not on the same level of this Cave. But they're not bad. They're pretty solid. Like, I would say maybe like Toho level. I would like to see... but Cave is kind of a standard for me. What's up, Foxen? How you doing, man? Good to see you. How you doing, man? Yeah, I figure, yeah, most Steam games are remasters if they bring them to Steam. Pretty much a definitive port. It's a good way to preserve them. It's easy money. How you doing, Foxen? Doing okay? Oh, fried turkey? That sounds good. That sounds good, dude. Yeah, just looking for games to play right now. We're just talking. Like honestly, all the games I was playing, I played them already. So outside of my DNF Duel, which I missed the beta from last week. I do miss playing it. I do. I miss that shit. Just haven't been doing much. Just I had Christmas with family, and then I slept in today for the most part. Didn't really do much. Took my friend out to do some errands. That's it. That's all I've done. I haven't done anything else really. Been kind of bored. When is the next? There's no next beta. It's called Wait for Summer. Game's not coming out till summer, man. They gotta wait till July, August, man. They made an announcement it's coming out in summer. I mean, I'm happy it's coming out. We got a release date finally, but it's gonna be a while. I gotta wait 7-8 months before I can play it again. I mean, at least it'll be like giving me that break, so I'll be even more excited to play it when I go back to it. You know, I'm happy. It's good to get it out of your system so you get antsy for it. So when it comes next time, I'll be fucking stoked to play it because it's gonna be even more fine tuned. It's gonna have more characters. The online's gonna work perfectly. It's gonna be a nice, solid experience. They're gonna be like, hey, this game's gonna be great. Have very high hopes. I'm already gonna pre-order when it becomes available on PC to pre-order. I'm pre-ordering a day one. It's one of those games I will spend the time and money to play because I know what I want. I know what game I want, and that's one of them. That is after that though, dude. There's really not much else. I mean, I have games in my library I could play, and I could play Guardians of the Galaxy. I haven't played that. Or it's alright. Combat's okay, It's a funny story. I'm not, I don't know, I never got really into superhero games. Yeah, I'm looking through my library of PS5 games I want to play, and there's not really too much. There's not really much I want to play. It really isn't. It really isn't. There really isn't much I want to play in my library. I'm looking through it right now, and I'm just like, wow, I don't want to play any of these. So, like I said, there are games I want to play, but they're not going to be out for a while. The next game I have, I think it's coming is February. That's the soonest game I have on the horizon. That's the absolute soonest. After that, it's it's a bunch of waiting. It's a lot of waiting, dude. I have to be really patient because it's just I'm just waiting for games to come out to get excited for. That's why I've been doing so much searching for new shit. But I'm constantly looking. Any game is in my mood. Oh, I'm in a fighting game mood. That should be obvious. Fighting games is definitely what I'm in the mood. But I want an anime fighter to play. That's what I want. I want an anime fighter, but the only anime fighter coming out is Duel. There's nothing else. There's no other anime fighter coming out except DNF Duel. That's the only one on the horizon. There's not a single other one. Melty Blood just died. And even though the new character's coming out, which I'll check her out, but I don't think it's going to be any lasting appeal. I think it'll be a couple day thing and I'll be done with her. Because they're not going to fix the main problems with the game. They're like, hey, you got to fix the netcode, you got to fix the gameplay, you got to fix the game. Yeah, that's it. Adding King of Fighters, I don't care about King of Fighters. Even my friends said the same thing. My friend Burning. What's his name? Broken Wing. He said the same thing. He said, I don't know about you, man, but I'm not feeling King of Fighters 15. I'm kind of just passing on it. And he said it just feels like the same game again. And I told him that. I was like, dude, it is the same game again. It's freaking King of Fighters 14 again. It's just King of Fighters 14 with that shoulder with that new EX cancel move, and the fact that EX moves can be done outside of the that one mode. I forgot what it's called, where you charge up and you can do like EX moves and infinite supers or whatever. That's all. That is it. That's all they changed. And then new. Obviously, there's new characters. Okay, they brought back some old returning characters, which is cool. Game looks a little better. It just looks like a remastered version of King of Fighters 14. It just looks like an updated version. It's what King of Fighters 14 should have been. King of Fighters 15 is like the definitive version of 14. You know, it's just like 14. I didn't like 14 at all. I bought it and I was not too impressed with it. That's why I'm not going to buy 15, because it just looks like a game that I would play for a very short period of time, and I'd be wasting $60 and just be like, okay, I'm done with this game. I don't care. That to me doesn't sound very fun. You know, that to me just sounds like a waste of money. I know one of my friends, he's like super hardcore into King of Fighters, and he's like, oh my god, it's going to be my game, I'm going to play forever. And I'm just like, nah, not for me. Not for me, man. I'm kind of done. King of Fighters, like, I respect it. It's a cool game, but I personally think I'm just done with it, you know? Like, it's just one of those games I have no interest in putting any time into. Because I'm just... Yeah, I agree. Oh, I agree. Like, King of Fighters was getting stale if you think about it. But also at the same time, too, that was back then, though. How many years ago? King of Fighters 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 90, 95, 96, 94, 95 used the same sprites. And 96 was when they changed them up. And they used the same graphics from 96 all the way to like 2003. No, KOF 11. They used the same damn sprites. And I was like, cool. And then KOF 12 came out, which was awful. KOF 13 was amazing. And then KOF 14 came out. I was like, okay, I don't care about KOF anymore. Like, it's classic. I'll give it that. It's classic. KOF is classic as shit. You know, there's nothing wrong with preserving the classics. You know, there's definitely a place. KOF is a very unique fighter. I'll never take that away from KOF. It's just, it's not for me though. You know what I mean? I know it's for me. I know what games speak volumes to me, where it's just like, that's my game. And KOF stopped being my game a long time ago. KOF stopped being my game years ago. I started falling out of KOF probably back... I know 1999 was awful. KOF 99 was awful. I didn't like 2001 was terrible. 2003 was kind of alright. 11 was broken as shit. I fell out at 11. 11 I thought was just, okay, this is just dumb. KOF 12 was awful because it felt like such an incomplete game. 13 was amazing. And then 14 was just like, this looks like shit. And then it's like, you know, but I think at that point I'm just like, it's KOF. It's not going to change. And that's fine. It doesn't need to. Like, don't change for me. I don't want a game to change for me. Real Bell was interesting. Real Bell Fatal Fury. Or Mark of the Wolves. That was definitely interesting. I know my friend, he loves Mark of the Wolves. It's like one of his favorite games. I don't know, Foxin. Like, I kind of stopped following KOF, dude. I know the characters. I know the characters in KOF. I mean, who doesn't? You know, KOF has legacy for sure. You know, it's got definitely foundational roots. Where it's classic roster. You know, lots of SNK characters in there. You know, so many characters. Which is one of the strong points I like about KOF, is the character variety is insane. You get a large number of characters, that's a good thing. You know, I mean, there should be a character for any player. You know, there's a nice variety of characters. But as far as the gameplay, how I like my games to play, it just doesn't feel like the way I like playing them. That's all. So it's just not for me. So I respect it. It can exist. I have no problem. Oh, Breakers, Omnia. Eh.
I'll be honest, I think I'm gonna pass on that game. That game looks slow as shit. It was a game before on console, I think. I know it's a beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up game. Like this is the original game. If you ever seen it, think of it like Scott Pilgrim, but like anime style. It's like an anime beat 'em up game. But it's like Scott Pilgrim. So it's cute. It's got cute sprites. You know, the sprite works really good. You got really, really funny characters. But Omnia, I'm not digging too much. Like I saw the video, like even though the fucking video of the guy talking is hilarious, it just looks clunky, you know. Like it looks clunky to me. Like you see the way it moves.
Round one.
It looks clunky, dude. It looks super clunky. You know what it reminds me of? It looks like a bad. It looks like a bad Blade Arcus, like a really bad Blade, or even a worse. What's that other? It just looks. It looks awful. Like it looks just. The hits and the movements look really janky, man. It just looks. I don't like the way it moves. It's so clunky and sluggish. Like, who would want to play this? Like, this is fine. Like 20 years ago, I'd be okay with it. But in this day and age, like I don't know. It just doesn't look like a very good game. It's too slow. Yeah, every attack has recovery. Like everything you do has ridiculous recovery. Like you notice when they do a move, it's like they just stay out there forever. Like it's just like holy crap. It's like they like when she throws a fireball, it's like oh, and then she's like standing there for like God knows how many frames. Like hit me.
Get out of my way, I'm not playing around.
It just looks like a really basic fighter. It just doesn't look like something I would put any enjoy. It doesn't even look interesting to watch play, you know? It's just because it's Phantom Breaker. I mean, it's got the Phantom Breaker name in it. Yeah, I like the characters, you know. But at the same time, it just feels like a clunky game. Like something made from 20 years ago. It looks awful. I mean, it's cool. I'm sure there's some fans of the series. They like the game. And it's like, well, yeah, if you like old games, I guess. But it just doesn't look very interesting, you know? It just looks very unpolished. It doesn't feel good to move. It doesn't feel good to hit buttons. But even... It's no Jackie Chan fighting game. There you go. But yeah, for today's standard, dude, like this game looks really bad. That's why I'm not even gonna like. Honestly, I don't even care. Like, and it doesn't. And I don't even think it's gonna have rollback either. So it's like, dude, the game's dead. This game is going to flop so hard on day one. The fact that it doesn't have rollback at all is just sad. It's like, I mean, not like it's gonna really make a difference anyway. No one's gonna play this shit. You already know this game's gonna die. No one's gonna play this shit. No one's gonna play it. I promise you. No one's gonna play it. The game's dead on arrival. I guarantee you it's dead on arrival. Man, it is raining hard.
playing it hard right now. Yeah, it's just one of those things, dude. It's just, yeah, don't, I'm not even gonna bother Fox then. So don't worry, I'm not picking it up. Like I said, I don't even care about it. I mean, it's cool you reminded me. He was like, oh, you mean that game I'm not gonna get? Thanks. It's cool. You reminded me to get it off my wish list. There you go. I was like, cool, let me keep this on radar. Yeah, the more I keep watching it, the more I don't want to play it. It just like there's a degree of, and the animations look janky as hell, man. It's like they look so choppy. Like I said, it's like it's made from 20 years ago. That's why it looks like shit. But hell, games like that, there are games that look better from 20 years ago that are more fluid and play better. Yeah, fighting game wise, it's just DNF Duel. I mean, I don't know what you thought about it, Boxin. I know when you came and watched me play it on the beta, I know you knew I was like wasn't talking too much because I was so into the game. So I did feel like you felt a little ignored. So you kind of just didn't give your input at all. So I figured like, oh, he's too busy. I'm just gonna talk to go somewhere else. And I don't mean to ignore you. I just was really enjoying the game, and I didn't want to talk. I wanted to play. That's how much I was getting into the game. It's just like I wanted to just play matches and matches and matches and matches, and just figure the game out. Like that was such a. I have not been in that kind of a mode. You have to understand in a long time. So it was so refreshing to come back to that, after so long, just to experience that level of fun that I haven't felt in a long time. So it was definitely, it filled in a part of me that was missing. Yeah, I do. I agree. I think DNF is going to survive. I think DNF is going to make a statement when it comes out. I think my honest opinion. I think it's gonna be fighting game of the year. I'm not joking. I think DNF Duel is going to be way better than King of Fighters by a mile. King of Fighters might have the legacy, but DNF Duel I think is going to shake things up hard. People are gonna be like, "Whoa, hello there! Like, who are you?" I think it's honestly gonna be one of those games. It's just gonna come out of nowhere. People are going to just be like impressed at what it is. It looks amazing. It plays really good. It's got, awesome character design, great music. So I have a feeling DNF Duel might become fighting game of the year next year. I can see it. And I'd be very happy if it does, because I think it deserves it. I mean, I know I'm kissing its ass a lot, but based on the 25 hours of the game I played, I'm sold. I was not. I saw it has some problems. Don't get me wrong. Every game has problems. There's no game that's perfect. But I felt from start to finish, it felt just like an experience. You know what I mean? It's just something that other fighting games just haven't been producing, in my opinion. Guilty Gear just didn't feel like an experience. Guilty Gear just felt like, what a regression. How this game has horribly regressed and become a shell of its former self. Whereas, DNF Duel felt like a breath of fresh air. It really did. It just came out of nowhere and was like, damn, like, who are you? Like, I never seen you before. Like, that's what it felt like. DNF Duel just came by surprise like a storm. And it just was like, who are you? I want to know more about you. It made people turn heads. Because I think DNF has a very bright future. What's up, Razor? What's going on? How you doing, man? We're just talking right now. We're just talking about games coming out and what I've been in the mood for. I just finished playing the Deathsmiles and Mushihimesama collection on PC. That was fun for a brief moment. Played for like a couple hours. 2 hours each, I think. Nah, they won't. They ain't gonna do it. Why would they, Fox? You really think they're gonna re-release Guilty Gear? Like what, the first one? You talking about Exurd? You mean Exurd Rev 3? That ain't gonna happen. You really think they're gonna make a Rev 3? It ain't gonna happen. Or do you mean like they make a new version of Strive? I don't think that's gonna happen either. I think Strive is going to stay the way it is. I don't think Strive's gonna change at all. They're gonna just keep putting more characters in and just making slight tweaks to the characters to appease to that. I don't see it. Why would they? Why would they? What incentive does Arc System Works have to make? I don't see, they're making too much money on Strive. Why would they want to change anything? They're just gonna. It's gonna be. Here's more characters, and here's a slight change, tweaking the cast to make it more balanced. That's all they're gonna do. That's all they're gonna do. They're not gonna change anything. They're not gonna add anything. I'm sorry. I just don't believe they are. They're not gonna do anything to make the game feel like old Guilty Gear. They're not gonna speed it up. They're not gonna do anything like that. There's just no fucking way. I just don't. They're not gonna compromise their entire player base just to appease to the older players. They won't. They don't care about us. Arc System Works has made that very clear. They don't give two shits about their old player base. They care about the new players. They care about they care about the young people. They care about the people that don't care about fighting games. So you're playing Labyrinth of Toho. Oh, that's cool. I understand. You get the Christmas itis. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, just nothing much here, man. Like I said, DNF dual beta, and that's it. I was playing. I was trying to play Zombie Army 4 again, but I got tired of it again because I've already played it. God knows how many times. So it's like I was just like, yeah, let me on it. I said I don't want to play it anymore. Just saying Merry Christmas to you and Fox and Bird. Merry Christmas. But yeah, that's all I did. Like, I uninstalled it. I was playing Remake, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to play it because I've already played it before, so it's just going to feel like the same game again. Like, it's a good game, but at the same time, I've already played it. I played it like last year, so it's not a game I particularly want to put a lot of time into. It's like I've already put 100 hours into it before. Like the only thing interesting I would play is the Yuffie DLC, and that isn't that long. Like maybe 4 hours of content or whatever. So yeah, we're just looking for things to play. But yeah, like I said, Foxin, I really don't think Strive is gonna change. I have no faith in Strive. I've given up on Strive. I mean, the fact that I deleted all my music from my channel for Guilty Gear and didn't even care, that just tells you something. You know, like even people are like, "Why did you delete all your music for Guilty Gear from the channel?" I'm like, because Arc System Works is gonna ban me. So I just said, you know what? I don't even care. I really don't. I don't even give a shit. That's how much I didn't care. I care more about my channel than Guilty Gear Strive. Strive to me is like a dead game to me. It's like that. It's like Bastard Child. I don't know who they are. You know, it's like I don't know who this thing is. I don't care who you are, and then just leave me alone. Like I've already dropped it. I've had no interest in playing it. I don't give two fucks about it. I don't even know if I'm gonna upload Bike and Steam. You know what? Because if it's gonna get me banned, then fuck it. I'm not even gonna upload it. I was like, I don't even care. I don't even care. That's how little desire I have for Strive. I don't care. Yeah, that's true, Razor. I'm not joking. They were banning people because of people uploading music. It's like, oh, you know what? I looked at them like, oh, well, you know what I think? Delete. And I was like, see ya. I just did mass delete on all my songs. And people were like, what happened to your music? I was like, I said, fucking Arc System Works being stupid, being greedy. them going after people. They closed down a couple accounts. They closed down some YouTube channels because of it. I was like, you know what? I know. I mean, they probably are going after the high contact volume channels. I mean, there's some channels that have uploaded them still, but I notice when you do a search, they're not easy to find anymore. They're not as easy to find. They used to be way easier to find. Now it's not. It seems harder to find now. So I wouldn't be surprised if more channels getting banned. And I'm like, you know what? I don't even care. Strive is just it's given me such a bad taste in my mouth. It's like I don't give two fucks what happens to the game. That's how much I don't care. You know, it's like it's sad that I say that I don't want to support Guilty Gear because I don't. I don't want to give Arc System Works money for that game because they don't deserve it. I don't think they do. You know, it's not for me. You know, it's like, hey, don't. You know what? Don't even change it. I don't want you to change it. You know what? Keep doing what you're doing. Keep going down your dumb path, and I hope you fail. I hope you fail and eat shit. And then you realize, oh man, all our new fan base that they left the game because they got bored. And I'm like, yeah, wonder why. I wonder why. And then it'd be like, don't look at me. You booted me to the fucking curb. You didn't care about me at all. You didn't care about anybody, but except the new people. You didn't give a shit about the old comers. You know, you looked at us and just like told us to go shove it. And I was like, okay, well, go shove it up your ass. What do they say, Razor? What did your big bro and uncle say? Yeah, because you know why? You want to know why? Because they're unhappy. They're unhappy. They're negative about a lot of things because they're unhappy. I understand why. I totally understand. Why otherwise would they share if they hate stuff all the time because they're unhappy? I mean, to a degree, I'm unhappy. I mean, why do you think I'm so negative? I mean, I try to be positive. I try to be. But it's like, there's a lot of stuff I just don't care about anymore. So it's just like, and I wish I could pour my energy into something I care about. You know, like I don't want to pour it into negative energy, but I feel like I have nothing to direct my energy towards. So I want to direct it in a positive manner towards something productive. That's why D and Abdul, you ever notice how more bubbly I am because I'm being so positive energy towards that game because of how much joy it brings me. I wasn't complaining at all. Like, I mean, I bitch about, you know, characters being bullshit. I mean, that's part of it. But it didn't, I wasn't like being a negative Nancy. Like, I was like, oh man, this game is so fucking good. Like, and I was quiet, I was playing, focused, talking and sharing it with everybody and saying so many positive things, you know, like, I feel that that game gives me something to direct my energy towards. Whereas a lot of other stuff, I don't care about it, so I guess that's why I'm more negative towards it. Obviously, something I used to care about that you're messing with, that makes me upset. Because, you know, I have a long history with Guilty Gear. So I feel that it's a slap in the face with what Arc System Works has done to their fan base. Like, I feel hurt because it's like, damn, I know what you guys are capable of doing. I know you guys can make an amazing games, and just seeing them do that, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What have you done? You know, that's how it feels to me. That's why I'm so negative about it, because there's some emotional tying to it, and I'm hurt. So, fuck. All right, man. See you later. Go to bed, dude. Take care, man. I'm just gonna be talking for a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna play anything. We'll see. We're just talking. But yeah. Yeah, that's the main reason why I'm been kind of negative towards Arc System Works. Because I do feel like I've been betrayed. I do legitimately feel that way. I do feel that Arc System Works just literally just put a bullet in my back and made me feel like wow, what did I do to deserve that? What did I do to upset you? What did I do to, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do? What justified your reason to just throw me in the trash? Like, after, everything I've been through with that company, and it's like I've supported them so long, always loving their games, and then they just do this 180 and just appease to this new audience that I don't personally think is that passionate about the games. They just play it because everybody else does it. Yeah, that's what I feel. And that's why I'm treating them the way they treat me. And it's like, all right, well, fuck you then. I'll go support Neeple. Because, Neeple actually is making a good game that I actually want to play. And I'm going to support them. Like, I'm going to tell people, it's like, DNF Duel is better than Guilty Gear Strive. Get mad at me. Get mad at me. You can get mad at me all you want. I mean, I know I'd probably get... Imagine, like, putting a video on YouTube saying, Guilty Gear, DNF Duel, the Guilty Gear Strive killer. Or I would put DNF Duel, the game Guilty Gear Strive wish it could be. Or, DNF Duel, the game that preserves the identity of anime fighters, like the essence of anime fighters that's missing in current games. I'm like, show that meme where the guy's looking at the other girl and while he's holding his girlfriend's hand. Like, DNF Duel's like, damn, who are you? And then Strive and, like, Blaze, Grand Blue Fantasy versus getting jealous because they're like, why are you looking at that girl? I'm like, yeah, because she's better than you. Yeah. See ya. I don't care about you. Get away. That's how I feel with Guilty Gear. It's like, I don't know you, man. I don't know who you are. I really don't know, and I don't care. So that's why I don't stream it anymore. That's why I don't go to channels that people play Guilty Gear anymore. I stay away from them. I don't want to be associated with those people. I kind of just distance myself from Strive. Like, I don't want people, like, even knowing me to be, like, a Guilty Gear Strive player. Don't even associate me with that game. Like, you can associate me with Exert. You can associate me with XX, but don't associate me with Strive. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know that game. I used to have an identity where, like, hey, I was part of that Guilty Gear Exert, or I was like, oh yeah, actually, people know who I am. Now it's like, wow, it's like I'm the bastard child now. I'm the black sheep that I'm not welcome. It's like, oh, I purposely disassociate with myself. I could be welcome, but I have no. But at the same time, if you see me playing Strive, you're gonna be just seeing how miserable I am. People are gonna notice it. You're gonna be like, why are you so negative, and why are you so bummed out all the time? Why do you sound so bored? Because I am. Like, what do you want me to pretend I'm having fun? I'm not. I'm not having fun. I'm not. I'm legitimately forcing myself at this point. Where it's just becoming, like, I'm just doing it to appease other people. And that's not fun. I don't want to appease to the majority just to, just because they're, oh, this is what everybody likes. I don't care what everybody else likes. Do I like it? Ultimately, if you like it, if you truly like it, you enjoy it, then of course you'll share those moments with other people. And people can generally feel that you're legitimate, that you are passionate about what you're talking about, and you care. But people can tell when you're not happy. People can tell. It's obvious. People can tell that you're just there, and you're just like, why is he doing this if he doesn't like it? And a good question. Why am I doing it? And I try to give it a chance. I've given Strive like what 3 chances, 4 chances. Like first beta, I was like, okay, I didn't like the first beta too much. I'm like, okay. Obviously, I voiced my concern because I cared. I put down lots of feedback. Told them, make Gatlings better, lower the damage, make the game quicker. Moves have too much recovery, like stuff like that. Make it feel more like Guilty Gear. Do this, do that. I was giving, examples of, okay, maybe they'll take it. And then they say, hey, we're delaying the game. We're going to fix it up. And that made me happy, knowing that, hey, they're listening. They're going to delay it by, 4 or 5 months. I'm like, good. More development. So that means good. So, and then I played the second beta. I'm like, they hardly changed anything. The netcode's better. But they hardly changed anything. I was like, yep, they didn't listen. They were like, no, we're doubling down on this, and we're just going to keep doing the same thing we're doing, make tiny little insignificant changes, make it mostly the same game, and just bring it out. And I'm like, oh boy, yeah. And I played it for 3 days. First day was okay. Second day, I started to feel it. Third day I was completely... And then third day, I was completely disinterested. I literally lost all the joy on the third day. It's like, I'm done. This game's boring. This game's stupid. This game's retarded. It's like, yep, I'm done. I literally was just done. I just had no desire to play it. I was not enjoying myself at all. I was really, really, at that point, just pissed. Yep, and you still died two pot busters. Yep, that's true. Because dumb reasons. Yeah, these people that like Strive are they're not Guilty Gear players. And the Guilty Gear players, yeah, I don't blame you. There's a handful of us that think that way. See, at least I'm glad I'm not alone. Like, I don't feel like I'm the only person in the world that doesn't like Strive. I'm glad, because I would feel bad if legitimately if I'm the only person in the world that thinks Strive's a bad game. And I'm like, no, a lot of people actually do. I just think a lot of people are just not saying anything. The majority speaking that, oh, it's perfect, there's nothing wrong with it, best game ever, 10 out of 10. That's all you hear. You don't hear from the truthful players or the ones that actually want to say something, go against the norm. Be that rebel. And they don't voice their opinions, so everybody just thinks it's perfect, 10 out of 10. Everybody loves Guilty Gear Strive. You can't possibly hate that game. Like, oh man, you haven't met me. You have not met me. I will make you just do a head spin like, what? Like, holy shit, this guy hates this game. It's like, dude, but it's not just me. Like, you, a lot of my friends, one of my best friends, he thinks the same way. He plays Guilty Gear for 30 minutes. He's bored to death. He said, dude, I'm so bored out of it 30 minutes. It's such a boring game. I'll go, yeah, it is. It's super boring. It's fucking lame. That's the thing. They put up with it. They tolerate it because they have to. And that's what sucks. They tolerate it because they have to. And it's like they don't want to like it, but they have to like it because either one, if they're tournament players, they have to do what makes money on the table. Or two, they got to play it because there's no other Guilty Gear game that's new that has rollback besides XX. And obviously XX's community is too small, so they want to play they go to a game where a lot of people are playing, and Strive has the most player base next to Tekken. So, and the fact that it's maintaining the highest player base right now for anime fighters, like the highest, I think it's higher than DBZ. You know, it's like why would they change anything? It's working. They're making millions of dollars. They've already sold like over 500,000 copies. They're making buku bucks right now, like $30 million. The game has profited probably like over $30 million already. That's insane for a fighting game. You know, our system workers are swimming right now. They're like, oh yeah, we're doing great. They're making great money. You know, why would they change that? They're living on easy street right now. They're like, just keep doing this for the fucking next 5 years. We don't got to do shit because people are going to keep buying our game. People are going to keep buying all the DLC that comes up for it. All 500,000 people that want to buy it. Like, how many of those 500,000 people actually stopped playing Strive? You know, I'm curious. How much of the player base actually stopped playing Strive? It's still around 2,000-3,000 players consistently online, which is pretty damn good. Tekken's like 6,000 or 7,000 still, which is insane. And Tekken hasn't had any new content for a long ass time. And it doesn't need to, because the game is established, it still does tournaments, and they're still making money. The game is still raking in the cash. They don't need to make another one. They probably don't have to make another one for 5 years. People will still just keep playing it because what else is good? But then at the same time, I hate that too, because it's like, well, we're never going to get a new one. And then people are just going to keep playing the same old game all the time, and I don't want that either. It's like, I want something new. I want Tekken 8. Like, give me Tekken 8. Like, why can't we have Tekken 8 already? Tekken 8's long overdue. We need Tekken 8. I think Tekken 8 is long overdue. We need another Tekken. Tekken 7 has lived its life. Tekken 7's going on 5 years now on console. You know, I think it's time to hang it up. You know, it's like, hey, we had a good run. It made a lot of money, but we need to start working on the next chapter. You know, I want another fresh game. I want to relearn the game and new characters, new moves, new combos. You know, new setups, new mechanics. You know, make something new. You know, like I'm ready for it. I want to see the next evolution. But I don't think Namco Bandai has a need to. So they just say, hey, we're making money, we're making millions of dollars, and we barely have to do any work to the game. So it's easy money. Why would they stop doing that? You know, and it's true from a business standpoint. It's like, yeah, you can do minimal work and make millions of dollars. Do it. Why make something new? Because it's going to cost you more money. Juan Jinrei. Oh, from Tekken 2. Yeah, he's dead. He died in Tekken 6, I think. Something like that. Because I know he's friends with like Jinpachi. Oh, GTA? GTA, yeah, that was part 6, like I said. Nope. So, but at the same time, like, I want new shit. That's why DNF Duel is something new, you know? I want new experiences. I want something fresh. I want something new to get excited about. You know, that's what I want. I want those experiences. Those are what make games so fun. It's those new experiences. New experiences are amazing because it's like going on a journey. You know, like a journey of of unexpected, unforetold, exploration. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into, and it's such a great feeling. What with you mean with well, we ain't gonna know until the game comes out in July or August, Razor. So trust me, I'll be playing it day one. Believe me, I'm gonna be the talk of the town. When DNF Duel comes out, I am going to be the guy. Believe me, I'm going to showcase DNF Duel. I'm going to be like, guys, I'm the DNF Duel guy. I have upgraded from Guilty Gear to DNF Duel. Like, the Guilty Gear has become the sideshow now. It's like now it's DNF Duel is the main show. Believe me, I'm going to be streaming the crap out of it. I'm going to be showing it off. I'm going to be uploading all the music, making wallpapers. I'm going to get the hype going. Because I have energy to spend on that game. My energy is in that game. I feel that that game is going to bring out my potential. Where I'm going to be like, all right, you're going to see that side of me that many people don't get to see very often. Like, oh man, this guy really likes this game. Like, you can definitely tell when I play. I'm really into it. And I want to learn. And I actually get competitive because I actually want to push myself. I mean, I think I've proven that when I was playing beta matches, I was actually fighting high-level players and beating them. And I was actually having good matches. And I wasn't bored. I was actually fighting them. Even though I was losing, I was still pushing myself. May get a little annoyed, but I was still pushing myself to play. I wasn't just giving up. You know, I wasn't just saying, whatever, man. I don't know. Berserker has a lot of good neutral. Like one guy said, he said a lot of the characters that have full-length neutral seem pretty brain dead. Because they don't have to respect a lot of stuff you do because of the range. The only thing they have to respect is another range person because, you know, whoever has more priority. But a character like me, who they don't have to respect my neutral because I have none. So I have to be very respectful of them. But I will say, when you get in there and you make a statement, it's like it gets them scared because they're like, oh shit, he's actually blocking my stuff. Oh shit. He's actually getting in. Like, oh shit, he's actually knows the mechanics. You know, and I feel satisfaction from that, getting in on people. It feels good. Knowing I'm capable of getting in on a really neutral heavy character. And just, you know, making them nervous because they're just like, oh man, he's actually doing stuff. He's actually, you know, a threat. You know, I feel like I've done my job. Because I'm like, okay, I'm making them nervous. That's good enough for me. Gotta make you nervous. Classic Jam. Don't say Xrd Jam. Xrd Jam is not Classic Jam. I mean XX Jam. XX Accent Core Plus Jam. Not Xrd Jam. Xrd Jam does not intimidate people. Because you should see how a lot of people treat her. She struggles to get in. She really does. And even when she is in, it's like, they don't have to worry too much with her. So, they're just like, I don't have to worry about you. Your pressure's not that good. And I know it's going to be the same problem with her in Strive. She's going to have limited pressure. She's not going to be that threatening. She's going to be probably really open on a lot of stuff. And it's like, oh, well, that's kind of lame. And she can barely do anything interesting. So, just like, I just don't see her being very effective. Versus Testament. Yeah, Testament's really good, especially in XX Axegor Plus. He's disgusting. Disgusting character. Yeah, that character is like evil. Yeah, giant hitboxes, that's true. It's not just Berserker. Fucking Crusader has giant hitboxes. Vanguard has giant hitboxes. What's his name? It's not Sniper. Hitman has giant hitboxes. It was fun. Mushihimesama was good. I got to play both of them on PC with the emulator. So that was cool. I got to play Deathsmiles 2 on PC in English, so I got to finally see it. It was cool. Like, I mean, I already know the game, you know, it's not, I just get to see it in English. That was the benefit. You know, I was like, cool, I like these games. These games are fun, you know. I can't play them for hours on end, unfortunately. They kind of like, you play them for like an hour and you're kind of done with them. Like, give me a couple playthroughs and that's it. you know, they're just. I'm not. It's not a game. I'm gonna sit down and try to be 1cc on it. Like I'm gonna spend hundreds of hours doing that. I'm just not interested. Like I play it for the experience. You know, like it's the experience that pushes me to play a game. And it's figuring the potential of what I can do. That's why fighting games push me so much. Games that have a lot of potential because I want to explore those avenues to the fullest and then figure out, see what I can come up with. And then also when I play, that I'm I'm playing my own interpretation of my character. So when people watch me play, they go, "Oh, it's that it's that striker player." I'm not. Oh, it's not like when I play Strive, where I'm like, "Oh, you're just a mirror copy of." I even told this to what's his name, Lord Knight. I said, it sucks playing this game knowing I'm just a carbon copy of you. And I told him that it's like, I have no identity. I'm literally just living in your shadow. I told him that. And then he got into an argument saying like, well, you just want to dominate the game where people can't do anything. I'm like, I do? I was like, what? I don't know where he got off on that, where he was like saying I like it when people can't do anything against me. I'm like, I never said. I don't know where you got that from. Like, where you thought I'm that kind of player type? Because if I was that kind of player type, I'd be using characters like Soul. I'd be using characters like Dean Abdul. I'd be using fucking Grappler and doing infinites all day. That would be my type. So I don't see where he got that. Now that he knows what kind of player I am. And I'm like, no, that's not what I like at all. I like people to be able to do. Yeah, I didn't get his logic. Like it didn't make any sense to me. Like I was just like he knows my type. It's like, oh yeah, you're just those guys that likes to where people can't fight back. I'm like, what? Like if that was the case, I would love Marvel. If that was the case, I'd like Hokuto no Ken. Because games like that are kusuge. You get in the infinite, it's over. It's fucking over. Yeah, I don't know where he got that. I mean, he wasn't like attacking me, like talking shit, but he was like explaining to me. He was calm and collective about it, but that's the way he was explaining it to me. Like you're this kind of player. I know. It seems like that's what you like playing like, and I just like that is totally not what I'm like. Why would you think that? I should have asked him like, why would you get that interpretation of me? Like, how could you think that way about me? How would you know? You don't know what I'm looking for. Because but he doesn't see me play. Obviously, he doesn't know how I play. So, but at the same time, I don't want to get involved with those people because I don't care about FGC. I honestly don't. I like when they don't know who I am. I don't want them to know me. I literally want them to be like, oh, who's this guy? Cool, let's keep it that way. I don't want you to know me. I don't want you to find out who I am. I don't want to be part of the FGC at all. I just want to be part of my own clique. It's my clique. It's the H Galleon clique. I am not part of anybody FGC people. I'm not part of Anime Illuminati. I'm not part of, fucking Sajam. I'm not part of fucking, what's his name? That one Mexican dude that plays all the anime fighters. I forgot his name. I don't want to be associated with any of those people. Like, I literally just like, look, you do your own thing. I do my own thing. You don't acknowledge I exist. I don't acknowledge you exist. I like keeping off the radar. I don't want them to even know, even if I become popular. Where it's just like, how come this guy has so many viewers? And then, I mean, I know people know who I am, but they also know I'm very pessimistic. So that's probably another reason why these people don't want to be around me because they sense like, I don't know, hostility with me or like I'm very negative. So they probably don't want to be around me. And this is fine. Which is fine. That's cool with me. I don't mind. Yep. They have their own little clique, you know. It's like you're part of that clique, you know what I mean? You become part of that clique, and you're just like, I don't want to be part of your clique. I don't give a fuck about your clique. If anything, I want to be a clique outside of your clique. I don't want your clique to know about my clique. Like, don't even acknowledge I exist. I'd rather you not. Just leave me alone. But I don't play them in anything. I don't look for them. I don't want them looking for me. You know, and they won't. That's the good thing is I don't have to ever worry about these people looking for me. Because they won't. Because I usually hide myself away from them. So the only way they're going to find me is if they basically troll my channel. Or they're just like, they're lurking in my channel watching what I'm doing. That's the only thing. Because I know all the rooms they play on the specified, like, they go on certain floors, you know, those floors. Or they go on Japanese servers. That's one thing a lot of the pro players do. They all go on Japanese servers. Well, I only play on Japanese servers. I almost think that's kind of ignorant. It's like, so why? You go to Japanese servers because that means you're going to play only high-level players? Is that why you do it? You know, it just sounds so elitist, you know? Well, I only associate with the finest people, and I only associate with Asian people because that's where the best is. I'm like, okay, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? I play on American server because connections. They play on Japanese servers because I guess they want to play only the best. Yeah, they do. A lot of them do. They only play on Japanese servers. I see it. They purposely go to Japanese servers. So it's like, that's what else? The reason could it be? They want to play the Japanese players because that's where the good players are. What is why I'm like so anti FGC? I just don't want to be part of that crowd. I just don't. I feel like I don't know. I don't want to be popular. I don't like being popular. I actually don't. I don't like having too much attention because when I have that much attention, everybody starts watching what you're doing. Everyone starts to like focus on what you're doing. Like your business is like everybody's business now, so everybody like watches everything you do. So it feels like there's no privacy at that point. I'm like, dude, I don't want you to know what I'm doing. Please, like, leave me alone. I don't want to be bothered. So that's all. That's all I'm saying, dude. But yeah, I kind of just disassociate with the fighting game community. There's a lot of jerks in the FGC. You know, I just don't want to talk to them. I don't want to see them. I don't want to hear them. And a lot of times they when they play, they're just really boring to watch. Like, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of these guys that are pro tournament players are really boring to watch. Because, you know, they're all about winning. So, and you ever notice when they play, all they do is win. All they do is win. Because they're always just doing one strategy. They don't try to, I feel like they don't try to learn because they don't need to. So they're just like, yep, I'm just going to do what wins and win and win and win and win and win and win. Where I'm actually losing and actually trying to learn. Where you don't really see that with them. They don't do that. They kind of just, I'm going to do what works and dominates, and that's it. They don't try to learn at all. Because they don't need to. Because winning is what matters. Yeah, it is a lot of drama. Yeah, the people in the FGC are really immature. Like, it's like a bunch of thugs. Like, they try to act like they're all gangster and shit. Like, oh man, look at that, look at that. And they talk a lot of shit. And I'm just like, why do I want to be around a bunch of punk kids? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be around those people. So I'd rather... Another thing, I like having my channel small because I feel like I get more of a personal relationship with my viewers. I get to know people. I get to know who you are. I get to know the real you, and I feel like you accept me for who I am because you like me. You know, you don't like me because I'm popular. You like me because of who I am and what I believe in. So I respect that I respect that a lot. I really do. It feels genuine. And I think that's another reason you know I'm a genuine person. I'm not showing you a face. I'm completely upfront with you. You know exactly how I am as a person. This is how I act. I'm not going to hide it. Whereas you see people that are famous, you know it's an act. It's a huge act. You really think a lot of those people are genuine? You really think that? Well, no way. No way. A lot of those people on stream are fucking fake as shit, dude. Super fake, man. That's the truth, man. They are fake as fuck, dude. The only person that I will say is real, the only FGC person I can say that I follow that I think is 100% real, because I honestly, I feel it in him as a person. I think he's the most down-to-earth guy, and he actually does love his fans. I do believe it. It's Maximilian. Maximilian, dude. Maximilian, dude, is the only FGC person that I think is as real as it gets. Because he's actually quite intelligent. He makes a lot of good, valid points. He's very reasonable. He's actually very nice to talk to. And you see a good side of him that just seems very, very legitimate. He shows him as a person, what he does in his real life. He's very family oriented. He has good friends. I feel with him, it's like, dude, that guy is as real as it gets. I have no doubt in my mind that Maximilian, dude's probably one of the most real FGC people. Hands down, super real. That I do believe. So I don't mind him. I don't go to his channel though. You know why? Because I don't want to deal with all his fucking 10,000 blah 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 fucking stupid kids in his damn chat room. It's blah blah blah. You just see a wall of text. It's like, yeah, I could support you without watching you. Thanks. I'm just gonna be like, hey man, you're a cool guy. I got to meet the dude in real life. I actually got to meet Maximilian, dude, in real life. He's a tall guy, by the way. And because my friend told me, like, dude, he's right behind you. Like, seriously? And I'm like, oh shit, it is Maximilian. I was like, hey, what's up, man? He gave me a high five. He was in a rush though. I wanted to sit down and talk to him and just say hi. How you doing, man? I've always wanted to meet you. But yeah, he seems like a type of guy you can really sit down and have a really nice conversation with. But he's such a busy guy, so it sucks I'll never be able to actually sit down and talk to him. And just as a nice person, like, hey, can I talk to you? Is that okay? Like, get to know you a little bit. Just I want to know the man. Like, I want to see, just have a nice conversation. Just see, 5-minute talk and say, hey, man, I know you don't have a lot of time. Do you mind if I take 5 minutes of your time just to see how you are? It's just be nice just to see that genuine side of him, a first take of it, just to be like, damn, man, this guy's. And you feel the ambiance, you feel the room with him, like a sense of calmness, a sense of like its legitimacy. I feel a good aura around him. He doesn't come off a negative aura, very positive aura. He's always seems to be the peacekeeper. He's the voice of reason. He's like a good conscience. It's a guy that you'd want to take advice from. Yeah, there's a lot of spam on that shit on his channel. That's why I don't visit it. I watch his videos. I used to watch Assist Me. Those are funny. I watch all his reviews, his hot takes on games that I actually care about, and he presents good ideas. Like he has reasonable arguments. I agree with a lot of the stuff he says. I mean, our taste in games is vastly different. He loves Strive. I don't. We're going to disagree till the cows come home. But I think he would, if I told him how I feel, I think he would agree with me on some parts, and he would say, I understand your take. I can see where we could have a reasonable argument. We wouldn't have to choke each other out, He's not that type of guy where you're going to have to get nasty with. Why would you yell at him? He's just the guy you can't yell at. He's such a nice guy. So I could have a pleasant conversation with him. I could argue with him, but it would be an intelligent argument, not a necessarily a violent argument. So I wouldn't mind having a debate with him. I would be curious, like our point of views clashing, and see where we can meet. Maybe he might show me a different perspective I've never seen. Like, you know what? I never thought about it that way. I don't mind thinking like that. Sometimes it's good to listen to other people because they can incite new point of views to you. So you can say, "Oh, I get where you're coming from on that." You know? Yeah, I think he'd be very, very calm and present to talk, calm and collective to talk to. I feel very peaceful around him, so I wouldn't get upset. Whereas a person like, some of the FGC bill, I forgot their names, but I couldn't have a debate with them because I feel they're too hard headed. They would be like, nah, I'm a tournament player, and my opinion's the only one that matters, and you're dumb because you're not a tournament player, so you're invalid. You don't know shit about fighting games. Like, okay, whatever, man. Go fuck yourself, man. I don't want to listen to you in any way. Just because I don't play a tournament doesn't mean my opinion is invalid. Because a lot of tournament players feel that way. They feel because you don't play at their level that you don't have a right to say anything. Like, oh, your opinion's garbage because you don't understand the game. I'm like, oh yeah, like whatever, man. Like, you don't understand me, man. You don't get me. You don't, and there's no point explaining yourself to them. Whatever, man. You think you're right, you're right. Whatever. I don't want to argue with you. I wouldn't want to get into it with them because it would get pretty nasty. It's like someone that says, "Oh, I love Donald Trump." Like, okay, we definitely need to not talk about this because I don't like Donald Trump. That's why I don't bring it up. I had that happen yesterday at my party. Like, one of my friend's boyfriends, he's pro Donald Trump. And he's like, dude, we need more Donald Trump in this world. I'm like, now when I heard him say that, I was just like, yeah, we need to change the subject real quick. Because, he's very macho, very like, oh, I'm a man. I like man things. He's a very hardcore man. He likes that. He likes that machismo, and I'm just like, I'm not like that. I don't care about machismo. It's very important to him, though. And I'm like, to him, like, yeah, it's cool, man. Whatever, dude. Like, yeah, let's not talk about this shit. I'd rather not, because you're going to get me worked up. And let's talk about something else so we can get along. I'm not looking for conflict. Because I know if I got into it with him, he would get really upset, and I could see us having button heads really hard. And I'm like, I don't want to stop. I don't want to not be friends with you over political views, because I could see that happening, where people will stop being friends because of political views. And it's like, yeah, well, you do your own thing, I do my own thing. That's how I feel with the FGC. The FGC pro players I don't want them part of me because we and them don't see eye to eye. They see their own way, I see my own way, and that's good enough. Hey, you do your thing, I do my thing. Let's bygone be bygones, hey. Let's agree to disagree. Just move on. I think that's the best way to approach it. That way there's no animosity, there's no problems. It's like, hey, out of sight, out of mind. I don't have to worry about you, coming after me and or us getting into a heated discussion over stupid shit. I don't have to worry about that shit at all. I really don't. And, yeah, it's just, I'm the black sheep of the fighting game community. I really am. It is, yeah. I've seen, in a sense, fighting games are politics too. Because obviously I'm against people that play certain fighting games. I don't like Street Fighter. But you know what? I just stay away from that crowd. Just like, hey, you can like Street Fighter, just stay away from me. I see it as no different than Donald Trump. And all the Donald Trump lovers, they love him and think he's a god. I'm like, cool. You stay over there. I'll stay over here. That's how I see the Street Fighter players and the other people I don't really like those fighting. Hey, cool, man. You do your thing, man. Just leave me alone. We will never see eye to eye because of our taste differences. You know, I'll respect your space. I'll respect what you like. Cool. That's as far as it goes. That's just it. You know, I don't wish you any harm. I'm not going to come after you. I'm not going to go hunt you down. It's just going to be like, hey, man, you do your thing. I do my thing. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think like you just have to have a specific mindset with tournament play. You really have to have that mindset. And I feel like you should know. I know when I'm good enough to be a tournament player. I do. I know deep down in my heart when I know I'm tournament worthy because I know I'm capable. Like DNF Duel, I can compete in tournaments. I really believe I could. I think I'd be a force to be reckoned with. I don't think I'd be a joke. Whereas a game like Blaze Blue Central Fiction, I'd get wrecked. I know I would. I couldn't compete with any of the pro players. The easiest pro player would wreck me because I don't play it like that. I don't care to. I don't want to. You know, I don't have no interests. I have no fucking interests. So but see, I admit it. I admit I have no interest, and I don't want to be good at it because I don't care. But a game like DNF Duel that I know I'm good at, I know I'm capable of being good at, I think I could be devastating in it. I would throw my hat in the ring, maybe, just to prove to see how good I am, because I think I'm confident enough to know my skill. I am not confident in my Blaze Blue skill at all. I don't have enough, and I don't have no desire to be that good anyway. So that's another thing. I don't have any passion to play it like that. So what's the point of being competitive? I have no interest in being good at it. So why play it? You know, why even bother? Your heart's not in it. So why would you put any energy into it? It's the truth. Yeah, I think the only way you're going to play tournament level is if you have the passion to back it up. Not only the skill, but the passion. Passion's going to fuel your skill. I think passion will fuel your success. You have to be passionate. Passion is something that you can't just create out of thin air. It has to be there. It has to be genuine. And that will produce success. See, I have no passion in being good at Blaze Blue Central Fiction. I don't. I used to be passionate about being good at Blaze Blue back in the day, like in the first couple iterations. Really passionate. I think, oh man, I'm going to play against high-level players. I'm going to be good. I'm going to get better at it. But I saw myself reaching a roadblock where I was like, yeah, this game is just, I can't be that good. Unless I play that way, you know? I felt like I had to compromise my identity. I had to compromise... I couldn't play the character I wanted to. I had to play certain characters. I had to play a certain way. And that was going to kill my motivation for playing the game. So why bother? So why would I even bother putting my energy into it at that point? Because now I'm not enjoying the game anymore. Because I'm not even playing who I want, how I want. I'm playing to win. So at that point, that doesn't see. I think that comes with the territory. If you love the character you play, you're good with the character you play, you're confident of the character, you're passionate about the character you play, and you know you can win tournaments, like you know you're a face to be reckoned with, because all those things line up, you're probably going to win. And you probably have a chance. Because everything is rolling that way. The ball is rolling in that direction. So yeah, it's going to work out. Whereas you know, with Blaze Blue, there's no way. Even if I played with Noel for hundreds of hours, I would never be good enough to play with the top people. Because I'm just not going to play that amount of time to play the game. I'm not interested that much. I don't have the passion to do it. So I won't. That's the thing. I think the fun factor gets killed with seriousness. But the problem is, I think with pro players, like, because they're so good at the game, their level of fun is, like, higher than my seriousness. So they're at such a level where when the highest skilled players are playing casually, it's like the mid players are playing the hardest they ever played in their life. That's what it feels like. So obviously for them, they're having a blast because they're all playing people their level. So it's just like, oh, it's cool. Or they're beating people, they're playing people that majority of are below their level, ridiculous below their level, where they can't do anything because they like, hey, I can just mess with this guy because he can't react to anything I do, and I know what he's going to do before he does it. And they're at that point where they just like, they play so goddamn much, where it's just like, you don't have a prayer against them. And at that point, I don't want to play at that level. You know what I mean? I'm never going to play at that level. Unless I really sit there and, like, care to do so, which I don't. DNF Duel might be the exceptions, where I can be like, you know what, I could bet you I can beat Anime Illuminati at it. I bet you I can beat Justin Wong if he played me. I don't think he'd steamroll me. I don't think he'd be like, oh, I'm just going to perfect you 5 times in a row, and you're going to cry and go talk shit on your channel. I don't think that would happen against me. I'll probably lose a few rounds. I could see that. But I think I could give him a challenge. I think I would make them go, oh, this guy actually knows how to play. I don't think they'll look at me as a joke. But a game like Blaze Blue, oh yeah, Anime Illuminati, he'd probably just laugh at me if he played me. He'd be like, you're a joke, man. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. And he would say it sarcastically. Because that's how he is. He's very sarcastic. Whatever I forgot his name. Giuna, whatever. He's very sarcastic. But again, I don't even play them anyway, and I never will. So I play I have my own little group, my own little side tournament, my own little side thing. I do my own thing. I'm just that guy. I'm like the hole in the wall mom and pop shop. I just like, oh, that guy seems kind of cool. He's doing his own little thing, and nobody knows who I am except the locals. I have a channel that has a decent amount of viewers. I mean, I almost got 5,000 followers on fucking YouTube, which is pretty crazy. I didn't know I had. And I looked, I was like, yeah, that's not. Even people say, damn, you have a lot of followers for a guy who just streams and uploads music. Like, I don't do anything amazing, but people come to my channel. I mean, my Twitch channel's dead. Nobody really comes to my Twitch channel. I used to be popular on Twitch, but it seems like Twitch, like my fan base for Twitch just died. Like a lot of my friends that used to watch me on Twitch don't watch me anymore. Like, I mean, you got some people like Razor and Yam who still go in there. Usaka, you got the usuals. They come by and see me. But as far as like fresh blood, nobody comes and sees me. So I rarely get any new faces in my channel anymore. It's rare. I get a couple, like one here and there. Oh, that guy's pretty cool. Like again, but I kind of like it that it's small. I don't want it to be huge. I don't want to be I don't want to be Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man. I don't want that. I don't want everybody knowing my business. I don't want everybody keeping me fresh on their radar. Or like, oh man, like I can't get a break, and then oh man, people are gonna expect me to stream every fucking day. I just can't do that. To me, I want to stream because I want to stream. I do enjoy people's company. I do. It's fun seeing people talk and being so passionate and them sharing my passion with me, which I was definitely doing with DNF Duel. I think there was a lot of passion in the room. There's definitely, I think people felt that with me. So I think that's probably why a lot of people were watching. Because they were like, oh man, this guy really likes the game. Oh man, this guy actually trying to do things. Like, oh man, this guy's trying to learn. You know, he's like, I think they appreciate that because you're not just, oh, he's just a one-trick pony. Or oh, he's just doing what every other player does. Able to just play to win. You get those people that stream all the time, and it's like, hey, look, those are boring to watch, man. Boring ass shit to watch, man. Really fucking boring. So, but yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, hopefully I can bring that energy back somehow. Like, there's other games I can definitely share that energy with. But for now, it's just we're in a slump. I'm in a slump right now. I mean, that's the truth. I'm in a gamer slump right now. I'm in a real gamer slump. I'm just... There's games I want to play, but they're just not out yet. And I'm just waiting. I'm just patiently waiting. Like, you know, twiddling my thumbs and going, when's it coming? When's it coming? I'm getting antsy. I'm getting really antsy. And I need something to divert my attention so I don't focus on getting bored. Because obviously when I have nothing to play, I get bored and I just sit around and I'm just trying to find something to appease my boredom. Just temporarily or direct my energy towards something. It's nice when you have multiple things to direct your energy on, so you're constantly having something to focus on. So you're like, oh man, you're so excited about this and you're excited about that. I want to feel like that way all the time. Just constant excitement with different things. But it doesn't happen very often. So that's why a lot of times you see me looking for demos and shit just to find new games. I mean, and there's times I strike gold. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you sharing me those games with me, Razor. You know, like the ones you showed me. I mean, I appreciate that. You know, it's cool. You know, it's nice. Hey, that's kind of cool. Like, I don't mind like playing those. I mean, it's not a game ultimately I'm gonna get into. I mean, I'm sure you know that. I'm not like trying to make fun of or put down anything you like. It's just you know me. You know me. I mean, one game I did enjoy on the same level as you was Ender Lilies, and you weren't there. I remember, man, you were like clamoring about that game. You were clamoring about Ender Lilies, and you were like, "Oh man, Ender Lilies, man, so fucking good." And then I go and play it, and I go through the whole fucking game. You know, I actually beat it. Like, I put, like, what, 20 hours into it? On that? Ender, yeah, Ender. I put 17 and a half hours into it. You know, I actually beat the game from boots. And I enjoyed it a lot. I didn't want to stop playing it. I actually went through it all. So that tells you right there I liked it. You know, I beat it. I didn't get all the achievements, but, you know, I beat it. I don't even know how many achievements I got. How many achievements did I get on this game? Look. Sorry. Yeah, see. Yeah, I got a lot. I got 30 out of 38 achievements unlocked. So I got a good amount of achievements. You know, I enjoyed it though. It was fun. It was real fun. And I was like, oh, this is a good game. Very solid game. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm not upset. It's cool, man. No, but like I said, you showed me one game I actually enjoyed very much. I actually played it all the way through. You know, so it's just you got to give me that game. You know, that's what I need. I need that. You know, all these games right here. You know, love this game. I wouldn't do it again though. You know, this game was alright for a bit. Village was fun. Strive fucked that game. Shantae was great the first time. The second time playing it through, I wasn't too thrilled. Hard mode is crap. Like the hard mode is just there. Like I uninstalled it the minute I saw the hard mode was just a slightly changed version of the game. Oh, the definitive version like doesn't feel that different at all. I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I uninstalled it because I already beat it twice. I don't want to play it again. Chaos Bloom is interesting. It's cool. Not my style of game. Helltaker's fun. One of those you beat it once, you're done. You know, Daymare was whatever. It was okay. Onirism I have a blast with. Zombie Army was fun. I beat this game twice. I uninstalled it because I just needed a little fix. I'm done. The fix is over. I don't want to play it anymore. These two games were fucking great. See, you missed that too. I don't think you were there when I was playing these two games, Phobia and Toho Hero of Ice. God, these games are great. Like I was like, oh shit, these games are fucking dope. I was having a blast playing these two games. I played them both in the same night. I was like, wow, we found two gold nuggets, man, and you know, a pile of turds. I was like, man, I want both of these games. So it's nice when I strike gold. When I strike gold, I'll strike hard, and I'll find something like, dude, play this game. And that's where you see my energy come out. You're like, okay, there's the gamer side. There's what I've been looking for. You know, I found Eureka. I found it. You know what I mean? That's what it felt like. These two games did that. Again, you know, it's no different than, what was the other game I played that was like that? Like games that were Eureka, Crosscode was Eureka. Fucking Hat in Time, Eureka. Fucking, there's games in here where I can be like, holy shit, you need to play this game. You know, Celeste, Eureka. Fucking Alice Madness Returns, Eureka. You know, I can go on and on. Song of Horror, amazing game. Like, you know, it's when it's legitimately you get the game and you just can't put it down. And you just want to come to the conclusion, man. You're like, I need to see this whole game through. And, you know, I've discovered those, you know, they're there. You just have to look for them. They're not easy to find. But they're there. You just have to look. It'll click. You know when it clicks. I know it clicks, and I know my taste. So I usually, if you look at the games I play, they kind of fall in the same realm. You don't see too much stuff deviate outside of what I play. Like, I have my traditional... The genres I play are pretty straightforward. You know, horror, platformer, action RPG, puzzle games, fighting games, and that's kind of it. Like, yeah, I mean, that's the truth. Couple first-person shooters. Yeah, that's the truth. They're almost all like that. No sports games. No RTS games. No turn-based RPGs. Yeah, that's the truth. That's kind of... Yeah. Yeah, that's the honest truth. Almost all these games fall in those genres. Almost all of them. Once in a while, you might see a curveball. Once in a while. Puzzle games aren't like my strongest suit, but I like a good puzzle game. Like Room is one of those exceptions. Room is like my favorite puzzle game of all time. Hands down, amazing series. There's some games in here you're like Disgaea, for example. Disgaea was cool back in the day. I can't play Disgaea now. Disgaea just it's a bloated game, you know, it's too bloated. It takes too long. Like, love the characters, love the story. The gameplay is just way too bloated. Like, it's interesting gameplay, but it's like, it takes too long. It's slow. I'd rather play Disgaea that's more action-based, not a turn-based game. turn-based Disgaea game it just takes too long. So the pacing kind of gets on my nerves. It's not something I can play anymore. Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't play. That's why I never got it. That's why I never got into any of the Toho RPGs because they're turn-based. I don't like turn-based games. Why did Downfall change the picture? It's weird. It's weird. I wonder why they changed the picture. It's really weird. It used to have a different picture. Huh. Weird. It's weird. It was completely different before. Yeah, just not into that. It's not because of the graphics. It's not because it's 2D. It's just because it's turn-based. I don't like turn-based. Yeah, like almost all my games are. Oh, also rhythm. I like rhythm games. But yeah, almost all my games in my list are those genres. They fall into like 5 different categories. I don't deviate outside those categories much. I have not seen something that's completely out of normal in my list. Outside of games that were free that I just threw on here, just because I would never play it. But there's games in here if you know me, I'll never touch because I'll be like, that ain't me. I'll never play a game like that. There's some games in here I will never touch just because I just don't like the way it's not my style of game. But I got it for free. That's the only reason they're in my library. But I'll never play them. I tried to play Siberia. It's just so clunky. The game is super clunky. I thought I would like it. I'm like, nope, not gonna work. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes I didn't really care for. That was kind of boring. It was mainly, I just didn't like the way it played. It just felt kind of eh. I figured I'd like a detective mystery game, but I guess maybe not. I don't know. Reasons? My friend liked Bastion. I didn't care for Bastion at all. Bastion was just whatever to me. Like, the narration was amazing, but it was just the gameplay itself just didn't feel like anything special. Not to me, at least. Yeah, just... Yeah, I mean... I can't think of anything else outside of those genres that I play. Obviously, the games at the bottom, I like the least amount. Or I don't really care too much about. You can tell which ones I don't. Or I just never played. Because there's a lot of games in here I never played because I'm just not... I mean, like, I'm not going to play Arma. Cold War Assault. Armor of Heroes. I'm not going to play that. I'm not going to play the Atari Volt. I'm not going to play, Borrow. There's just games in here like, nope, I will never play. No way. Yeah, I mean, I like music too. Don't get me wrong, music. I'm not. You can't divide me from music. I like music from any genre. I don't give a shit what genre it is. As long as it's good music, I love good music. That doesn't matter what type of game it is. If the song is good, I'm all behind it. But I'm not gonna play a game just because it has good music. If the game's not fun, I'm not gonna play it. That's cool. You're playing Phantom Break. We were talking about that earlier. 1 second. I'm gonna get something to drink. Be right back. Okay. 1 second. Back. Oh, yeah. We were talking about Phantom Break Battlegrounds actually. Talking about the fighting game that's coming out, Omnia, and then how it looks like a piece of shit. I don't know if you saw that, like the Phantom Breaker Omnia fighting game. Because I used to play Phantom Break. Well, my friend used to play it too. Gursky. He used to play it. I mean, I have it, but Bursky played it. But the new one coming out, the Phantom Breaker Omnia. I'm not. I'm not digging that game at all, man. That game looks like shit. The game looks like trash, man. Like literally, like I saw that game, I was like, God, this looks fucking horrible. Really does. Like I know this game is cool, but not that game. That game looks awful. Like I'm sorry, I just can't play it. It looks just it looks bad. It just looks like a really cringe fighting game that I could never enjoy. So basically, this game is. I was telling them, is Scott Pilgrim. This game is Scott Pilgrim versus the world with anime girls. That's basically what this game is. Very similar art style, very similar kind of fighting game mechanics. A bit more broken, but ultimately, yeah, it's basically Scott Pilgrim versus the world for waifus. It's cute for what it is, but I don't like the fighting game. The fighting game I am totally gonna skip. I care less about the fighting game. Like I put it on my wish list, and I was at the same time I was like, yeah, no, just no. I took it off my list really fast. Yeah, like a lot of games on here, there's some games I'm looking forward to, like After Image I'm looking forward to, Risu I'm looking forward to, Metal Hellsinger looks interesting. I want to know more about Shironi the Dragon Girl. I don't know if that's any good. Daymare Sandcastle looks good. I know the first game wasn't that great, but this one looks to be a lot more polished. Stray Souls looks interesting. Exorcist Fair looked alright. Sinistar, I'm guessing, is a really short game, and it's probably not that great. This looked interesting. Tian Ding. But as far as like stuff I'm like really excited to look forward to, like really excited that's coming out, besides obviously DNF Duel, Persona 4 if it gets rollback, which sadly is not going to get it at launch. Trying to think of anything else that's like really hype that's coming out. Little Witch Nobita. Trying to think what else is coming out. Hype. Like what is okay, Freedom Planet 2. Trying to think what else is there that's like hype coming out. Like, I can't think of anything else right now. Like, what else is hype next year? Like the real hype shit. Mysteria? I don't know, to be honest. I have to check. Just going through my list, so I gotta take this up. Amnesia Rebirth, get out of here. A game is meh. Meh. Let's see. Oh yeah, River City Girls 2 looked actually kind of good. I will say it looks a lot more polished. It actually has air combos. I was like, oh my god, it actually has air combat now. It's like, oh, they actually fixed that problem. Because the original version didn't have any air combos. Now they actually jump into the air. They do like crazy shit in the air now. It's like maybe River City Girls 2 will be a lot better. I didn't really care for River City Girls 1 that much. It felt like the combat needed work. Love the characters, love the world, love the music, but the gameplay was lacking. I hope the second one's a lot better. It looks better. It looks a hell of a lot better in terms of the gameplay. So I'm hoping they fixed all those problems. Let's see. I'm trying to think of anything else that's coming out. I'm drawing blanks right now. What else is... Oh, Tokyo Ghostwire. That's another one. Silk Song. Whenever that comes out. Drawing blanks right now. I don't know what else. All these games on my list are games that are already out. And most of these games I'm probably never going to buy. Oh yeah, I got this for free. I don't need this game anymore. Got it for free. Forsaken Castle. There's no release date on that game. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Like I said, there's nothing else I can think of. I really can't think of anything else. You said about Mysterium. Mysterium, you said, and as a demo? Is that what you said? Oh, this game? This one you're talking about? This game you're talking about? Mysteria, sorry, Mysteria. You showed me the other game. You didn't show me it. That is not what I typed. Oh, you said Mysteria, this one, yeah. This game. Yeah, you said, didn't you say this game's like kind of unpolished? Like you said, it's kind of eh. Or did they actually improve the game? I know somebody was talking about this game, and they said the game is kind of just unpolished. It's not very great. Like, it's kind of janky. It looked good, but I was like, is it like really limited and very, janky? A lot of costumes are free, which is nice. So, all the costumes are actually free. That's really cool. All the DLC is free. Not bad. I like the look of it. I don't know if the game is actually really good or fun or interesting. Or is it just a janky ass mess? Yeah, I don't see a demo. There's no demo. You have to buy the game. It's cheap. It's $7. I don't know if it's worth it though. It looks like it lacks polish. I don't know. It's got some nice shots. It looks like it's a little. It lacks polish. Yeah, there's no demo. It's one of those games of, you know, I'm gonna wait for it to get fully done. I'm sure it's still in early. It's still probably not full finished, or if it's still they're updating it still. Yeah, it says current version is still early access 4.0. It's not even finished yet. I don't even know if this game is ever gonna be finished. Yeah, it looks like they're not gonna update it anymore. Like it's technically finished, but it's not. So it's one of those games of it's just like it's probably never gonna get updated anymore. It needs touch ups to be a better game. I mean, it looks good. I'm not saying it doesn't look bad. Well, I'm just saying, but is the game actually even any good? You know what I mean? Or is it just like a basic hack and slash? It gets repetitive really quickly, and it's not interesting, and there's no interesting mechanics. It just anime titties. That's all it is. It's just lots of waifus with no substance. I mean, because you see the main character looks like a lewd kitty, you know, and then there's other lewd-looking characters. Like a lot, it's all cat girls. So like gothic cat girls, cat ears and cute faces, and a lot of leggings and exposed breasts. You know, just well, I mean, when I say interesting, oh, you can when you say interesting, it's like, oh, I mean, looking at tits and ass. I mean, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, like actual. Is it interesting? I saw the trailer. I mean, it's got a typical stereotypical opening, you know. Yeah, it looks alright. Definitely it looks alright. You can definitely tell it's lacking detail in some areas. Like, where's the shadows? Like, there's no shadows at all. Like, they seem almost non-existent. Like, I don't know, like, the character models look kind of... Like, when they're clashing with the background, they look... It doesn't look right. That's just visuals. I mean, it's more the gameplay. How's the gameplay? Is the gameplay solid? And the opening's cool, but it's an opening. Opening does not make a game. It's got a nice song. The opening alone looks pretty good production value. Yeah, it doesn't show much gameplay. It's just showing a lot of pictures. You get to see a lot of kitty waifus. It's like, where's the actual gameplay? Like, you gotta show gameplay, not just... You know, it's a 4-minute video of just pictures. It was like a music video. That's all it looks like. It's like, where's the gameplay? Like, they showed it for like a brief moment in the beginning, and then this whole thing just becomes, you know, still images with just like overlay effects. It's a nice song, though. I like the song. And I'm guessing it's all in Japanese. So I can't. The whole game's probably all in Japanese. So I couldn't understand anything that's going on. Yeah, just like it's just advertisement for smut. Lots of smut. Lots of waifu smut. This ain't E3. Where's the gameplay? I know. It's like they know they're covering the game up with just, you know, this intro video. It's like, cool, can we actually see something going on instead of just pictures? I mean, the artwork looks nice. I'm not saying it looks bad. But it just feels like the whole video is like covering up the game. It doesn't want you seeing the game. Like, are you ashamed of the game? Does the game not do it justice? Like, is the gameplay, like, are you afraid to show it? That's what it looks like to me. It looks like, this just looks like a music video. Literally. I think this would be a music video. This looks like a total music video. Which is meant to be a music video. But this whole trailer just looks like one big music video. Like, it doesn't look like anything special. Hold on. Let's look at actual gameplay. We're gonna actually see gameplay, we're gonna go into a 2-minute fucking cutscene. I noticed the models kind of move kind of weird. The models move weird. I noticed, like, you could tell they don't look very, it looks kind of janky, like somebody put this in, like, 3D model renderer, and they don't know how to fully make things look right. There's a lot of slowdown, I noticed. Why is there so much slowdown? I noticed that, like, a lot of the, when things go on, there's a lot of slowdown. You can tell, like, it's not well optimized. It looks janky, though. Like everything looks like, there's not, the in-between animations look kind of off. They don't look right. You can tell he needs to work on animations. This guy does not. He's not. If this is his first time, I mean, I could forgive it. But you can definitely tell he needs to work on his animations. The animations just look like they're missing in between frames, and the transitions aren't very good. It looks janky. Look at the hair. Look how bad that looks. The hair is like all stiff. Like, what's wrong with the hair? It looks like just somebody made this in like beginner 3D program. It looks really bad. Yeah, I'm definitely... It doesn't look perfect. Like... It looks janky. Yeah, but there's no shadows. Like, where are the shadows? Like, they're non-existent. Like you see them, but they're not very prominent at all. Kind of like, I don't know, like, this shadow work looks awful. It's so, like, you see it there, right there was okay. But, like, in the open world, man, I could barely notice there was any shadows. Yeah, it looks janky, dude. Yeah, look at the eyes. like the eyes, they bobble. Like they don't know how to focus on an object. They're just like spazzing out. It looks creepy. Yeah, like the model's like jumping around. It looks really bad. Yeah, you can definitely tell this guy. This guy needs to work on his presentation more. It makes the game look bad. Yeah, it looks bad. Like, I'm gonna take this off my list. I'm sorry. And he's never gonna finish it. It gives me less reason to even care about it. It's one of those games. It's like, yeah, you ain't gonna miss it. But yeah, I took it off my list. It definitely. I've played better anime hack and slashes. Oh, what's that new one that's coming out? Didn't you tell me about that one? That new one that's coming out. It's made by a Chinese, but that shit looked amazing. That Chinese hack and slash that kind of looks like Bayonetta. I forgot the name of it. That game looks fucking amazing. Whoa! I said, give me some of that. That looks amazing. I forgot the name of it. It's made by a Chinese developer. It looked fucking sick. I don't remember the name though. Do you remember the name? I don't remember the name of the game. If I ever remember what it's called, I don't remember the name. But it was a Chinese hack and slash game that looked like Bayonetta. That's all I remember. That game looked amazing. That's how you do it. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Wanted to get this game. It's kind of cute. I'm trying to download this game. Kind of interesting. This is early access. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not finished. It's not finished. Looked interesting though. Look the cute little kitty art. It doesn't look like the game's finished yet. What do you think on VTubers that sleep and stream? I mean, they literally just sleep in their chair and people just watch them sleep? It's pretty pathetic. I mean, if they're making money off that, I guess. I mean, that's pretty smart if you think about it. Literally, if they could sleep for 8 hours and they're getting paid to just sleep, I mean, that's impressive. I mean, shit, I would love to make money just sleeping. Because you have to do that every day anyway. So, literally, people are just watching you sleep for 8 hours just to see what you do when you sleep. That's pretty funny. That is really funny. If they're paying you for that shit, I mean, it's hilarious. But hey, if you can get paid thousands of dollars just to sit on your ass and sleep, do it. And work a full-time job while you do that. I'd do it. I would. I'm serious. I would. If somebody would pay me just to sleep. Yep. Again, if I mean, I know it's stupid because it's like, but at the same time, it's like it's smart too. Because again, where anywhere in the world should you make money just sleeping? Like, who pays people to sleep? The only job I think that they'll pay, there's a job I think they'll actually pay you to sleep in, like, for like research to see how effects of sleep. I could see that. That'd be one exception to the rule, but it's not a full time job. But ultimately, the if you're gonna, let's say I can work a 9 to 5 job plus, and then you're literally just, I just have to turn my camera on to watch people let me just sleep for 8 hours, and I don't have to do anything but just play music in the background while my little anime character looks cute sleeping. I mean, it does sound pretty pathetic. I mean, it sounds stupid, but at the same time, if thousands of people are willing to pay you a lot of money just to do that, I mean, some people, they like seeing the character sleep. Maybe it's therapeutic. I don't know. Maybe they, oh, it's so cute. It's like a dog, you know? It's like people like just seeing a dog be cute. Like a dog, you know, like scratching the window or rolling over and you petting its tummy. You know, I mean, it's nothing amazing, but some people enjoy that, like, a lot. It's almost like I said, again, it's like therapeutic. People find that adorableness to be like, oh, you made my day. You know, I mean, hey, if it makes people feel better about themselves, if it makes people feel better about themselves or feel calm or they feel relaxed or they feel, you know, it makes them bring them to their happy place, you know, it's like, hey, I don't, hey, that's cool. I'm all for that. That's cool with me. I mean, if you're making money and helping people because they actually feel better about themselves or have a better day, I'm cool with it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's no different than people that have talk streams. I mean, some people just like to talk. Some people just like to listen. I mean, think about it this way. You guys are coming to my channel, and a lot of people, I kid you not, they can just sit there and have me just talk for hours, and they enjoy hearing me. That's all. It's not because I'm playing a game, it's because I'm talking. You think about it, it's like, okay, talking is not the most, you know, elaborate skill, but some people find it interesting. You know, they're just like, what you talk about, how you sound. They, or again, oh, I like your voice. It sounds really nice. Or, oh man, like I've had a lot of women tell me like your voice is really sexy. I like when you talk. It's very erotic. You know, like some women get turned on by that. You know, they just, it's all I'm doing is talking. Or some people are like, oh man, I love what you talk about. Like you understand me. Like I feel like I met my, like you're my mirror image of me. Like, oh man, you get where I'm coming from. Oh man, I love the things you like. You know, I just like hearing what you talk about. You have so many interesting things to say. Some people like that. Some people really fucking do. I could probably make money off of it. Some people just want to, like I said, hear someone talk. Some people just want to hear someone listen. Like, like you come talk to me, they want to, oh, I want you to listen to me. Like, hear what I have to say. I want someone to hear me out. And they appreciate that. Because maybe they can't express themselves to other people. Maybe nobody else listens to them. I'm like one of those few people out there that lends an ear. Hot voice alerts. Yeah, I know there's ambience channels. I've seen those. And I enjoy talking to people. I do. I can do this for hours. I mean, ultimately, I'd rather play a game and talk to people, but, you know, if we're just talking, I'd rather talk than play something boring. I'll agree with that. There's times where I'm like, you know, it doesn't matter what game I'm going to play, I'd rather just talk. So we just have a nice, interesting conversation. Nothing wrong with that. So, It's, again, people look for different things. Ultimately, I like to share new experiences with people. I like to show people interesting games. I do. That's probably my most favorite thing to do, is show something, a game that is interesting, and sharing it with other people. And go, oh, what's that game? I've never seen that game before. You know, or showing a game that's very obscure. You voice chat more? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I prefer voice chat over typing. I like to hear a voice. It's nice to hear someone's voice. But it's also nice when you can be passionate with something about with someone on something else you like too. Like, it's like me. If I played with D&F Duel with somebody in my chat that loved the game as much as I do, I could see, like, we channel our energy together, and it's like, oh man, this channel is intense. Like, they're really into this game, and people will notice that, and they're just, oh man, I want to come to this channel. This channel's hype because they love this game. You know, people feel that energy. People do feel that energy. It is a thing. It is something that people notice. But yeah, that's honestly my favorite type of channel. It's just finding my type of channel I want to make is, like I said, a game channel that plays games that I love, and sharing those experiences with other people. And it's like, oh, look what I checked out. You know, look at this game. Check this game out. That's what I like doing. But lately, there hasn't been that many interesting experiences. Like, they come once in a while. I try to look for things, but I've looked for so many things now, and it's like there's not a whole lot left to look for. You know, it's rare you're gonna see me come across something where I'm gonna be like, oh man, I've never seen this before. It's rare. It's rare you're gonna see me come across something that's really, really interesting. And most of the games on these lists, like, I try to look for awkward sites that cover games that I've never seen before. Yeah, so it's interesting. And nothing on indie sites. And all these games I've seen before, or I've already looked at this before, so nothing new here. But yeah, right now we're just in a lull period. I noticed that it's not just me. I noticed a lot of other streamers lately haven't been streaming as much. I don't blame them, because there's nothing to stream. So they don't stream. They only come on to either, like, I notice Maximilian does that. He just has talk chats but there's nothing really to play, so he just talks with his channel. And honestly, those are, I don't blame him. I think he enjoys talking to people, so he gets he has fun with that. Yeah, I know some people just do that. They don't even play games. They just talk. They literally just talk about shit. Because there's nothing they really want to play. And sometimes I feel like I'm just forcing myself to play certain games where I'm not really necessarily, I want to play. I'm just playing it because I feel like I'm making myself play it. Just because. You get what I'm saying? It's like Final Fantasy, I could play this game, but I feel like I'm forcing myself to. Because I already know. If I never played it before, I'd be sure, let's play it. Because then, it'd be a new experience for me, and I would enjoy just figuring the things out. But since that's all gone, I'm just playing it just because. It's like, oh, I can just finish it off, I guess. Again. But I already know I already know all the fights. I already know what's going to happen. I already know the story. I already know all the secrets. Like, it's just not really anything interesting for me to play, It's like No Straight Roads. It's the same thing, I played No Straight Roads Encore Edition. And I played No Straight Roads twice already, and I'm like, okay, I'm cool, it's No Straight Roads again. It's like, cool, we got Encore Edition. What's the fucking difference? It's like, they added stickers, and they put an anime opening in. And they added, like, some remixes to certain tracks, which are cool. But ultimately, the game is exactly the same game. It's not really anything different. It's just a definitive version of the same game. Maybe if I played it, like, 3 or 4 years down the road, maybe hopefully it's out of my mind, I might enjoy it more. But since it's kind of fresh in my mind where I've played it late last year, I already know all the fights. I already know all, what's going to happen in the story. I know all the secrets. So I've already, played the crap out of it. So I don't need to play it again. Even though I like the game, I love it, but I've already played it twice. I'd only pick this game up if it was like $5-10, and I would just be like, cool, if I ever play it down the road, maybe. It's $5, sure. I just add it to my library. Hey, maybe 5 years down the road I might want to play it. Or if they make a sequel. Cool, I'll play the sequel, because I know I'd love it, because it's similar to the first one. Sure, I'll be playing it for sure. But it'll never replicate the first time that I played it. First time, I was in love, I played the crap out of it. I couldn't put the controller down. I was like, oh man, this game's so good. I played it for days on end. Then I played it a second time, and on the higher difficulty, I was like, oh man, this is really fun. And then after I got to the end, I was like, cool, I beat it twice. I enjoyed it. I don't regret any time I spent on it. But the experience is gone. Like, the whole experience of the game is left. I know I had the experience. It's like going to Disneyland for the first time. You never been to the Disneyland or been to a theme park. It's fun the first time you're riding the roller coasters and you seeing all the different spots and locales and trying different food and seeing the parades and the fireworks. It's fun the first time. It's great. Oh, that was fun. I never did that before. It's a new experience. But then you kind of go, after 10, say 5 times, it's like, I don't miss Disneyland at all. I know if I went to Disneyland now, it would just be like, I've been to Disneyland so many times. It's nothing new for me. I've been there, done that. I've been to Six Flags Magic Mountain at least 7 times. I've been there, done that. Rode all the rides, I do like roller coasters. They are fun, and I do like the thrill. But ultimately, it'll never recreate the experience like I had the first time. So, that's why those moments are so great. It's no different when you play a game back in the day. Like for me, Final Fantasy 11. I'll never have that feeling again with that game. Because it's not like it was in the beginning. it'll never be like it was in 2003 when I first played it, and it put the biggest spell on me where I'm just like mesmerized, and the dopamine levels were unreal. I've never experienced anything like it. It'll never reach that level ever. I can never go back to it and expect to recreate that feeling. It's never going to happen. Nostalgia is only, I guess nostalgia glasses don't work on me. It's one thing I don't fall for is nostalgia glasses. I can't. There's a lot of people that just seem to get hypnotized by nostalgia. They literally look through the the ruby red glasses in those red tinted glasses. They're so enamored with that nostalgia. They get tricked by it, and I'm like, dude, are you really happy? Or are you just saying that? You know, I feel like people just say it because, well, you don't. It's not that you miss the thing you used to do. It's the fact you miss the way you used to feel. That's the thing. I think that's what you miss. Is you miss feeling that way. You miss that moment in time in your life where you had that kind of joy in your heart. That's what you miss. I wanna create that moment again, but new. I want to experience that a new feeling where the new love kicks in again. That's what I want. I don't want to just do this. Doing the same thing over and over that you did before that made you happy before is not the answer. I think the answer is, you finding another love to produce that feeling. That's why you need to try new things. And that's why, like with me, I love video games. I do. I'm super passionate about them. I'll be a gamer till I die. I'll be playing games till I'm 80 years old. I'm serious. I don't think I'll ever stop playing video games. But something I seem to require for me nowadays is new experiences. I need new experiences. I need something new to fall in love with. I want to feel that way. I like it. It tantalizes my thoughts and feelings like in so many ways. Like there's so much going on, and I guess I like that busyness. I guess there's the new experience, the new figuring things out, learning, growing. You feel there's so much you're getting out of that. So it's wonderful because all of them just work together in beautiful harmony, and you feel like just having the greatest time of your life. It's like, man, dude, and then you want to share that energy with other people. Like, oh man, have you tried this out? Like, oh man, did you do this? Oh man, have you tried this food out or played this game or watched that movie? Like, oh, fucking, it was amazing. Like that's a great feeling to have. And people feel that energy, and like, God damn, I've never seen them so happy before. Like, what happened? And then, I guess it almost kind of rubs off on other people. People get that feeling. They feel your energy, and it's attractive to people because they want to feel that way too. And I want people to legitimately feel that way. I don't want people feeling that way because I'm making them feel that way. Or just it's just artificial hype. I don't want that either. I think that's kind of crappy. Like, I don't want people just. Yeah, I know you did. I believe it. I know, and I can see why you like Ender Lilies, because I liked it too. Now, would I say it's my favorite, you know, Metroidvania ever? No. It's a damn good one, though. Will I say you gotta play it? Absolutely. Would I play it again? Probably not. So, but yeah, I like Ender Lilies. Like, I gave it a solid 8. I said it's a good game. Anybody that likes Metroidvanias should absolutely play it. I would say hell yeah. Yeah, it was. I agree. It was a nice experience. I don't regret it at all. I enjoyed it. I got my 18 hours out of it. I played it all the way through, got all the endings, all three endings. I was happy. I was content. I was like, cool. I mean, I didn't get 100% everything. I got mostly everything. I was it definitely, and it was challenging. There were some hard fights, but I did it. It wasn't one of those games I played more than once, but not like this game. No Straight Roads I played twice. Because that you get when you start getting in me playing it multiple times, that's usually when I'm really into it. So the if you get into the if I play a game at least twice, I really like your game. Like really like it. That's you're in strong territory with me. If I play your game once all the way through, I like it. I it's you're in good territory. You're in exceptional territory when you're in twice. If I play you like 3 to 5 times, you're in like god tier territory. You're doing real good. But not many games get to that point. I don't have many games where I can literally play it 4 to 5 times and be still into it. Like that's rare. It's super rare for me. Even the games that I've played that many times, I don't want to play them again because I've just played them too much. And there's only like 4 or 5 games that fall into that realm. And you obviously know Rabby Ribby's one of them. Obviously Ease 9, Ease 8 fall into that category. Would I want to play any of those games again? Probably not. Because I've played them too much. I know what they're about. I already know the games. There's nothing more to uncover. I've already cracked those games open. I know the games too well now. So yeah, it would at that point it's just execution. Like it's not really the experience of learning a whole new game over again. So I wouldn't play those games again. Sonic Mania 2, there's another one. I played this game twice. I played it all the way with Sonic and Tails. I didn't play it all the way with Knuckles. But, game was really fun. I enjoyed it. It was a fun experience, and I got to play it 2 different ways. I mean, Knuckles, I could have played it a third way. That was another way to play it. I mean, I could have, even though it doesn't give you anything new. But I enjoyed this game, too. Would I play it again? Probably not. Maybe 5 years from now. Maybe. Play it with Knuckles. But ultimately, yeah, I've already beaten this game. I got the true ending. I destroyed it pretty fast. I was kind of surprised. Like I was streaming it, and a lot of people were watching me play this. People were watching me like, God damn, you're fucking making this look so easy. Because they just saw me just zooming through it, and I had so many lives. I didn't have to use any continues. I had like 30 lives at the end of the game. I was just dominating it. And I made it look so easy. And I was like, I played Sonic to fucking death when I was a kid. It doesn't challenge me that much. It was fun. I loved the levels, loved the music, loved the sprite work. But I wasn't challenged per se. It felt like routine. Are you Sonic? I'm Sonic. I like it though. Like it was a breath of fresh air because I like 2D Sonic over 3D Sonic. I don't like 3D Sonic that much. I'm not a big fan of 3D Sonic. So going back to the 2D formula was a big breath of fresh air. I was like, cool, and granted it was the same graphics as the previous games, obviously retooled, done with a lot of love. You can definitely show that this guy cared about this game. But, it was a solid game. It was well made. I gotta give, Christian Whitehead, he did a fantastic job. He definitely knows Sonic. He's really good at it. I hope he makes more. I want to see what he can do, like with this game. I'm sure he can do so much more. He's really passionate. So that's why I played all the Sonic games when I was young. 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic CD was my favorite. But And I would, if they made another Sonic Mania, I'd be down. I'd play it. I would. I'd be totally down to play another Sonic. Sonic's one of those games that, like, I don't. Mario, I can't do. I can't play Mario anymore. If there's a new Mario game, I could care less. I really could care less about a new Mario game. But if it's a new Sonic game that's 2D, I'm in. Like, that's one thing. There's a difference with. Hey, I forgot the Encore DLC too. You can play as these two characters. Yeah, you play as Mighty the Armadillo and Ray the Squirrel. I forgot about that. I mean, it lets you play two different characters, which is pretty cool. Ultimately, it's the same game. I don't think it's that different. You're just playing as two different sprites. It's cool though. I mean, no hate. You know, it works. But yeah, if they made another Sonic Mania, I'd be down. I'd play it. I'm tired of Mario. Mario is so played out for me. I have no interest in Mario. Mario to me is like he's played out. Mario's outlived his day. I'm just tired of Mario. Mario got old after me. I started getting sick of Mario since I say Mario Sunshine. I just didn't care anymore. So look, it's another Mario game. Yeah, I'm tired of Mario. I don't like Mario Universe that much, to be honest. I'm not into the characters, really. I'm not into the character designs. I'm not into the enemy designs. It just feels like I've just grown out of it. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like. Mario, I've just grown up out of it. It's like a baby's toy. That's what Mario feels like. It's just made for babies. It's like for little kids, you know. It's not for me. It's not for adults. Like, it's something you grew up with as a child. It's cool that you remember what it is. I think, of course, I'll never forget Mario 3, Mario World, which were the best Mario games I think ever made, hands down. You know, but at the time, at the moment in time they came out, back in like 95, 92 or whatever, whenever they came out. I forgot when Mario 3 came out. I think it was 91 when Mario 3 came out. I think it was, no, that was the Mario 2, Mario World. I think it was 93, 91, 92. I forget what year it was, but anyway, that moment in time was classic. You know, I was like, oh shit. That was like the pinnacle of Mario. Mario 3 was my favorite Mario Brothers. I loved Mario 3. And Mario World was even better. You know, Mario World was even better in some ways. You know, obviously the jump to the graphics. You know, gameplay, you know, you had different abilities. You know, you had Yoshi. You know, definitely added a lot of gameplay elements. But after that, at Mario, I kind of just grew out of it. I have not really focused on any Mario games since, like GameCube. That was the pinnacle for me. Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, remember those? And 64. Trying to think any other games. Trying to think of any, like, the Nintendo. The only games in the Nintendo era that I never grew tired of was Metroid and Zelda. Metroid I never grew tired of. Like, I always enjoyed Metroid. Metroid was just one of those games that I liked that style of gameplay. I like searching. I like, exploration, secrets, bosses, gaining abilities. You know, Metroid always had a place in my heart. And it still does to this day. Metroid, I felt, always tried to evolve. Metroid never got stagnant. Whereas Mario, I think, got stagnant. Mario kind of just never tried to grow up. Metroid at least tried new things. You know, Metroid Prime was a huge example of like jumping to a new level of Metroid because you know people were so even I was scared. Like, oh man, Metroid in 3D, this doesn't sound like a good idea, and it turned out it was amazing. Like you saw the game in such a different way, and I was like, wow, I'm experiencing Metroid in a full 3D world, and it works. It really works, and I loved it. You know, I enjoyed playing those games. I was like, God damn, Metroid Prime is so good. Such a great game. You know, I enjoyed it from beginning to end. You know, I've never, believe it or not, I've never played the third one. Corruption, I never played it. But there's a reason why I never played it. Because it's fucking on a Wiimote. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to play this on a Wiimote. I refuse to play it because of the Wiimote. But I heard supposedly the Metroid Prime trilogy is coming out to Nintendo Switch which will have regular controller support. So if it has classic gamepad support, I'm totally gonna play it. Because I've never played it. I've never played that game. So I have I don't have a clue about it. And it's like, all three games are good. All three games are good. So it would be quite an experience for me. Because I've never seen it before. So, and I do want to play 4. So it would, I want to play 2 again. Because I beat 1 like 3 times. I beat it 1 like the original times when it came out on GameCube twice. I played it on emulator. I think I have Prime on my computer still. Nintendo. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I did. It's Samus Returns. It's Link Between Worlds. I know I had it. I know I must have. I think I deleted it accidentally, but I know I have it. But yeah, when it comes to Switch, the Metroid Prime Trilogy HD Collection, I am totally getting it. Because I do want to sit down and play those games. I never got to play them. So I, as a Metroid fanatic as I am, I've played almost every Metroid known to man except Other M because I can't stand it. Other M is like one of the few ones I refuse to play. Yeah, I won't play that shit. Yeah, my hentai folder. Sorry, I can't see my titties folder. Yeah, like what's the best 2D Metroid? Best 2D Metroid, I'm not gonna lie. You want me to be honest with you? Even though Super Metroid is arguably the best Metroid ever made, Metroid Dread, man. Metroid Dread is legit, dude. Metroid Dread like felt like Super Metroid on crack. I was like, all the new mechanics, because they felt like Super Metroid, but it felt like all the new mechanics just made the game feel crazy. I was like, what the fuck? She can grab on the walls, she can turn invisible. Like, I was like, this is amazing. I've never seen Metroid evolve that much. Metroid Dread really felt like an evolution. The gameplay was just nuts, man. It really captured the Metroid spirit and took it to the next level. I was like, this arguably might be the best Metroid game ever made. That's really saying something coming from me who's a religious Metroid nut. So, because I abide by Metroid, and I have to hand it to Dread. Dread really was something else. I really enjoyed that game. It was such an improvement from the last game because I was pretty disappointed with Samus Returns remake. Samus Returns remake felt kind of meh. Like it didn't compare to AM2R. If you guys ever played that, this one, another Metroid 2 remake. This game is like, what, chef's kiss. Like this is the definitive Metroid 2 in my opinion. It kicks the living shit out of Metroid Returns, Samus Returns. I'd rather play this any day over the week over the 3DS remake. The 3DS remake just felt clunky. A lot of stuff it just didn't do right. And visually, it wasn't that great either. Like, I like this look better, but Metroid Dread, on the other hand, I was like, damn, that's some polish. It felt like they went back on the drawing board and they really went to town. Like, okay, we need to fix this. Alright, Razor. You gonna go eat? Alright, man. You take care, man. Have fun. See you later, dude. Good talking to you. Always nice to see you. But yeah, I definitely got to play the other 3D Metroid games because I just never played them. I never played them. I never played. As far as Zelda games, I like I like Zelda Breath of the Wild a lot, but I kind of don't like it either. I'm kind of torn on that game. Like, I like what Zelda Breath of the Wild was trying to do. It literally was trying to grow up. I felt Zelda really pushed a foot forward. It went into dangerous territory because, like, hey, we're creating an open world Zelda. And I'm just like, a lot of people were scared about it because they were like, oh man, this is going to ruin the game. And I'm thinking to myself, no, dude, this is potential. This is like the next level of Zelda. Like, Zelda's trying to go beyond what it's trying to go beyond the same old, which Zelda was doing for a while. It was kind of just staying stuck in its traditional roots for a while, just doing the same thing. The art style is really the only thing that changed. Like Wind Waker, cel shaded graphics to more realistic graphics, which was Twilight Princess. And I was like, okay, cool. It looks different. The graphics are nice. At least we get a change of pace with the visuals. It's always something new to look at. But ultimately, the gameplay was mostly the same. Except Wind Waker was way too much traveling on the water, which I really didn't like. That is one thing that could not push me through that game, because the water travel is, God, fucking so tedious. I was like, too much time in the water. Way too much time. Like, really drove me nuts. I was like, okay, this needs to stop. This is killing the pacing of the game. Like, I like traveling, but I don't want to be, like, on the water that goddamn much. I don't like sailing that much. So it padded out the game in a bad way. I did not like how Zelda did that. Where Breath of the Wild, yeah, the sailing I thought really killed it. It didn't help the game at all. It's just too much emptiness. It's like the new Dynasty Warriors, they add up all this terrain and all this open-ended world, but there's nothing in it. It's just a vast openness of nothing. It's like, okay, sure. Oh, but you can enjoy the sail through the sea for 5 minutes while you can just kind of observe the view. What view? It's just ocean. There's nothing here. It's just ocean. All I see is blue on every side of my ship. There's nothing to look at. There's nothing to do except waiting to get to the next part. It's time sink. It pads out the game. at least with like Breath of the Wild. Granted, they need to work on that too. But Breath of the Wild, there was a world to explore. There's so much you didn't know about. There's so much in there where you're like, hey, what's that over there? Oh, what are those enemies? Oh, what's that cave go to? There's all these what ifs, and it makes the world feel very mysterious. Yeah, the fucking weather. You get like tsunamis and storms. Fucks with you too. Like that sucks. But I will say the problem with Breath of the Wild was a lot of the stuff in that game felt pointless to do after a certain point. Like, sure, you had a large world to explore, but the reasons to explore them felt very artificial because they didn't really grant you anything worth a shit. It's either one, it's an item you're gonna break. Two, it's rupees. Or three, it's a heart container or stamina increase. That's all it is. It's always those. Nothing else. It doesn't open anything else up. It's not like, oh, you found a secret dungeon with a secret boss, or you found a mini game where you do a race with a character and he gives you like a rare item that it changes how you play the game. Nothing like that at all. I'm like, wow, it's such a missed opportunity. You could have added so much to the game to really make it worthwhile to explore. We're like, oh man, what am I gonna find? Like, oh shit, I found this. Oh shit, that's fucking awesome. Like that the excitement it produces is amazing because you don't know what to expect, and it enhances the game, or it unlocks a part of the game that expands it even more. You feel like you earned a treat. Like it's the fact that you did all that work to explore. Like, how do I get over to that entrance over there and figure out that opening for that dungeon? What's in that dungeon? Like, what's in there? What am I gonna find? And granted, the trials that were in that game, there's like 100 something trials. The trials were cool. Like the fact that they were all different was cool, but the reward was always the fucking same, and I hated that. I got to the point where, what's the point of doing all these trials when they don't give me anything to be excited about? I don't need more hearts. I don't need more stamina. I don't need this shit. I'm already too strong. Nothing was challenging me at that point. I was like, dude, I could destroy Ganon right now. I got the Master Sword. It's not even the best weapon in the game. But I was ready to go, and I went out and fucking beat the living shit out of him up. He wasn't even that challenging. I had so much health items, and I was so overpowered. I was like, oh, this is kind of lame. Very anticlimactic. They just went through so quickly, and I was just like, oh, yay? It didn't feel like that fight was even like such a anticlimactic moment. It was gone so fast, and I was just like, really? For the main bad guy, he's sure pretty disappointing. And there's not like there's any secret bosses, it's not like anything on the world map, like there's a hidden dungeon with a mystery boss, or something to that effect. There's nothing like that. So there was no reason for me to get stronger. That's why I just went right. I was like, you know what? I don't even want to explore the map anymore because I know what all the rewards are that are outside in the map. And then they had those stupid, what was it, the Deku nuts or so, whatever the fucky shit you had to find on the map. There was like, what, 200 of them? And I'm like, it was such a pointless reward. It like literally just gave you a giant turd. Like you literally got a turd as a trophy. Like, look, congratulations, you wasted your time getting shit. Because that's literally what it symbolizes. That you spent all that time doing shit. Like, cool. Yeah. Totally not doing it for that. I didn't even bother with that shit when I heard that was a reward. I was like, nope. Don't even care. Don't even care. No, thank you. So I hope Breath of the Wild 2 is a massive, massive change in terms of exploration, in terms of the world being more interesting and having more, giving you more out of exploring. Make it worth my damn time. Make it worth it where I want to explore. I want to do shit. I want to find what things are out there. There's reason to do it. There's so much that I don't know about, but the secrets that lie behind those mysteries are actually worth a shit. Not just the same old goddamn reward. Always the same goddamn reward. It makes the secrets feel really flat. Like they just don't matter. Like, it's nice when you go through all that trouble to take your time to actually do something out of the ordinary, spending your time exploring the game and actually, taking more time to do more than what's expected of you to earn something special. It makes you feel good about exploring, knowing there's a juicy reward at the end. Like, oh man, what am I going to get? I mean, the journey itself was great too, and that's a reward in itself. But it's nice to have a good gift at the end to complement that reward. Again, like whether it be, oh, here's a brand new arrow that does this. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like that's something interesting. Or here's a new weapon that that doesn't break. Like because I hate the breaking weapon system in fucking Zelda, Breath of the Wild, because it shit sucks. I hate fucking I hate degradation systems. They suck. Don't put them in there. They don't add anything to the game. They just make it frustrating. If I'm going to earn a good item, let me use it. Like, don't make me, oh, look, it broke. Oh, well, throw it away. Like, literally just throw away everything I find. It made me not care about items. It's like, cool. All this is junk. But yeah, there's better ways to do the things that they do in that game. Like I said, like even my friend, he was the same way. He liked it in the beginning, and then he changed his mind when he got to the middle. He's like, yeah, this game's got problems, and I agreed with him too. Like I saw it, and I was like, yeah, I felt the same way. I was losing interest in the middle of the game. The beginning started really strong because I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know the game at that point. But when I started finding that all the secrets were the same reward, and all I was doing was building hearts and stamina, that started to kill my buzz. Because I was just like, yeah, hey, look, it's another fucking trial. Jeez, I wonder what's inside. I already knew. It started to become the game started to become a one-trick pony. It's like, yeah, this trick's getting kind of old, man. Like, you need to spice it up a little bit. I don't mind, like, a couple. Like, maybe, hey, this one gives a full heart container. This one gives, like, a new weapon. This gets a new accessory. Oh, look, it's the blue tunic. Like, oh, shit, I found the blue tunic in this hidden dungeon with this secret boss. That's cool. That kind of shit is cool. It actually helps your journey. It actually makes your journey more interesting. That's kind of stuff I actually want to find, not where I don't know what the reward's going to be. I might go to one dungeon, it's a simple dungeon, and it's just, oh, there's 100 rupees. Oh, well, I mean, it happens. No big deal. Cool, I got something out of it. But at least if every dungeon was 100 rupees, you think I'm going to do every single one? Fuck no. I would have got shit. Oh, I would have got over. I was like, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Every fucking, dungeon only gives this reward. I'm starting to see a pattern. Yeah, something, like, give me something worth a shit. It's just, there's no point to do it. Because it's not like the last boss is challenging anyway. So, I was like at half capacity. He wasn't even hard. I beat it. I got all those special cutscenes. There are like 12 of them that you gotta do. Like, find your memories. And that gives you, like, the true ending. That was the only thing I did extra. Once I did that, I was done with the game. I was like, yep, I'm done. I'm never going to play this again. I have no desire to play Breath of the Wild again. It's just so much open-ended nothingness. So, like, it's just so much nothing. It's like, cool. Why don't you actually make stuff in the world that worth a shit? So it's actually it's worth exploring. Then come back to me. Once you got that going, if they implemented that into the game, that game would have been amazing. That game would have been like, oh man. It actually made the Ganon fight and the actual boss fights really challenging. Make like Ganon a badass, where you're like, damn, you need to be prepared for this fight. And I don't like the fact you can just go to him in the beginning, because I think that's kind of stupid. I think it's something you need to earn, because it's like he's supposed to be the biggest badass in Hyrule, and it needs to feel like a special fight. It's like you want to earn, like you're gonna fight this big badass boss that's gonna just kick your ass, and you need to be ready. You need to be prepared. You can't just rush in there. Oh man, he just destroyed me. And I was like, yeah, you should. He totally should destroy you if you aren't ready. So it makes it where you have doing all that work to get stronger. There's reasons to do it. I think they need to make the progression system he should not be accessible right off the bat. I think that should be totally blocked off. It should be gated behind progression. You need to be ready for the fight. Well, the problem with that type of game, since there's no end, they have to rely on the monetization system. Because what else is there? What else is there? That's the problem. I mean, I like Genshin Impact. I do. I like the fact there was so much to explore. I do like that. But the problem was I like the fact that you could earn currency by just playing the game, so you didn't have to spend money on characters. I do like that. I think that's a nice touch. Let me just play the game and explore and find quests and unlock chests and get artifacts, and that's cool. I'm glad you're giving me that as a free resource. You're letting me just play the game, and I earn currency to make my character stronger. I'm for that. Definitely for that. So I like that as an option. I don't want them to take that away from me. So I like having that as an option. But don't take that away from me that I can't do that. The minute you make it where I have to spend money, then you're pissing me off. At that point, you're fucking pissing me off if you're making me spend money. You don't give me an option to earn currency to get your stuff for free, then fuck you. I'm not going to spend money on you. So that's why I kind of like Genshin, because it at least lets you do that. You can play. And there was actually a game. There was a game. If there was no game behind the gacha, if it didn't have any of the gameplay that it did, I would have never played it. It's a free Breath of the Wild game. It's pretty damn good. I like it more than Breath of the Wild by a mile. I think the gameplay is more interesting because you use different characters. I definitely like that. It's definitely more fun to play than Breath of the Wild because of the character variety and the fact that there's teams. Definitely more to it. So I do like Genshin for that reason. Problem with the Genshin has a different problem though. Genshin's problem is there's no content. It lacks content. For a game that tries to tout itself as like an MMORPG, having lots to do and stuff like that, you get to the end of the road way too fast. You get to the end of the road way too quickly. And that's the problem. That's where the game gets stagnant. There's nothing to do except rotations. That's where the game gets terrible. Like, the game would be good if there were things to do. But there's nothing to do. That's the problem. The game, it's content drought. I like the game. I do. If the game was content rich and I actually had stuff to do, like stories to do, stuff to unlock, new missions, new bosses, new end game areas, just by playing the game. Oh yeah, I'd play it in a heartbeat. I'd be having a great old time because there's lots for me to do. There's lots of me to grow. But since that growth has stopped, yeah, I know. That's the problem too. Is since it's a what do you call it? A paid service, a live service game. It doesn't. It's one of those games that's always waiting for stuff to come out. The game's not finished. It needed 5 more years in the oven. If that game would have came out 5 years from now, how much content rich it would have been, how much shit you could do. The game would be so much fun to play. There'd be so much growth. There would be so much to do. You would not be bored because it'd be like, damn, there's always something to do in this game, and it's always interesting. And you feel your growth as you keep playing it. You're like, man, my characters are getting stronger. I'm finding new characters. I'm getting new upgrades. I'm finding new storylines. I'm finding new areas, new enemies, new bosses. Like you feel like you're growing along with the world. The problem is the growth stops so fast, and now you're just in this little bubble, and you want to break out of the bubble. I want to go beyond the bubble. Let me go ham. Give me more. Like I want more. Like why can't I have more? And the game just stops you dead in its tracks, and it's like, nope, you can't have more. No more for you. That's how it feels. It literally feels like the game is telling me no. You cannot have more. And it's like, oh, cool. Now I'm bored. Yeah, because I play the game seriously. I put a lot of time into Genshin Impact. I did. I have a lot of time, a lot of gems. I'm the only reason I'm kind of emotionally attached to it still because how much work I put into the account. I don't want to quit. But at the same time, I'm not going to keep playing something. I'm just literally just doing 2-3 things every day. Oh, look, it's your dailies. Oh, look, it's your weekly shit. Spend your resin. There you go. You're done. Every day. That's what you do. Do your dailies, do your weekly objectives, and then you do the event if there is one, and then you spend your resin. That's all you fucking do. That is the whole rotation for months and 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 months. All you do. It gets old quick. And a lot of people feel the same way. A lot of people dropped Genshin because of that reason. People like me that play it, we feel that drought. It hit hard. So I think like people like what's his name? One of the biggest Genshin streamers. What's his name? Mtashed. He felt the same way. He's like, dude, there's nothing to do. The thing he's like me. He loves the game. I love the game. I love the characters. I do. I really do. And it's just like, fuck, I can't get into this game, man. The way it is now. It just feels like I'm just doing boring rotations. It's like endgame grind, but even worse. Like MMO grinds, I think are better than that shit. At least games like 14 and 11 have a variety of endgame content to do. You have lots of different things to do. Genshin has shit. Genshin has one endgame event. That's all it has. One. Fucking a whopping one. That is not going to go very far. That really isn't. That's just sad. One endgame event is pretty pathetic. And they still have not expanded it. They're not going to. They don't care. Because all they do is, look, new waifus. Cool. New waifus. I don't... Okay, cool, whatever, man. Like, it's just one of those things of, it's just, that's not enough. I need more than waifus. Waifus is just a temporary thing. That shit complement the game, not be the entire game. Where it's just, find a waifu. It's like, cool, I like waifus. Don't know, there's lots of waifus in Genshin. Like, I love a lot of the girls. But you need more than just that. The waifus should be a complement to the game. Make it even better. Not be the star attraction. It's like a girl that, it's like... It's like a girl that just all she does is pull down her panties and she's like, here, put it in me. After a while, it's like, okay, I need more than just, banging you. That's not enough. Like, that's not enough to keep our relationship going. Sex is all good and all, but it gets boring after a while, because if that's what your whole relationship is built on, is just sex. That's just not going to last. No different than a game. If all it is just, oh, look, it's waifus. Hey, look, it's another waifu. Cool. I don't mind that, but at the same time, you gotta give me more than just waifus. But that's all the game is. It's just collecting waifus. That's all what the game becomes. There's nothing beyond that. Genshin knows it's dragging its feet. Mihoyo knows that they're dragging their feet right now. They're dragging their feet hard on the game. They are literally milking that game for every penny they can out of people by doing the most minimal amount that they can do to drag the game out. That's what Mihoyo's doing. Like, we have enough archetypes. If anything, we need new types. I think we need new weapon types. We only have the same 5 we always use. You're eventually going to run out of different combinations. They're going to keep using the same combinations. Like, okay, look, we have 4 fire spear users? Got 4 of them now, I think. And it's like, cool, that's seen that combo enough times. Now it's a guy instead of a girl. It's like, how much more can you change it? Like, why don't we have, an axe user? Why don't we have a knife user? Why don't we have, a gun user? Something different. Introduce new weapon types to stir up the gameplay. But they don't do that. They just keep using the same archetypes, the same template. They don't expand on the template. There's so much there's so much in the game they can expand on, but they don't, which just makes it fail. Like, the game has so much potential. You see it. Like, this game could be a fucking amazing. It really can. And you just see the potential squandered because Mihoyo is just dragging its feet. Because they know they can. God, even like their previous game, I think, is more content rich. What you call it? Honkai Impact is more content rich than that game. So it's just sad to see them treat Genshin Impact like that. Where they're eventually going to lose a lot of players, and they're going to be like, why does everybody stop playing? Because you don't have anything in the game. The game is dragging its feet. We're not going to see another major update probably till next year. We aren't going to see 3.0 probably till next September. I'm serious. We're not going to see anything until next September. We'll see finally a new area. I'm like, took you fucking long enough. Like, Jesus God. Like, how long is this going to take? But they're back in the routine now. Oh, cool. We finished up the 3rd area. Okay, well, content drought for fucking how many versions? Literally just content drought up the ass, man. It's just going to be... So, you're literally going to see 2.2, 2.1, 2.2 are just small island editions. Let's say, I'm like, okay. 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, 2.6, 2.7 is all going to be fucking just filler. Anniversary was pathetic, dude. They were so cheap with the rewards. And, like, I mean, I like the area. The new area was amazing. You went through too fast, though. I mean, I was done with it within 2 weeks. It was like, I was completely done with everything in the area. I was like, cool, now we're back to the drought again. That's what it felt like. I was literally like, cool, I've got new stuff to do and new things to, oh, look, new chests, new areas, new quests, new this, new that. Looking for everything in it. I found everything almost. And then we're back to the waiting game again. It's like, well, that was a good 2 weeks of fun. Now, prepare for 9 to 10 months of boredom. That's why I'm like, why am I even playing this? Why am I even doing this? What's the reason? Like it just killed my mood to even want to play the game anymore. Yeah, but apparently it is too hard. It's like why is it so bad to give us stuff to do? Like why is that it's so hard for them? It's almost like they want us to not have fun. They're like, well, if you spend money, you'll have fun, but we won't. I'm not gonna have fun. Spending money is not gonna give me any more enjoyment. It's not. It really isn't. Spending money to get new characters at this point is not going to bring me enjoyment. It's like, cool, I got a new character. Like, I got 2 new characters recently. 2 4-stars. And I was like, cool. I don't care. You know, some of the new characters are cool that I saw. I like them. But I was like, it's not enough to make me play, though. Like, after I got Ayaka, I was like, cool, I got Ayako, which was a character I was looking forward to for a while. She was a 5-star I wanted. I got her. And then I also got what's her name, Yoimiya, the bow user. I got her too. I got both of them in the same month. So I got lucky. I got 2 5-star. Plus I got Amona. Yeah, I think I got 3 5-stars. Like I got some damn good pulls. So I was really happy. I was like, cool, I got 3 waifus that I wanted. And then, but after that happened, I was like, it lasted for a couple days. I was enjoying playing them. I don't care about the weapon gachas. I never spend my tokens on. I never spend my gems on weapons ever. I always use the in-game weapons, in-game quests. The 4-star pulls, that's all I use. I don't use any weapon banners. I think weapon banners are a complete joke. There's no reason to spend on weapon banners. Literally, there's no reason for it. Oh yeah, didn't there supposed to be a new month, I think? I think the shop resets like next week or some shit. Oh, isn't there a Genshin thing tonight? Isn't there a Genshin Impact stream tonight for the new 2.4 trailer? I think it starts at 4 o'clock. I'm going to put in my gem codes. I got to make sure to check on that. I think it starts tonight. Yeah, I think they're going to be giving out like 300 gem codes. I always do those. I always do the gem codes, and I always do the maintenance codes, the maintenance gems. I always log in for that. I mean, it's free. I might as well. It only takes a few minutes, so I don't mind. I don't mind doing that. It's like, oh, cool. I can just do something really light and easy, And then you do that for months on end. You'd be surprised how many free gems you get if you decide to come back. And I come back in a year, I'll be like, oh, cool, I got 20,000 something gems, and I can, I'm ready to play the game for a little bit. I don't need to spend any money. I got lots to do, and then it's like, cool, I can just play the game. But yeah, ultimately, it's just because the game isn't finished. That's the problem. The game is a work in progress for an indefinite amount of time. It's never going to be finished. We don't know when it's going to be finished. So it's ultimately, yeah, it's just Genshin is one of those games that yeah, it's just one of those games, unfortunately, that needs help. I still have it on my computer. I mean, I still have it if you want to see. See, Genshin's still here. I still have it. I just don't log into it. You know, only time like I literally go onto the webpage and I just literally just do my login bonuses because they give you free gems and free books. That's all I do. And I go like once a month. I launch the game, I log in. It takes me a minute or two. This is all I do now. This is literally what the game comes down to for me. You know, I like to sit down and play it. I used to like streaming it. I used to like it. I used to have so much fun with this game. I was really enjoying myself. You know, I didn't mind spending $5 here and there. You know, I was having fun. For I would say the first 4 or 5 months, I was really enjoying myself. Hold on a second. I want you guys to see that. Give me a second. Can't see my info. Sorry, I haven't logged in a while. Let's see, it's gonna ask for my... Hold on. Really? Hold on a second. See if that's it. Should be one of those. I don't think anybody's gonna hack my account. I'd be shocked if somebody did. There we go. Alright, I'm logged in. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of characters too. I mean, I put a lot of work into this account. Like, I played the shit out of this game. I really did. And it's just sad that, you know, it's become just an afterthought game now. The thing is, I like the game. I miss it. I really do. Nah, Evanster, I'm just showing people what I do now in this game. I literally log in for 2 minutes once a month, and that's it. That's literally what this game has become to me now. It's just cool, I got free gems. See ya. That's literally all I do now. I don't even play it. Like, it's just like, there's nothing to do. I have nothing to do in this game. I'm so bored. Like, I'm surprised people are still doing the grind on this fucking thing. Like, there's nothing to grind towards. What are you grinding for? There's nothing to do. Like I even put it like God, I don't remember half the fucking things, how to do the, you know, I was playing with a different team. Stopped with Yoimiya and Alloy as my team. I was using a bow team. But yeah, I kind of just stopped playing, you know. I was like, I haven't played for 3 months, dude. Like, I almost forgot how to do the fucking stuff. Like, look at this. That's all I do. This is literally all I do. I just log in for this shit. That's all I do. I'll redeem codes. I'll redeem codes for gems. I'll do my daily logins from the website. And I'll go in for maintenance gems. That's all I fucking do. I don't do anything else. And then and then when the shop resets, I buy these when the shop resets. And I'll spend all my fates because I have enough to buy a bunch of it. So this will last me for months. I got tons of gems. Like, I have resources. I got tons. I don't have to spend any money. Like, and it's just sad. My account just sits here. Because there's nothing to do. It's just sad, you know? Like, how all that time I spent in this game just feels so squandered because there's nothing to do. It's like real life. It's repetitive. It's just like, oh, look, work your job. Collect your paycheck, go to sleep, eat, get up. You know, that's what it feels like. It's like I'm doing a job. There's nothing for me to do. I've explored the whole fucking map. Everything I'm near 100%. I don't remember how to fucking do. Like, I've done everything in this. Look at exploration progress. It shows you right there. 100% everywhere. I've dominated this game. There's nothing for me to do. I have done everything under the sun. It's sad. I'm like, wow, like, I've destroyed this game. And there's so much more. Oh, look, there's one thing I didn't do. One thing! Because it's new. One thing. Just one. Out of the 3 months I've been gone, one new thing. Joy. It's like, yeah, I need more than one new thing to keep me busy, because I'm going to cruise through that shit in like 2 days. I'm like, then I'm back to, alright, let's play the waiting game again. There's nothing for me to do.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
It's like, just like real life, man. It's sad, man. I like this game. I really do. I miss this game. But it's just... It's just what MiHoYo's doing with this game is they're killing their own game. They're literally killing their own game. It's just a game that has so much fucking potential. And it's just like, you just see MiHoYo just do nothing with it. It's just like, oh, let's just sit on our ass and just make shitty updates and occasionally throw the bone, just a little bone for the players. And then go back to, doing shit for months. Like, cool, nothing to do, so much fun. There's so much I want to do in this game, and it's like, and I know there's so much that can be done. And that's what's sad. That's what's sad. Like, this game could be probably game of the year if it really pushed it to the full potential. Like, this game could be fucking god tier. But nope, because MiHoYo is a greedy son of a bitch that wants to put the most minimal amount of work into, because they don't have to put any work because they got everybody hook, line, and sinker that are addicts. Except me, because I know better. I'm no dingling. I'm not stupid. It can't fool me. Like, I'm not born yesterday, man. I ain't fucking a retard. I know what's up. I don't fall for this shit. I don't fall for any of this shit, man. You gotta do better than this. Like, that's not enough for me. Oh, cool, new character to add to my, what? Look how many characters I have. I'm missing 7. 8. I'm missing 8 characters on the roster. I've gotten almost everybody. It's like, I don't need characters. I need content. That's what I need, man. Give me fucking content. God's sakes, give me the shit that matters. There's nothing for me to do than grab characters. So it's like, and I don't want a lot of these characters. I don't want Albedo. I don't care about Venti. I like Chi-Chi. I would like, Ito. I don't care about Goro too much. Saganimi is, she's whatever. Kazuha is cool. Zao's pretty cool. But it's like, that's all I have. There's nothing for me. I got all the waifus I want. There's characters I love that I play. I already know who I want to use. But yeah, it just feels like a sad account. It's like people look at like, man, you have a nice account. Sucks that you're not using it. I'm like, yeah, it does. I feel kind of bad. Like, I put all this work, thousands of hours into this game, making this awesome account. And then you can just picture people that really like the game, obviously not playing at the level I do, and then even they're like, man, what a waste. I'm like, yeah, that's how I feel. What a waste. What a waste. What a fucking waste, man. What a fucking waste. That's how I feel. What a waste of perfectly good game. Oh my god, dude. I could just wish, like, day one, man, of this game. Like, I was watching my stream day one when I was playing this game, day one. And how much joy this game brought me. And I was like, oh my god, this game is the next Final Fantasy XI for me. And I literally threw everything to the side for this game. I literally put every other game on the back burner for this game. I was like, this is my main game. I'm going to be streaming this every fucking day, 365 days a year. Like, and that did happen. I played this whole game for 365 days straight. No breaks. That's pretty hardcore. I put that much time into this game. Like, I was that dedicated. I didn't miss a single goddamn day. And then it's like, now I'm at the end of the road where I'm just like, yeah, this journey could have kept going. This journey could have been kept going. But because of Mihoyo, they destroyed my dream. Like, they just... It's almost like... It almost feels like Strive again. It almost feels like what Arc System Works did with Strive. They did the same goddamn thing with Strive. Like, oh man, love Guilty Gear. Love this game. Love this amazing, world of characters and gameplay. And, I wanted to put all my heart into it. And then it's like... Yep. Then that happens. And then, wow. I went from being a loyal follower and hardcore player to now I don't even play it anymore. It's sad. Like, what happened? Like, where's the misstep here? And it wasn't because I changed. That's not why. It's just because the decision these companies make, they make terrible decisions. And they ruin the game. Hold on, Gramps, you're getting too black-pilled. Come back. Well, I know. I mean, I appreciate you guys like the stuff I like. I mean, I try to... I'm one of those guys that plays weird games. I definitely... That's just my taste, but... I would like to keep playing these games. It's just if these companies would make good decisions and actually support it the right way, I would continue to give this game money. I would. If Mihoyo did the right things, put good in-game content, made a good multiplayer mode where there was reason to play with other people, and, added, like, content updates that actually mattered, put more character archetypes, more classes, more weapon types, did things that matter, I'd keep playing. And I would keep giving them my $15 a month. I would. Because I would still enjoy it. I wouldn't feel upset with them. We're like, no, they're doing the best they can do. They deserve it. I give credit where credit's due. I'll support it. But obviously, I know this game is not at its maximum potential. That's the thing. This game is not at its potential. This game is being suppressed of its potential. That's what's sad. The game deserves better. That's what sucks. This game deserves so much better. So, I really wish I could say nicer things about this game, but it's like this is all I can say. If you're starting off at this game right now, day one, you'll have fun. Because you'll at least have things to do. Lots of things to do. That I will say. A new player will be having a time of their life. Because they'll be able to do lots of things and be very busy and productive. They'll have lots of fun. Because it'll be a whole new world for them. But for players like me that are at the end of the road and the road is just not complete, we're just sitting there waiting for that road to complete slowly but surely. Like, maybe if I come back in 5 years, this game might have a shit like fucking months of content. But I gotta wait 5 years, and at that point, I don't even care about the game anymore at that point. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's too long. I don't want to wait that long. My interest at that point is probably gone. I'm trying to stay interested in this game. I am. I don't want to leave it. It's like, I don't want to let go. I really don't. This game brought me joy. This game was like that filler MMO I needed in my life. Where I like spending time on games and building towards something. You know, and where it plays really good, it has good music, good visuals, you know, good quests, good story, interesting characters. You know, it has interesting fights, you know, good mechanics. You know, I don't mind playing an MMO in that way, but it's very fulfilling where I'm like, hey, I enjoy logging in every day to play this game and just have fun. And I'm building towards something special. You know, there's growth, you know, but the growth has gotten stagnant. That's the problem. I've gotten the best I can get, obviously without spending money, because I don't want to spend money on fucking 5-star gear, because I'm not stupid. But ultimately, I just want stuff to do. Please give me things to do. Like, and Mihoyo's not going to listen. They don't listen. Mihoyo doesn't care. Mihoyo's just like, oh, let's add a new temporary event that you're never going to see again for like a whole year. Okay. That's what they do. That's all they do. They just put these dumb events. It's like, cool. Hey, look at that. I remember that event. You know, that's it. Still the only in-game event is this fucking thing, the Spire. The Spiral. That is it. Spiral Abyss. That is it. This is all you can do. Once every 2 weeks. And you're done with it in a day. Oh, gotta wait 2 weeks to do it again. And it gets repetitive after a while. Like, okay, I've done this before. Need something else. Have I played the South Park games? Yeah, I have. Alright, that's enough of that. Sorry. Game's getting me depressed. Genshin's making me depressed. Oh, Genshin. When will you change? When will you let me back into my heart? Like, when will you become fun again, or actually want to play you? The only thing I will say, I mean, I guess it's better than doing nothing. I guess. Even though it's not really saying much. But yeah, I played both of the South Park games. The South Park games, they're funny because I like South Park. I like the first one better for the story. The second one's story is pretty shit. I didn't really care for it very much. The end boss was so stupid. The first one was hilarious. I like the second one's gameplay better, but it's turn-based, so I don't really care for it. No, I mean, no. I'm not. Okay, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. You Vankster. I'm just saying it makes me depressed knowing that Genshin is in this state. You know what I mean? It's like, it makes me depressed that this game is the way it is now. And I know a lot of people feel the same way because they like Genshin. I do like it. I do love the game. I do. I love the game. I love the characters. I love the world. But it's just like, it's depressing knowing the state of what state the game is in. And it feels like there's no hope with it. So I feel like to stop the hurt, I don't play it because I won't. That way I'm not disappointed. Because if I keep playing it, nothing's going to change, obviously. They're not going to listen to me. Fucking Mihoyo doesn't give a shit about my opinion. Or any of our opinions. Because they don't change anything. People have constantly complained to them. The lack of in-game content, the lack of meaningful content. You know, and expanding the areas faster. They know. They believe me. That's probably their number one complaint is the lack of content. But then you get a lot of people that are just like, I just want new stupid little mini games. I'm like, we get those all the time. That isn't anything new. That's what every update is. It's just new character banner, and then mini games for the month, and then the next month is the same thing. Oh, look, one new character or two new characters, mini game. That's all it is. Honestly, I would rather them, you know what, don't make new characters and fucking do actual content. Skip a couple updates with no new characters. And actually put good content in the game. I'd rather they do that. Alternate months and like make 1 month a content rich month, next month character rich, next month after that content rich, character rich, content rich. I wish they would do that. It would make the game a lot more enjoyable. At least you have stuff to work towards, but they don't do that. They kind of just ignore that part of the game, because it's almost like they know the game's gonna get boring, so they just said, well, the only way you're gonna quote unquote cure that boredom is by spending money. That's how they do it. Oh, you're bored? Go spend money. You'll get characters you want. And you're not bored, right? And then when people buy the money, they spend the money on the characters and they realize that they're still bored. And it's like, oh, well, that didn't solve anything. Well, too late. They already got your money. I think they know on purpose that's what they do. They're hoping you snap because you're bored. So to kill that bore with some temporary reprieve, you spend money on characters. Hoping you get a character like, oh, I'm going to go spend $100. Get some gems. Like, cool. Oh, man, I got a character, and that hype's very temporary. You got a new character. It's like, cool, I got a new character. The hype is very, very temporary. You're not going to get much out of it, you know? There's not really a lot going there. So, cool, whatever. So, that's all. That's all I'm saying, dude. But that's how it feels. Just sucks. I got 2 games that I really, really liked, and both of them kind of broke my heart. You know, I got Guilty Gear Strive, which, you know, developers did the same shit. They ruined the game. They fucked with a franchise I love. It's no different than Mihoyo. They fucked with a game I loved. They fucked it up. And now it's like, cool. You know, Melty Blood is sadly in the same state. I understand they're a small company, but it's like, god damn, you know, it's sad just seeing this game die too. I used to love Melty Blood. But Melty Blood, you know, Melty Blood Type Lumina is just sadly on life support right now. Like, I want to play more of the game, but at the same time, oh, what the hell happened? Did the page die? Okay. But, you know, I want to play the game, but they won't fix the glaring problems with the game that they don't seem to recognize. Like, hey, netcode needs fixing. Hey, fucking, why, auto combos, get rid of it. Tweak the gameplay. Add more characters. What do you mean? I can no longer? Do you mean is I don't have the ability or I don't want to? What do you mean by I can no longer play Final Fantasy? Like, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean, if you don't mind explaining. Oh, you talking about that I don't want to play anymore? Well, it's not going to shut down anytime soon, dude. The 20th anniversary is coming up. Supposedly something big's in the works. I don't know what it's going to be, but Final Fantasy XI is not going anywhere. I think Final Fantasy XI in its current state, you probably have at least 2-3 more years left in the game before they actually kill it. If they keep it the way it is now. But they're still updating it, like, very minor updates. There's not much to it. I think, like, what was the last update? Like, a couple weeks ago? Yeah, I could look at it upline if you want to see. play. Let's look up Final Fantasy 11. What's up, Samurai? How you doing? I mean, the Return to Logging campaign is going on. I could play right now. I don't want to, though. So, all they're doing, I mean, this is all they do now. They just make slight changes to Odyssey, and they just rotate Ambuscade. That's all they fucking do. That's all this game, you know, oh look, it's the Montrove campaign. Like, cool, whatever, I don't care. You know, the Mong Bonanza, don't care. I have so much money in the game. They added another chapter to the Vorageous Resurgence, which is the new missions, which are whatever. They also added, like, I guess a level cap increase, like that you can level up master levels or some shit. But the updates are, like, really small. They don't add a lot of, stuff, you know. It's very, very minor changes. Yeah, Exemplar points, I think that's what's called for the new level up. That's it. It's literally change ambuscade rewards, rotate the mobs, add one little dinky thing to the thing, new entry in the story mode, which is probably 30 minutes long, rotate ambuscade, and that's it. That's every month. It's such a minor thing. It's like, there's nothing to add. Same thing. They did the same. Look, next month. Oh, new update. Like, what do we got? Oh, look, we're going to add probably one new monster for Odyssey boss. And again, rotation and ambuscade. That's all you see. That's what the game has become at this point. There's not going to be any new meaningful content. Unless we get a big update, which I don't see happening anytime soon. But yeah, if you look at the previous updates, it's the same story. It just becomes the same rotation. Like, I know this shit. See, look at that. Voracious Resurgent, monthly change embassy, and addition of master levels was the new thing. Which I was kind of surprised that they raised the level cap again. So you can make your sub job up to 60, I think, now. Which is pretty crazy. They actually put new character models. I was kind of surprised at that, too. But yeah, it's just the same shit every fucking month. Enjoy the new changes to Ambuscade. That was all that was in October. Just like Ambuscade changes. I'm like, there's nothing. Ambuscade makes alter ego slight change. That was it. It was like, there's nothing. It's nothing. And like, I've gotten so used to it that I just stopped caring. I don't even look at the updates anymore. I'm just proving a point. That's what the game has become. It is just on life support right now. How much can they milk it before people stop playing? Which people are going to stop playing eventually. They're like, alright, I'm tired of this. Oh, you're talking about 14. You said 11. Yeah, you can still play 14, you just can't buy it anymore. But yeah, I'm okay, Samurai. Good to see you, man. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, 14 you can't buy anymore because of the server congestion. And it's going to be no longer for sale for an indefinite period of time. We don't know when it's going to resume sales. It could be a month, it could be weeks, we don't know. But they say they are not going to sell the game any longer until the server congestion is gone, which is not going to happen anytime soon. A lot of people are not happy about that because nobody can buy the game. So, yeah, a lot of people have been calling, complaining because, because I work in customer service. They say, yeah, like, I want to play and you guys won't let me buy the game. Like, sorry. Nothing you can do till the game's congestion alleviates. That's cool. You've been playing Red Dead Redemption 2. That's pretty cool. I know you're talking about that. You seem really into it. Well, yeah, how you doing, Samurai? Been okay? Not much here, man. I just been chilling. Not much going on. I haven't really been doing much. Enjoying shooting people. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people's simple pleasures in a game. But also gotta, it's cool that you're enjoying stuff, but it doesn't because you enjoy it means I'm gonna enjoy it either. But there's things I enjoy you don't like. I mean, we're all different. It's just something that tickles your funny bone that doesn't may not tickle my funny bone, but vice versa. Everybody's different. If everybody could knew how to solve their problems, I'm pretty sure everybody would solve their problems. But yeah, I mean, obviously, my problem I'm having is a minor one because it's just games. Nah, nah, I'm not playing Melty. I'm waiting for the DLC character to show up. I'll try her out when she comes out. I mean, I want to see. I'm hoping they also do some balance changes, not just the character. I hope there's more than just the character. I hope the character comes with a balance patch too, or some gameplay adjustments, or improved netcode, something. Because if it's just the character, it's like, I mean, that's alright, But at this point, Samurai Melty needs gameplay adjustments and netcode fixes more than characters. They need to fix what's important because that's what's killing the game. It's not because of lack of characters. It's because of the bad netcode and the gameplay problems. If they could fix those, and they're not hard fixes, that's the thing. What I'm asking for is definitely not a problem. It can be easily addressed. I don't understand why they don't do it. It's something that could be easily fixed. But they won't do it. I wish I could haul their ass in alright, let me show you what needs to be done. Do this, do this, do this. I promise you a lot of people will come back to the game. I think that hundreds or even thousands would come back if they did the changes I proposed. Yeah, I mean, but I am creative in video games. You don't think I am? Shit, in fighting games, I'm very creative. I'm always thinking of creative things to do in fighting games. As long as the game gives me the ability to do it. It's when I don't have the ability to do it, it's when you don't see creativity. Why do you think I was enjoying Dean Abdul so much? Because the creativity was strong with the game. That's why I was enjoying it so much. So your analogy that you're talking about, like with Legos in a sandbox, applied to Dean Abdul, because that's how I felt. I felt like I was in my little sandbox, and the game was just letting me do whatever the fuck I want, and I loved it. Nice, you got a fighting stick. Very cool. That's cool, man. Glad for you. Get to enjoy some games. Nice. BBCF. That's cool, man. I'm glad for you. I wish I could play a BBCF, dude. I really wish I could, but I'm not feeling it. I watched people play it, but I think it was a fad. It just kind of grew off really quick. I wasn't really... it was cool to see rollback in that game. I'm happy for it. I really am. It's nice to see that game deserves it. But at the same time, I was like, I've played this before. It's the same game. it's not a new experience anymore. So it's cool. I respect it. I'm glad it got what it got. It's nice to see people play it, but I also noticed a lot of people have been dropping off of it too because the novelty wore off. Like it was great seeing 5,000 people come back to the game, but I don't think it's those numbers have stayed that way. Let me look. I'm curious. You got me curious how. Let me see. I played it once. I did. I was playing it for like 5 days. I didn't stop playing it. I played. I stopped playing it now. But let me look. It's blue. Yeah, I mean, look how much it's dropped off. See, it was up at 5,000, dropped to 600. So the novelty wore off. Novelty definitely wore off. So you see the spike. See, there was a spike right there. That was when the beta was announced. That's when beta started. And just slowly into oblivion. I mean, it's gonna happen. So it's probably gonna keep doing that. Probably, this is within 2 weeks? Within a month, it'll probably be half of that, be down to 300. And then in 2 months, it'll be down to 200, and that's probably where it's gonna stay. It's gonna be like this. It's gonna return back to this. I think the novelty wore off because it's the same game. Nothing's changed. It's not like it's a new entry where everybody's figuring things out and there's growth potential. Everything's been dissected in this game. So this is just, oh, cool, rollback. It's nice to see it come back. It's great for like a little like throw together party. Like, hey, welcome home party. Like it's fun for a week. I can see everybody having a good time, but that time runs out, and I think the novelty wears off after a while. It's not going to have that lasting appeal if it was a brand new game. If it was a brand new game where nobody knew anything, I think obviously this would have stayed high, probably a lot longer, probably for like 5-6 months, and then you start seeing the dips because there's so much that people don't know. DNF Duel obviously I think is going to have a higher. I think this will probably be up to 10,000 people, maybe more, on DNF Duel launch, and it'll have several thousand for months to come. But eventually it's going to taper off. But obviously I knew this was going to taper off faster. So, yeah, it'd be nice, but they're not going to. Why would they? They don't need to. Why would they? Why would they do it? Like, what's the reason? There's no reason for them to do it. So, yeah, there's just no reason, dude. Well, that's what I mean. No, you're right. Everything is boring because it's nothing new. No, I agree. No, Devester, dude, I've preached that so many times. Why do you think I say new experiences are important? Why do you think DNF Duel was such a great game? Because it was such a new experience. And there's a lot more, and I'm still not fully dissected in that game. That's why I want to invest more time and play with different characters. Obviously, we only got a taste of it. So obviously, I'm not going to get the full taste until it comes out in summer. Then I'm really going to sink my teeth into it. And I'll probably play it for a good month. Hardcore. I could see myself playing it for a whole month. Real hardcore. Like being really into it. And I'm going to enjoy every minute of it. I mean, it's going to taper off. I mean, I don't think it'll last me for months. Maybe 2 months max. But I'm still going to enjoy the shit out of it. But yeah, the new experience, the newness is what makes it feel so great. That makes it even better. But if it's like, okay, perfect example is Persona 4 Ultimax. I played that game 8 years ago. A lot. And cool, yeah, I've never played this version of it. This has new mechanics and new stuff that I didn't play before. It wasn't in the previous version. So that is a little refreshing because now I have to learn new things. And I haven't played it in a while. So obviously that stuff coming back to me is going to take some time to learn, which is cool. I like that part. But the problem with that game, and I know what's going to happen, is you're going to play those people that know the game because that's all they play, and they're going to be those Kusage guys that come around just 100% comboing everybody and basically ruining it for everybody. Obviously, you avoid those people. See, you can't do that with DNF Duel because there's no establishment. You're sorry, you can't. You're like everybody else. You're starting at the bottom. Sorry, buddy. That's why DNF Duel's so great because everybody's at the bottom. Like, it's almost like you're in my term now. Like, let's see what you can do without relying on your previous bullshit knowledge. Now you got to come up with it on the fly. Figure it out. So, obviously, I have more fun that way because everything's all even playing field. It's all about who's better at figuring the shit out. Whereas, you know, Persona 4 is everybody knows the shit. So, obviously, somebody who plays it at that level is going to come and just ruin it for everybody. And those people I stay away from. It's like, dude, I don't want to play people like you, man. Get away from me. What's up, Sora? How you doing? Nah, dude. Nah, I don't think it's that, dude. I don't think I've gotten too good at fighting games. Dude, if I was that good at fighting games, I think I'd be playing in tournaments. If I was that good, you really think I would? Nah. But also, too, you gotta understand, I'm only as good as something if I have passion to drive it. I had no passion in previous games for a while. DNF Duel reignited that passion, so I think I'm definitely capable of being in tournaments in DNF Duel. But do I want to? Probably not. I still want to get good at it, though. I'm going to push myself to a certain degree. Where I'm like, hey, I've learned what I want. I figured out all the tricks of the trade. You know, the exploration phase, once that starts to disappear, where I'm not exploring anything anymore, and I can't figure anything out, then at that point, the game's been, you know, I've already done what I need to. You know, the exploration phase is definitely where the most fun comes in. For me. Nice, Sora. Yeah, Strive is definitely a game where you can literally shut off your brain and still beat people. Which is sad. But you know, I don't think I'm at that point where I'm that strong, you Bankster. It's not that. It's not because I'm just that good at fighting games that nobody challenged. That's not why. It's see, there's more fulfillment in me in the experience rather than just being good at something. Like, why? Some people, being good at something is what's important to them. That winning is everything to them. Because of ego. You know, for me, I'm more about the experience, learning, and how I win. The journey. I care more about the journey. I don't care about the end result. Like, winning is whatever. Because look at me. Like, when I was playing Strive, I was beating a lot of people. My win ratio was very high. Like, because I have legacy skills. So, but it didn't mean anything to me. I wasn't enjoying myself. It felt so shallow. I was like, whatever, man. This is boring, dude. I didn't enjoy what I was doing. I didn't feel impressed. I wasn't impressing myself. I don't think I was impressing anybody else. I looked like every other player, and I was like, wow, this is sad. I don't feel like I'm playing me. I feel like I'm just playing like everybody else. And I feel that reflective in my playstyle where it's like, wow, I feel generic. You know, but maybe other people that don't know fighting games, they don't know better. So they don't see it that way. I do. We obviously different perspectives. But yeah, like I remember my one friend was watching me play Jacko, and he's like, "Oh man, this looks intense." I'm like, "Really, dude?" But he doesn't know fighting games. He doesn't know anything about them. He doesn't play them. So hearing that from him, and it's like, you don't know. You don't know. I didn't like. I wasn't like. I didn't make fun of him or nothing, but I told him, "Nah, man, this is hype. This is not hype at all." I said, "This is boring as shit." Like it was really fucking boring, and I was just like you just the sighing I was doing when I was playing. I was just like, this is so sad. So unfortunately, what did he say? What Sora? What are you talking about? What they dropped Stride because of what? Because of how brain dead it was, or because of lack of expression? What are you talking about, Sora? What are you referring to? Yeah, I agree. I agree. The lack of creative expression, it's prominent in Strive. It's very prominent in Strive. There's no expression. Everybody plays the same. It's homogenized. You're forced to play the character in a very specific way because the game has so much limitations in the system that you don't have the ability to play how you want to. Whereas DNF Duel, you do. And like I was mentioning this earlier, if you watch Maximilian when he talks about DNF Duel, he makes those two key points that I was stressing so hard that are missing in current fighters. He nailed it so hard. He said just the ability to just do what the fuck you want and the game not telling you what to do. The lack of exploration and mystery with current games that literally just tell you what to do where you don't have to think. It's just, you follow a script. It's like you need to play this character this way and do this with this strategy. Like, it's literally laying out the floor plan for you. Like, clear as crystal clear. And that's not fun. I want to figure it out. DNF Duel did the complete opposite, where it was like, we're going to give you the most minimalistic amount of information, and we're just going to throw you into the pool with the sharks. Learn, sink or swim. That's literally what DNF Duel did. And, people were, like, I could imagine people terrified online, because they were like, because it's like, it's like, you're not in your comfort zone now. Let's see how well you can adapt. That's the test right there. It's like, I know I'm a good adapter. So I knew I was going to perform well. Whereas these people that, have to use a crutch because they don't know the game, it's like they're going to get their asses raped. And they did, probably. But it was kind of thrilling. It was, that aspect is missing in games. Just the complete, utter, total, like, you're in complete blackness. You can't see. You don't know what you're doing. And that's scary. People are scared of the unknown. And I look at the unknown and I say, I embrace it. I see that as, ooh, you got me. My spider senses are tingling. Like, it's like, tell me more. That's what I saw. I saw that, and then when I saw the engine be as grandiose as it was, I was like, I'm a kid in a candy store. I'm in my play box. The world is my oyster. And it just opened up the doors, and I found paradise where I would just do whatever I want. And it didn't matter if I lost or won. I was enjoying it from beginning to end. Sonic Frontier. Sonic Frontier, I'm curious. I'm curious about it. I'm an open world Sonic game sounds interesting. You didn't get to play it? Man, you missed out, Samurai. You missed out, dude. You missed out on a good time, man. I don't know if you saw me playing it, how much I was playing. I played it for 26 hours, man. I input 26 hours into that shit. Yeah, if you could look at my channel, dude, like I had a large like viewing. Like if you look at my channel, yeah, like you look right here, like how many people I had watching. I had like 2 point I had almost 2,900 views, man. On day one hype, man, dude, people were in my channel like crazy, dude. I was surprised, like, how many people were watching me play. I was like, it was hype, dude. I was like, damn, it was intense, dude. Like, people, like, it was legit, like, stoked, man. People were stoked. Like, you could feel the energy, man. I was just like, dude, people were excited. Like, man, I haven't had this room this lively before. This is more views than my Guilty Gear Strive beta. I have more people watching me play this game than play Strive. And I'm like, damn, that says something. That says something right there, man. Like, you know, Guilty Gear is supposed to be my game, and this game actually overshadowed it, which would make me very happy. I was like, oh man, that's pretty awesome. So many people really enjoyed watching the game and just like, what's this? What's this? I never see, like, you just see the people like, what is this game? I'm like, oh my god, dude, you gotta play it. And it's that enjoyment factor, like the hype. It was just so hype, and that was just like the whole experience was just an amazing roller coaster. Through the even the stuff I was getting frustrated with, I was still loving it. Sonic is a furry version of Mega Man. It's furry man. Furry man. Ermagerd is furry man. But yeah. Yeah, dude, like I said, I had a lot of people that love this game, and I'm glad I got to share it with everybody, and I'm glad I found another joy in my life that I could share with others. That I can, show my. I could show my side of a side of me you guys don't get to see very often, where you see like legitimate joy, where I'm literally hype. You know, it's like, dude, the hype is real. This is not fake. This is not fake. I'm not faking it at all. I was legit fucking hype, dude. The hype was real, and it was large and in charge. So I was not faking this at all. I wasn't not putting on a show. I wasn't pretending. I was complete, full hype. Like, man, I have not done this level of hype since fucking Million Arthur, which was 2 years ago. Been that long. Melty Blood had some hype. But even, like, if you look at my Melty Blood stream, like, when I was streaming Melty Blood initially, like, I didn't have anywhere near the number of viewers. Let's see, Melty Blood. Yeah, online matches, see? Nowhere near as many. I think my first day, I had to delete my first day because I got copyright strike because of the music. I think first day there was like 900 people. It was like a third. And I thought it'd be a lot more, but yeah, the hype was nowhere near as big. Like, Melty's hype was nowhere near as big. Way smaller. DNF Duel, the hype was real, man. Like, the number of views, that alone should tell you how big of a difference it is. Even on my lowest peak, which was 329, way more than Melty Blood. Yeah, it is. I agree. No, I agree, Master. That's what's great. Why do you think I get excited with new games? Because it's what I don't know. That's what makes it fun. It's those experiences of not what to expect. It's like the unfamiliarization, and then testing your mettle to see how good you are to adapt. How using your intelligence and your ability to adapt in a situation that you have no familiarization with. That's also like a kind of a there's a dopamine hit from that because you're scared, but at the same time, no, like how I am, I see a challenge and I feel like I can do it. Especially when I'm interested in it and I'm enjoying it, then it makes it even better. Because now I got my passion driving me. Now I'm like, okay, I'm going to succeed because I'm passionate. So that's the trigger. Once you trigger that, it's amazing how your perspective changes and how the results change. Passion produces success. Passion produces joy. Passion produces a lot of shit. It's all positive stuff, man. Once you get my passion juice going, man, dude, I'm a different person, dude. I'm a completely different person. It's like my energy shows. Like you feel it from me. Like I exuberate it. And I think people notice it. They watch like, damn, this guy really likes this game, or damn, this guy's really enjoying it, or damn, this guy's really good at it. And they see, you're the new kid on the block, and they notice that you're actually trying to play the game, and you're legitimately trying to learn it. And they like seeing what you come up with because they're like, oh damn, this guy's really got some interesting strategies. He's really like making use of the system. And they like, oh man, he just gave me an idea. Oh, I've never seen that before. Like, it spreads. People feel that energy. What do they got to change? Well, I already told you what they need to change in Melty. Melty, like I said, needs to get rid of the auto combos. I already told you that. Melty's auto combos need to die. Like the plague. Two, they need to fix, personally, I think they need to tweak, Moondrive. Moondrive is way too strong. Moondrive needs to be more strict on activation, meaning it needs to be a full bar use. And they need to make parry cost meter. I think parry's way too generous in this game. Parry's like abusive as all shit. People like hide behind it. So I think it needs to be more of a intelligent decision where it's also costly if you mess up. Because the fact that it's free, there's like, okay, well, who cares if you spam it? There's no repercussion to spamming it. So why not? There's no reason to not do it. So I feel if I think it should be like Guilty Gear Xrd, or with Blitz Shield, because Blitz Shield was 25% of your meter, which is a good amount of meter because if you fuck that up, that's costly for you to make a mistake. And it's like, I think it's also a guaranteed counter hit if you don't guess right. So it's punishing. So you're not only you're getting damaged, you're also losing meter on top of that. So I think it needs to be more like that. Yeah, I think also if you guess right, it's also a counter, but I think you should lose meter too. That way, also, if you use that, you can't use Moondrive because you don't have enough meter to Moondrive cancel. So it needs to make you have a little bit more awareness to when you're using that move that you need to be careful. Because now it's like, okay, now I have to be more conscious about when I use it. Not just be brain dead about it. I'll be honest, I don't know about Giuna sometimes. I think Giuna, like, legit, like, I don't know, like, I don't know if this is the word, like, I'm saying the right thing, but Gianna, I don't know want his legitimacy sometimes. Like if he's just trolling, or if he's like if he's speaking his mind, or if he's just being sarcastic. I don't know, because it's like he hasn't really talked about DNF Duel at all. He talked very little about it. Same thing with like I didn't hear about anything from other people too. Been kind of quiet about it. Like don't say anything about it. Like okay, so is DNF Duel a shitty game to you? You're obviously not talking about it. But then it's like Strive. He talks about it a lot, but then he says things, and I'm like, are you being sarcastic? Or are you saying this game is hype and you're just pretending it's hype? I don't know with him sometimes. It's hard for me to believe his words. Because I feel like he just trolls. Like, he's always in sarcasm mode. And it's like, I feel like, it's like, dude, how do you really feel then? Like, I don't know what to believe with you. Like, are you legitimately think that Strive is the hypest game ever? Do you really feel that way? Are you just bullshitting? Like, I just don't know. See, at least with Obama, Obama's real. Like, Obama, I can at least understand. He means it. Yeah, he can be a bit of an asshole like a Tony Stark. But at least when I know he's talking, he knows what's up. Like, I feel with him, it's truth. Obama's just an asshole, but he's truthful about it. So, Obama, you could feel his energy when he's hyped about something. He can tell. Obama's definitely shows it. You can tell when he's happy. And you can tell when he's like, man, this game's trash, dude. Like, he's like me. He's totally like me in a lot of ways. That's why I get along with him better. I understand his energy. Like, I respect his energy because I get him. With Obama, with Giuna, I'm just like, I'm confused with you. I can't take this full serious, man. I don't know. I just like he's like, are you just dissing people and just trolling them, and you just do it because you got nothing better to do? Like I don't know, man. What's up, Lablito? How you doing, dude? My channel's rated M. Why is it rated M? What happened? Did something come up? Well, I mean, I put it that way though. I mean, you talking about my settings when you come to the channel? It says, "Hey, it's only for adults." Is that what you're talking about? When you come to the channel, it's like telling you it's only for 17 and older. I set the channel like that on purpose, by the way. I don't want kids in here because I do talk about controversial shit. So I did put that on my account mark. So yeah, you have to be an adult. You also have to be in my channel for at least 10 minutes and sign up to actually talk in my channel. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Bird. I don't hate Giuna, but also at the same time, I don't, like, I can't believe half the things he says. So I don't really take his opinion very credible. Whereas Obama, I do. Obama's opinion, he's pretty obvious. Like, when he likes something and when he does, like, he is totally visible. He doesn't sugarcoat it at all. He is straight to the point. He is being truthful with you. This is how he feels. Like me, I'm as clear as daylight. You know my position. I don't hide it. Well, I mean, right now we're talking about fighting games. I know Pueblito knows. Pueblito knows when I'm in my fighting game mood, he comes in here. He knows. Pueblito knows, man. It's like, you're in your fighting game mood. I could talk to you. Because Pueblito knows that's my thing, man. Yeah, just showing him, like, we were talking about, like, what's missing in fighting games, and then like what other games offer that this current games don't offer, what's missing in games today, and what like specifically what DNF Duel is offering to the table that hasn't been on the table in years. which is like what we need nowadays. You know, I'm sorry, even KOF doesn't hit it the way DNF Duel did. Like, DNF Duel DNF Duel hit areas that have not been hit in a long time in fighting games. And it was such a breath of fresh air that I've been craving for so long in an anime fighter. It's like, my God, this is what it feels like to play like a good game and to appreciate it. Like, that's what was missing. And I'm like, damn, I found it. I found it. You know, like, it's there. Like, the magic came. Like, after all these years, like 2 years of a drought of things being missed, and DNF Duel hit it with just a beta. Like, hit it out of the park. I was like, oh my God, they did it. They fucking did it. They broke the curse. Like, honestly, that's what I felt. I was literally like, hallelujah. They broke the fucking anime fighter curse that has been lingering for so many years. It's finally over. Somebody finally did it. Holy shit. Like, hallelujah. We all know Publito. I'm not dissing KOF. I mean, KOF is what it is, you know? It's not for me. I respect KOF. It's probably one of the most difficult traditional base fighters out there. I'll give it that. I'm not taking that away. I never said KOF is trash. I never said that. But it did not hit the note that DNF Duel hit that has been missing in fighting games. That you can at least attest to. KOF was familiar territory. KOF is just being KOF. It's being traditional. It's keeping to the core. It's not deep. The only thing I don't like, obviously, the auto combos. We agreed with that. Nobody likes that. Ultimately, though, it's at the core. It's the same game. But DNF Duel, I think, proved it did something that hasn't been done in such a long time with anime fighters that has been missing with these current games. And that's what I think was exciting, because we got to see something new, completely new, that wasn't afraid to, instead of following trends, it went the opposite way. It's like, you know what? We're going to stay away from the auto combos. We're going to introduce a new system. We're going to let people do what the fuck they want. And we're not going to tell anybody how to play the game. Beautiful. It was magic. It was like, wow, that nailed it. Like, holy crap, all those things you did right there, nailed it. You did. That was the right call. What? That's what we need more of. I agree. You don't think? I think. Oh, you gotta go, Publito. All right, man. Take care, dude. I know. Sorry you can't stay and talk. And it sounds like you're busy. Maybe next time. I'm still gonna be up for probably another 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna go to sleep. But yeah, I think the anime fighting game curse has been brilliantly broken. I can safely say that people that like anime fighters can finally be at rest. That the anime fighting curse has been broken with the DNF Duel. And I think it's only going to get better. I strongly agree with that statement. I think no, DNF Duel was made by the team that did Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It's made by Aiding. Aiding made Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's who made DNF Duel. So we have a team that obviously handled a major fighting game franchise. So I already knew when they said, ooh, they're in charge. Well, they obviously know bullshit games. So you got the king of bullshit in fighting games. So I was like, oh, cool. So I can at least expect something extreme, which I got. I got something extreme. I was like, cool. Compared to today's standards, this game's bananas. Like I will say, from a current fighting game standpoint, from standards in fighting games now, DNF Duel is bananas, man. It is like Kusuge levels of bananas, which is something that we don't really see anymore in fighting games. Most fighting games are overly balanced, very fair, very accessible, very easy, very homogenized, very following trends. You know, they play it safe. They're like, we got to make sure that the majority have access to it, can play it, don't feel bad. They can just jump in and not have to worry about anything. It's the baby hand holding. Where DNF Duel did the complete opposite. Where it's just like, nope, we're going to just do what the fuck we want. We don't care what people think. And you're going to play it because you like it. That's all it needs. The game is good enough to hold on its own where anybody will play it. They'll learn it if they want to. If they want to complain and it's too hard, this is dumb, they're like, well, then don't play it. Don't let the game suffer because you don't want to learn. That's the truth. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm tired of playing to people's needs because they don't want to learn. I'm sorry. That's just not a valid reason. There's plenty of games for you to play that are accessible that you can play instead. So don't stop making every game that comes out because it's too hard. I want more accessible. Like, stop it. Just stop. Like, please stop. Like, shut up. You're not helping. If anything, you're making things worse. Games are never going to grow if you keep suppressing them. People are never going to aspire to greater things and push harder, pushing above and beyond, if they keep doing that. It's going to just make games more watered down, and you're going to keep getting less and less. And eventually, the franchise is going to just be an afterthought, and no one's going to care about it. It's just going to be, oh look, it's the talk of the town for a day, and everybody's going to just drop it cold turkey because we're going to get tired of it. Your supposed base that you were targeting to get your game, to play your game, that you thought was going to carry your game, they're gone. They will leave you. They're not going to stay with you. You think those guys are going to stick to your shit? Thanks for the follow, whoever followed. Someone followed, but thank you for whoever followed. If you don't mind saying your name. You probably can't chat in here because of the 10-minute rule, so you want to give it a minute, you can type. I don't know who followed, but somebody followed in here. I just didn't see the name. Sorry, I couldn't see it. Whoever it was, but thank you. Did you happen to catch the name, you Vankster, who was the one that followed by chance? You happen to know or no? I'm not sure if you're still in there. You can tell me. Who's the one that's joined? Do you know? Did you see the name? Okay. No, I'm just wondering if you saw the name that joined my channel. Whoever the person that joined, I couldn't see their name on my screen. I was too far away. Thought maybe you saw it. But whoever's in here that joined, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for hearing my rant. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to make a DNF Duel video, like talking about how I feel about fighting games and currently in the state they are now. How I think a lot of people would agree with me, or like would say, "Damn, dude, like you really hit it home, like what's missing in fighting games?" Because I think a lot of people would agree with me. They would share my sentiment if I presented my argument the way I do. It gives me hope. Let's put it that way, Master. DNF Duel gave me hope. DNF Duel gave me hope in the sense of, I think, if we can see more of this turnaround, this change in direction, to like kind of like a return to form. Like obviously, I gave that comparison like left and right. Fighting games right now I think are too far left. Meaning, when I say left, it's the accessibility, the easiness, the dumbing down, the simplification, the homogenization. That's the left. Whereas DNF Duel is pushing more towards the right. The only simplification that DNF Duel is they use directional inputs. They still kept traditional inputs in there, which is fine. They kind of like, I don't mind, actually, surprisingly, you'd think I would hate directional inputs. It actually works for this game because it is a beat 'em up, and that's how the beat 'em up plays. So I didn't mind it. It actually works very well. But I like the fact that it went more far right in terms of not holding my hand, not making me follow a flow chart. It let me do what I want, and it didn't limit my creativity. That's where the right comes in, where I think this game pushes more right. And I want to, if that's the trend, or that's what we're going to see more of in the future, if aiding can prove that this is what like real fighting game fans are looking for, and other companies see that and go, damn, this game sold really well. Like, oh damn, maybe the whole easy mode shit is not the right way. And I'm like, yeah, it's not. Get away from that shit. Nobody likes that crap. Like, really, the only people that like that shit are people that don't want to learn. Those are the people that don't like it. And I'm sorry that you don't want to learn. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I think people that bitch and complain and whine about that shit, like things are too hard because they literally don't want to try or learn, I'm sorry, but shut up. Seriously, shut up. That's such a terrible argument to make. Wah, it's too hard. Make it easy because I want to win. Wah. I'm sorry. Nobody cares about your tears. Nobody does. I'm sorry because it took a little effort to play. I'm sorry. God forbid. Like, seriously, Cry Me a River, the world's smallest violin playing for you. But yes, I think people like that think that way, the ones that want dumbing down and want that shit, they're not helping. And the developers listening to those people is really not helping. I wish developers would just make a good game and let the game stand on its own merit, instead of catering to the majority because they don't want to try. I mean, that's not even an audience that gives a shit about the game. The only reason they play it is because sometimes because famous people play it. Oh, everybody's talking about it. You gotta play it because famous people are talking about it, which is a thing. Gotta follow trends. Oh man, it's the M thing. Oh, did you see that one famous celebrity's playing? And then you see them play and they're just button mashing. I'm just like, yep. And then they feel all productive when they're doing like, oh man, I'm so good because I'm button mashing. You see it, and it's like giving them results. And I'm like, really? This is really like what? How is that? Like, I don't see how that's appealing. Well, that's what I mean. It's like Melty Blood is not that hard, but apparently it's too hard for people, so they have to make it even easier. Again, it's like, how much more are you going to automate the process? I mean, what's next? You don't want to have to play the game at all? We'll just take away the controller, let it do it itself? I mean, is that what we need to go to? I mean, how much lazier can people be? It's like working a job. Nobody wants to work a job. I don't want to work. Nobody likes working. I hate working. But I do it because I have to. It's, hey, I got to make a living. I have to do it. It sucks, but I have to do it. So when you do something like when you want to play a game or something, there has to be a level of effort. With anything you do, there has to be a level of effort. It just we've gotten like people have gotten so fucking lazy. Like it's just unreal the levels of laziness where it's just like god damn, like it's sad. Like people don't even want to make. They don't even want to wash themselves. They don't want to. They don't want to have to worry about. They're too lazy to go make their own food. They're too lazy to go walk. They're too lazy to work. They're too lazy to take care of themselves. They're too lazy to do anything. Bitch and bitch and bitch about how things are too hard. Like holy shit, dude. Like how much easier do we need to make life for you? And I can understand if you have like a disability or something. That's understandable. But hell, there's people out there that have disabilities that still push themselves harder than people that don't have them. I remember that one fighting game player. He plays with his chin. He literally has no arms. And he plays with his feet. He has no fucking hands, I think, and he plays with his fucking feet. And he's a tournament player. But what excuse do you have if that guy can do it? Like that at point, like damn, that's pretty dedicated. I mean, no shame here. Hey, I'll respect right at that point. But it's like, come on. That to me is, damn, that's determination right there. So if that guy can do it, you can do it. And you get to use your hands. He can't. He has no choice. But yeah, Baxter. I think fighting games. I hope DNF Duel like it's like becomes like a symbol of what fighting games need to do to become great again. I know it sounds kind of weird the way I'm saying make fighting games great again. I know it's a terrible phrase, because you know where that derives from. But anyway, but that's the truth. If you want to see fighters become the greatness they used to be, I think DNF Duel is putting a point on the map to say, hey, I hope not. I really hope not. I'm just telling you based on what I saw and based on what I played and based on what I did and my research, I don't think this game's going to have the same problem for that Melty Blood's going to have. I don't. The only thing I hope they make adjustments to the systems. I want to see them improve it. There's definitely plenty of time. There's plenty of time to make improvements. So it does need things. It's not perfect. Believe me, it's not perfect at all. But I do see potential. I hope they don't squander it with dumb decisions. God, I hope they don't. I hope they don't go, oh, people said it's too hard, so we put auto combos and took all, like, if they do that shit, I'll shoot them. I'd be like, no, don't you dare do that. Don't you dare. Like, no, you bad. Don't do that. What's up, Calibro? How you doing? What's going on with you? Are you the guy that followed me earlier? Like, I like Melty. The thing is, I like Melty of Angster. I don't hate it. I'm just disappointed in the decisions they made in the game that are hurting it. That's the thing. That's what's upsetting. Melty Blood had the right idea, but they just made some dumb decisions that ruined the game, like hurt the game. Like they don't think they realized those additions that they made, how much it hurt the game. The netcode was the first problem. That's just public enemy number one in any fighting game. If your netcode is garbage, your game is dead. I'm sorry. And the fact that, oh, we have rollback. Cool. Is it good rollback? Not really. Problem number one. That was the big one. That's the one that's inexcusable bad. They knew it was bad. That's the thing. Even the developers talking about, they knew it's a problem. And they were like, you shot yourself in the foot. That was strike number one. Strike number two was the accessibility shit. Like, nobody asked for auto combos. Nobody did. You put it in there thinking that, oh, people are going to love this auto combo shit. Oh, man, all these tens of thousands of players that don't know fighting games are going to love it, and they're going to stick with this game. And where are they? Crickets. Fucking crickets. They're nowhere to be found. They bailed on you, man. That crowd you were depending on, the one you were targeting for easy access, they all left. And your hardcore fans got pissed at you. Your hardcore fans got major pissed at you. I got major pissed. I was like, God damn. Like, I was just looking at them like, you guys are stupid, man. I still tried to enjoy the game for what it was, but the auto combos were just like... And then you see people online, like, using it, like, because you could see their inputs. And they're winning matches with it, and it's just like... And then they get high rank with it. It's like, it's producing results, so it's carrying them. And it's like, that's even worse. It makes me not want to play it, because it's like, well, shit, the game doesn't respect me at all. Might as well just fucking be a button mash fucking fest, unga bunga, because that seems to produce more results. These guys have higher win percentages than me, because I'm actually trying to learn the game. But why do that when you can just go unga bunga, unga bunga, unga bunga? That's Melty Blood. Melty Blood has auto combos. Every button is an auto combo. Every single button you can button mash. Every single button you can button mash. A, B, or C. In the air or on the ground, it does a combo. It doesn't matter what button it is. Melty Blood type Lumina. Every single goddamn button. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It like undermines the game and it undermines the player. It makes me feel stupid. Like it really does. Like I feel like, why am I even trying? Like it doesn't even give me a reason to want to have to learn the game. Like there's no reason, and it also makes people that feel like they actually try to play the game intelligently. I feel like I'm the stupid one, because I'm trying to learn. Where the people that don't learn, they're the ones getting all the results. So it's like, so the stupid are smart and the smart are stupid. That's what it feels like. We're in opposite land here. And I don't want to stoop to their level. And that's what, oh, you can just do what they're doing and then you can just win. I'm like, point. Like, oh my god, it's like, you know what, keep it. Like, I'll go play something else. That's literally, at that point, there's no argument with them, because it's like, don't worry, that's why your game is dead and no one's playing it. Because that logic, apparently it wasn't what was the good decision to make, because why did everybody leave? And the main reason, because of the netcode, but I really do believe that the auto combo system and the Unga Bungang, I really think killed the game in a lot of ways. I don't think people realize how bad that damage did to the game. I think Melty Blood, Type Lumina lost a lot of its player base because of that. I really believe that. I think a lot of people were like me, like, this is stupid. I hate this system. I don't know why it's in here. It makes the game feel way less than what it is, when the game is capable of so much more. It doesn't do it's death by Matumbo. It's like, you choose death. Death by Matumbo. What they go, death by Snoo Snoo? Snoo Snoo. You're gonna have death by Snoo Snoo, man. Or Goosh Goosh I think it was called Goosh Goosh. So I think it guess Goosh Goosh or Snoo Snoo. Remember that was in a anime. Big guy fucking DPs like the other guy in the ass. And you hear the slurping sound. It's like, oh god. Goosh Goosh. No Goosh Goosh. Death by auto combo, yes. Like, I had that video where I was watching people play, and it was literally just two people just button mashing. Like, literally, you just saw them spamming A and B. It was so pathetic. You can do a biking combo? Yay! Samurai got a controller, that's why. Samurai knows how to play fighting games now. He has a joystick now. I like how the little things in life with you. You have like the simplest thing. It's like, I just want a joystick to play the game. Like, damn. That's a damn. That's like, I feel bad in a sense, but at the same time, like, man, it must be nice to be that easily joyful. You have access to something. Obviously, I take it for granted because I have everything I want. And you're the type of guy that's just saying, I just want a controller to play the game. Like, damn. Oh man, I feel bad now. It's like shit. You know what I mean? It's the way you make it come out like that. It's like I'm complaining about mechanics and, you know, how games are changing direction and shit like that. And you're just like, I just want to. It's like me saying this food is crap quality, and you're like, I just want a cup for my soda. Like, oh, that's what it feels like. That's the comparison. Here I'm complaining about the quality of the meal, and you just want want a cup so you can pour your drink in it. That's what it feels like. It's funny. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the problem. A lot of developers want to bend to the normies. I believe that. I strongly believe that. They're so focused on grabbing the normies. That's what their target audience is. Like, they want that. Because they think in terms of dollar bills. How can we how can we widen our target audience to the largest we can? So everybody plays our game. And the first thing they think of is accessibility. Let's make it easier. Let's dumb it down. Let's take things, we don't too complicated. Make it easier. Like they want your 90-year-old grandma to play it. Like, it's like, dude, not everybody plays fighting games. I'm sorry, you're not going to get everybody to play such a niche genre. They'll play it if they want to play it. If they don't want to play it, then they don't play it. Why can't you just make a good product that stands on its own ground, that can carry itself? Where, hey, people will play it if they like it. Simple as that. That's all they gotta do. It's not about making it accessible. It's just make a goddamn good product. People will come to it. What a Chad lad. Oh yeah, I've seen the steering wheel fighting guy. I see that guy. That's funny. I'm gonna initial D my fighting game tournament. Oh man, he's putting his controller into third gear and doing that combo. Oh shit! It's like Takumi playing fighting games. That's fine. I mean, that's fine. If Linux players don't want to use Ubuntu, don't use Ubuntu. You don't have to. It's like Ubuntu's targets who it wants to. You know. I mean, I mean, to be fair, it's the same thing with Melty Blood. I mean, it is their game. They can make it how they want to. If they wanted to target a wide audience, they can. I don't necessarily think that's a smart move all the time, but I just think there's a degree that of compromise that has to be done where I think it's just too drastic sometimes where you feel like you almost don't have any faith in your product at all. That you have to compromise it so much to be like something else just so people buy it and use it. It's like, oh, well, everybody likes Call of Duty. So instead of making an own game, our own first person shooter, like our own thing that we want to make, let's just make it exactly like Call of Duty because that's what people want. And then everybody will buy it. So you're compromising the game's integrity, its identity, for the sake of money. That's what they're doing. They are watering down their game just for the sake of accessibility to everybody so they play it in hopes that everybody's going to buy it. So that limits creativity because no one's going to try to do different things. They're just going to keep doing the same thing like everybody else does. Give people tofu afterwards. He just shifted doing the hardest come of the game way better than Sonic Fox. He shifted in the third gear of that combo. Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect example. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 was the Call of Duty of the series. Look what happened. Almost killed the franchise. Because they were saying, well, everybody wants Call of Duty, so let's make it Call of Duty. It'll make millions. It'll make the most money it's ever made in its entire life. And then when it sold poorly and people were looking at it like, the fuck are you doing? This isn't Resident Evil. I don't blame them. I was pissed. I was like, this series just went to hell. This series went to hell in a handbasket. And they know they fucked up. They know they fucked up. Real hard. They're like, ooh, we better steer it back the other way, guys. We took the wrong turn at Albuquerque. Like, that was not a smart move. As agreed. They were chasing a trend. They thought, well, we'll just make it like that game and everybody will love it. And it's not what people wanted. The fans did not want that. The fans didn't want Call of Duty. The fans wanted Resident Evil. We wanted Resident Evil, the next level of Resident Evil. We wanted to see the evolution of Resident Evil, not it just become something else, where it's no longer Resident Evil anymore. Which it was doing. It slowly started straying from its roots and it started becoming a completely different game. And I was starting with 4 was the descent to that way. 4 was a good game, but I think 4 also paved the way for changing the identity. 5 was the slow change into it, and then 6 just went off the deep end. Was just like, yep, that thing just jumped the shark, and it was just like, yep, it's gone. See ya. Ain't coming back. It's gone. It's too late now. That thing's sinking hard. He used the break as slash. But yeah, I do believe that, Resident Evil 6 definitely did not. It could have ended the series, but I'm glad 7 was a return to form. I like 7. 7 was 7 was mixed reviews. I liked 7 more than I disliked it. I thought it was definitely a change of pace. It went the right direction. Like, this is the direction I want to see Resident Evil go. Definitely the direction that should go. And 8 was a good choice too. And then 2 and 3 were great. You know, that's what we want to see. That's Resident Evil. This is the evolution we wanted to see. You know, that was the right way to go. You know, and I hope Capcom realized, like, hey, we need to do more stuff like this. Let's improve on it. Let's make it better. Let's just make the game focus on the core, but build to it. Build it and make it better, but keep it Resident Evil. Yeah, I agree with that with King of Fighters. I think King of Fighters definitely was not trying to follow trends. The only trend King of Fighters followed, and I wish the one trend that needs to not exist in the game, is auto combos. They expanded on the auto combos. I don't know why they did that. Again, with the whole let's let them button mash A and they could choose which super they can do. Stop. Just stop. Like, really, don't. Like, really, you don't need to do that. But it's because in their mind, it's accessibility. Like, we gotta make sure people don't feel bad when they play it. It's like, don't put it in there. Like, stop putting it in there. Stop making it a feature. The only thing I can say it's more tolerable than Melty Blood, because Melty Blood is with every button, where at least with King of Fighters, it's only the light punch. Only light punch does it, which is fine. So I'm a little more tolerable with that. But Melty Blood does it with every fucking button. That's why I can't tolerate it. Yeah, you didn't know that, Samurai? You do realize KOF has 15 has auto combos, right? You didn't know that? Oh, you did. Oh, you didn't know. Well, let me tell you a story. You want me to show you? Oh, man. Oh, really? Look, I'll show you here. See? So, auto combo A. If you hit light punch, it does this. If you do light kick, it does this. If you do hard punch, it does this. If you do hard kick, it does that. So A, B, A, C, A, D. Just like, stop. I played it, so I can tell you for a fact it's in there. So I'm not lying. They are more canned combos. I mean, you can't really do too much from them, but it's just, again, like, they just need to not be here. I just hate the fact that they're here. This game doesn't need it. I'm sorry, like, you shouldn't be playing fighting games if that's what your strategy is for fighting people online. Oh, I love fighting games, and all I do is auto combos because I can beat people. And it just, like, to me at that point, like, well, why don't you learn the game instead of relying on a crutch? It's like, I'm sorry, it's a crutch that needs to not exist. It doesn't help your game. It doesn't teach people how to play. It really doesn't. It teaches them to be lazy. All right, Evankster, you take care, man. Good seeing you, man. I'm not going to be out much longer. I'm going to go to sleep soon. Yeah, it's just like dumb. Dumb. But yeah, it's just one of those things that needs to not exist. I'm sorry, but auto combos are not a thing that need to be in the game. Just, I'm sorry, they're just no. KOF is a very technical game. It's traditional. It definitely, at least it doesn't try to pander. For the most part, it keeps the core gameplay mostly untouched, like 90% untouched, 95%. A lot of combos, the other 5%. I just think that other 5% needs to not be there. I just don't like it. It just again, it doesn't help the game. Don't think that your game is going to sell millions of copies because it's in there. They think it's such a big selling point. Like you put it on the box art, like auto combos feature, and then people are like ooh, and then a million people go and buy it. Mom, it has auto combos. Like, can you buy it for me? Like, is that what they think? Because like a 40-year-old, 50-year-old woman's gonna go up to it and say, it has auto combos. I'm gonna buy it. Is that what they think? Is that what they think? Like that's gonna be the selling point of the game? The auto combo? That's gonna be the all high and mighty? That's gonna determine the game's success? Is the auto combo? Oh, Art of Fighting 3? Oh, really? Has auto combos? Art of Fighting 3 has auto combos? I didn't know that. I thought it had like manual execution shit. I didn't know it had auto combos. Yeah, it was kind of like a lot of the third games, like even Fatal Fury 3 was the same way. It was like the oddball game that nobody cared for because it had a lot of the cast was just really weird. Street Fighter 3 was the same way. A lot of people hated Street Fighter 3 because there was the whole cast was gutted except Ryu and Ken. Everybody was gone, so the only two returning characters. Who the fuck is this cast of characters? Like, and then it didn't become popular until Third Strike when it became like a cult following game. It's the same. All the number threes seem to do that. But yeah, cute bro. I agree with that. I think a lot of games nowadays are made with no love, no integrity, no. There's no. They just again they copy. It's just a lot of games. Just it's all about the money. It's all about copying people. What copying trends. Everybody just makes the same game because that's what sells. Oh, look, everybody likes first-person shooters, so let's just make everything a first-person shooter and copy this game because that's what makes money. Or copy, what's it called? Battle Royale because Battle Royale is what make money. So let's just everybody make a Battle Royale that's similar to whatever Battle Royale is popular. Overwatch is popular. Let's just make it like Overwatch. Let's make a carbon copy Overwatch because Overwatch is popular. All about trends, man. They think like people just what lemmings want, but what do they know? But that's what creates stagnation in games and entertainment because no one tries anything new. No one's trying to take risks. People are just playing it safe. So that's why you see the same old all the time. People don't want to try something new, try something that could potentially, in their eyes, fail, but they can potentially create something that's different than everybody else and become the trend. Like, I want to be the trendsetter. I don't want to follow the trend. But also at the same time, I don't want other people just following my trend because, oh, I'm successful with it. So now we have a bunch of carbon copies doing the same thing, and it's like, oh, fuck. And that doesn't help either. I mean, people should just build their own good product and, you know, have faith in their product and actually make something that's good. And let it stand on its own ground, on its own integrity, on its own laurels. You know, like, let it build its foundation and just say, hey, I'm this. I present you, this is what I'm presenting to you, and if you like it, get it. That's all. That's as simple as it gets. It's not because it's popular, because Joe and so famous person played it. Not because, oh, everybody's talking about it, everybody's playing it, so it must be popular because everybody's playing it. Oh, it's like this game, so it must be good. I mean, Tekken's evolved. Tekken 7 had a lot of new additions. Had the screw system, and then they had the super system and the EX moves. That was new. It's never been in Tekken before. I thought it was going to be a bad thing, and it's actually turned out to be a pretty good thing. I was like, oh, this is interesting. This actually works pretty good. Tekken 7, I mean, Tekken's evolved. Each game's always gotten something new. It's been stagnant now lately, though, because Tekken hasn't had a new entry. Tekken's been stagnant for 5 years almost. So, I hope we get another Tekken. We need a Tekken 8. Tekken 8's long overdue. And I hope to see another evolution with Tekken. I hope Tekken goes through another makeover, where it's just like, hey, we're gonna add new moves. We're gonna add new mechanics. We're gonna change things, add new characters. You know. Oh yeah, I agree that the core is the same, but they build on the core. You have a fundamental good core. You don't change that core, but you add on to it to make it even better. Whereas Strive, for example, deconstructed the core. Altered the core. Now it's not, the core is not there anymore. The core stuff that made Guilty Gear so great has been ripped from the game. It's like, sure, it has Roman cancels, but that doesn't make it Guilty Gear. Sure, it has this character, that doesn't mean it's Guilty Gear. The fundamentals that make Guilty Gear are not there with Strive. They literally took everything out that mattered, that people liked about Guilty Gear, threw those parts away, and only kept what they think were the big appeals of the game, like the only things that mattered. Whereas for Roman cancel, actually just Roman cancel. That was the only thing they left in the game. Roman cancel is the only mechanic that literally grew. They expanded on that one mechanic. That was it, and they gutted everything else. They were thinking, oh, that's good enough. I'm like, that's not what makes Guilty Gear so great. It's not that one mechanic. It's great that you expand on it. It's the depth of the Roman cancel system is very interesting. It has some interesting concepts. That was probably the best thing I liked about Strive was the Roman cancel. The blue Roman cancel, the drifts, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. But without a great system to back it up, it just doesn't feel that amazing. Like, everything else feels so restrictive, yet you make the Roman cancel the most evolved. But everything else feels like such a step backwards. Roman cancel is like 2 steps forward, everything else went 3 steps backwards. You know, Gatlings went 3 steps backwards. You know, the damage is just, you know, don't get me started on the damage. You already know the damage on the game is utter horseshit. The routes are very limited. Again, 2 steps back. You know, the dust combo has been relegated to a cutscene combo. You know, the dust combo used to actually be a tool that you actually used to do setups in the air. You would actually do some pretty interesting combos. There was actually two different dust setups. You could do one that roll on the ground or one on the air. I thought that was really neat, you know, and you could do wall sticks and shit. I was like, oh, cool. There's a lot of neat mechanics here. I'm like, and those are all gone now. You've relegated the dust to, oh, look, big boy damage, and then the hard knockdown move. It just feels like, it's almost like danger time, you know? It's like when the dust lands, it's like 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, big boy damage. Okay, it's over. That's what it feels like. Just hit buttons and just do a bunch of damage just because it does a bunch of damage. And a lot of times it's just you doing hard attacks into dust or mediums into hards. Like melee, it's like dust. It's like hard slash dust, hard slash dust, hard slash dust, hard slash hard slash. That's her best combo in the dust combo because it produces the max damage with the most hits. There's no reason to do anything else. Dust loop sounds tasty. Is she tasty? Yeah. There's just so much in that game where the potential's just squandered or just simplified to the point where it's just like, wow, don't do anything else. Do not do anything else. There is no reason to do it. So it just makes the game feel really, really, really basic bitch game. You have to think so simple and again the neutral matters. Like neutral. Like what is this neutral shit in Guilty Gear? What is this neutral dumb shit? Like what neutral? Like Guilty Gear has neutral? Like when did Guilty Gear be a neutral heavy game? No, it's never been. Dust loops, some characters can. Soul can do dust loop to a degree. Basically, it's like dust. It's like you do air dust, dash forward, air dust. And then you do like kick. You can do standing kick into dust and then air fast dash again. But you can only do so many because of the wall. The wall break mechanic is really stupid. I hate the wall break. It's such a dumb mechanic how they changed it in this game. Like I don't like the fact that there's so much randomness with it that you have to know like how much like invisible wall damage there is before the wall makes them splat. So even if you do damage outside of the corner, so let's say you're doing a combo that carries them to the wall, you did like 16 hits and then they finally hit the wall, it'll splat, even though they were nowhere near the wall. It'll just splat on first impact. And then there's other times where you can do like 5 moves and they keep bouncing off the wall and then they splat. I'm like, what is this? It almost feels like the wall will splat because of how much damage the person's taking. So if they're taking too much damage, it's almost like the game telling you time out. You need to end this combo. We don't want the player feeling like they have no control. So we want this game, we basically want you to stop comboing them. That's what it feels like. It's just, the game's just telling you, no, you need to stop. That's what it feels like. Like, there's no, like, wall gauge or nothing to tell you. I personally think if you're not in the wall, it should be number of bounces against the wall. That to me makes more sense. Like, so, the wall should display a meter how much it's broken. So if you know let's say you bounce like 3 dusts in the corner and the next dust is going to break it, you should know he can tolerate 3 wall sticks before he breaks. But it doesn't work that way. It dependent upon damage. So again, stupid. I don't know why they thought that was a good move. That was a really dumb move. It doesn't feel good at all. It shouldn't do that. But yeah, it's just again bad decisions by these companies, man. They again they just try to make the game overly balanced, make it fair, accessible. They think about they see these as quote unquote good terms, like, oh, these are nice things to have because everything's all nice and happy, everybody's fair, everybody's like. So basically, they don't want a dirty fighter. They don't want a fighter that's bullshit. They don't want a fighter. I mean, there's a degree of bullshit that you can have in your game. Obviously, infinite combos are. I don't like infinite combos. So obviously, like the stuff like, for example, Dean Abdul with the brawler should not have an infinite loop that's free meter that he can do to anybody and they can't do anything about. That shouldn't exist. That's an exception to the rule. That's too extreme. But Strive is at the point where it's like, well, it's not like I'm asking me to be broken. I just want to be able to do more than what I can do now. But the developers are so keen on making you play a certain way, the way they want you to. Like, no, we don't. You got to play exactly this way, like everybody else does. That's what the developers tell you to do with each character. Oh, you're using Potemkin? Well, these are the strategies you have to use, and that's the only way you can use them. So he becomes a really shallow character. Because that's how you play him. You play him that one way. And that's the only way you can play him. You don't see any variations with characters in Strive. Everybody plays the same way. Everybody does the same combos. Everybody does the same setups. Everybody plays the same way. Everybody is just copying each other just to see who does it better. They might throw in an extra attack here and there, but ultimately the strategies are all the same. So everything gets homogenized as a result. Nobody wants to learn anything new. There is nothing to learn because the game has nothing to offer. So it just becomes who can do the bread and butter the best. Who's the best at doing this particular setup and using these particular combos or whatever with this character. That's all it becomes. That's the whole game in a nutshell. That's why Strive is so boring to watch. Because everybody plays Strive the same way. You've seen one May, you've seen them all. You've seen one. The only character I would say can at least do some degree of freedom is Soul Bad Guy. He's the only character that seems to kind of play by his own rules and do what the fuck he wants. Only character. Everybody else, it feels just like a script kiddie. You've seen one Nagoriyuki, you've seen every Nagoriyuki. Like I said, I've watched tournaments of the game. It all looks the same. And the matches go by so fucking fast because of the damage. Like, the rounds are so quick. It's so dumb. And then you don't really see a lot go on because of the fact that the game is gated so much behind meter. A lot of your options are gated behind meter. So, and meter is like, you don't get a lot of meter because of the damage being so high. You don't get a lot of meter to really redeem, to use that tool that much. So those moments are very sparing, very sparse. You don't get to see a lot of Roman cancels because you don't get that many. You get like 2 per round if you're lucky. Whereas in normal, like Guilty Gear Xrd, shit, you get like anywhere from like, I'd say 4 to 6. Like, there's a lot of Roman cancels going on in Guilty Gear Xrd, man. You get a lot of meter really fast, and you're constantly doing cancels. Like, there's a lot of shit going on. But also, too, a lot of your momentum and a lot of your options aren't gated behind Roman cancel. You have a lot of flexibility with the Gatling system to do your own things without Roman cancels, where the Roman cancels builds on it and adds more potential. Whereas Strive, everything's gated behind the Roman cancel. So your options are really limited without it. That's why you can only link certain buttons and do certain strings because the limitations of the system. And basically the Roman cancels the one time where you kind of break the rules a little bit. Just a little bit. Not very much. So that's why you can do potentially stuff that you normally couldn't do before. Before it was like you can do banana shit, Roman cancel to do more banana shit. Now it's just, oh, you do basic shit, Roman cancel to do basic shit. 1, 2, 3, Roman cancel. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2. 1, 2, Roman cancel. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's it. That's what you see in every match. It's so basic. So, it's just sad. But, whatever. I'm, like I said, I'm done with Strive. I don't care about Strive anymore. Strive is dead to me. In this channel, we don't play that game. The only time you're going to see me play Strive, and the only time, please hold this accountable to me. The only time you're going to see me touch that game is when Jam comes into play. Because I'm going to show you guys my favorite character, how they're going to gut her like no tomorrow, and I'm just going to cry in the corner. And it can be like, wow, what a joke. Like, what a fucking joke. Like, my poor baby girl just relegated to a basic bitch character. And I'm going to be like trying to use her like I used to use in Exerd. And then realize how just basic, boring shit she is. And I'm like, oh man, so sad. Just seeing my character just be a shell of her former self. So, but we'll see when that time comes. All right, guys. Well, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. 5:30. I gotta go to sleep. So we've been chatting for like 6 hours. I think we've literally been chatting since like 11 something. I think as I played like for 2-3 hours. I think we played 4 games, and then after that, we've just been chatting the whole time. So, had a good chat. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to stream the rest of the week. We'll see. I don't know yet. I'm still debating whether I want to go to bed already. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to play. I don't know yet. I might go and download some of those games in my wish list. I'm going to look through it and see if there's anything I want to check out. I might download like there's a couple games in here I might check it out, like like Exorcist Fairy and Sinistar. You can do that for the week or something. But yeah, I just gotta figure out what the next game's gonna be. I gotta find something to keep me occupied. Because it's gonna be a while before we play a game I actually want to play. Because there's nothing on the horizon for 2 months. So it's going to be a pretty dry period of time for until I play a game I actually want to play. So, and I'm still going to probably hold out on Final Fantasy VII just because of the update, because I wanted to fix the game, because it has a lot of stuttering problems. I don't know if they're going to fix it. I hope they do, but it's whatever. It's one of those things of Final Fantasy VII is like, if I play it, I play it. If I don't play it. I don't really care. So, I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna feel very good with biking. I really don't. I mean, I could try her out if you want. I just don't think it's gonna be a pleasant experience. I'll try her just to be like, I guess. I'll be like, probably you're going to see me post in the title, like, Guilty Gear Strive, biking, sigh. You're going to see me like this. Oh, God, I'm playing this fucking game. Like, I'm going to totally put something really negative. Like, oh, man. Why are you so mad? Like, why are you so sad? Like, why are you so, like, negative? I was like, yeah, I'm playing this shitty game. That's probably what I'll do. I'll just do it out of spite. Just gonna put a dirty title. Just like showing my hatred for the game. Just to piss people off. Like, hey, look at me talk shit about your game. Because I hate it. I'm gonna play it anyway, just to prove a point. And I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be falling asleep. Like, hey, look, it's biking. I like biking. I do. But she's in this game. Yeah. Strive. Give me Zerd biking. Zerd biking was actually fun. She won't be fun. Fun? Fun? You think she's gonna be fun? That's funny. You're definitely gonna have the worst time of your life. You're gonna think she's fun. She's gonna be boring, man. Gonna be basic bitch fest, man. Basic bitch fest, dude. Super basic bitch. We'll see. But yeah, don't hold your breath on that. I'll like I said, if you really want me to play Strive or Biking, I can do. I mean, I'll have her. I bought the season pass. I can't get my money back, so I can play her for free. It's not that I can't. It's just, do you really think I'm gonna enjoy it? Do you really think that I'm gonna enjoy Biking? Like, the only character, like I said, I mean, Jam's my main, so Biking's never been my main. She's like my fourth or fifth best character. She's definitely not my main. Jam is the true test, because Jam is like my character, so that's who I'm known for. It used to be Potemkin, not anymore. Potemkin, she's, you want to talk about Potemkin getting knocked off my ladder on characters I used to like in Guilty Gear? Potemkin just went to the floor, man. Potemkin went to, oh wow, Potemkin's like the most basic bitch grappler now. He lost all his fun factor. He's just ooga booga damage. You know, anybody that plays Potemkin can be good with him. He takes no effort to be good with. He's like, it's just boring to play with him now. He's relegated to such a basic form of himself. He used to be a lot more interesting. They took all the interesting stuff away from him. Potemkin, yes, he used to be fun. He really was a fun character back in the day. Now he's just, wow, Zangief's more fun. I'd rather play Zangief in Street Fighter V than him. That's pretty sad. So, that's what's happened. But I'll do it next month. We'll play Biking I'll say I'm doing it for Samurai just because he wants to see Biking. And then watch me just go and just watch me shred her and play her and be like, yeah. Yeah. And you can just see how sad I am when I'm playing it. And I'll be asking Samurai, can I stop now? Can I stop playing now, please? I don't want to play this anymore. Like, really, don't delegate me to this torture. Like, stop making me, like, hurt myself. I'm literally causing my own pain. Like, there you go. Yes, see, Big Chill knows the real words. Fuck Strive. Hell yeah, dude. Amen, dude. Amen. Preach to the choir, man. You know the choir has totally got your back. Down with Strive, man. Strive is the enemy. Strive. the poor man's Guilty Gear. No, Strive, the Street Fighter's Guilty Gear. Street Fighter Strive. Remember that? Street Fighter Strive. I swear to God, somebody should Photoshop that shit. Just make it say Street Fighter Strive. I think somebody actually did. Somebody actually did make Street Fighter Strive. Like, Street Fighter Strive. I'm like, it's like, it's true. It's so fucking true. I mean, you really think I'm going to find anything amazing with her? You really think I'm going to? On top of that, it's going to be hard to do too because the game is already clunky to play as it is, and everything. It takes more effort to execute shit in that game just because to make it appear that it's hard to play. It's like, oh, we made everything harder. They made the easier stuff harder to do. So to do like, stuff that used to be easy, now we made it harder. But we made you also not to be able to do less. So the easier stuff is harder to do because of execution. So because of the gravity system. So everything... Exert was actually really easy to play. It had good controls and good movement. But you could do so much more. That's what I want in a fighting game. I don't like overly... precise controls. I don't want where you have to, the timing is so strict, or it just feels really clunky and you have to do everything so the timing is just off, or it feels weird. But it's like doing such a basic 3 or 4 hit, I guess, makes you feel like a god. Whereas in Guilty Gear Xrd, hitting 5-7 hits is real easy. But it's just all the options that come with it is where the complexity runs into. It's not the execution, it's the options. Yep, it does. It feels like Street Fighter V with a pseudo air dash. That's what it feels like. So, but anywho's, Coolie Bro, Big Chill, Samurai, I'm gonna go to sleep. So, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back on maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know yet. I gotta see what's on the table. I don't know what I want to play right now. So, right now we're in a dull period, so I really don't know what's gonna be happening. So, it's been just kind of whatever. I'm gonna try to download some other games, though, just so we can try new things, because I need something. So, right now I'm kind of bored. I'm in my dull period right now. I'm going through gamer's block right now. I need something new to play. So, I'm going to go through my list and download a bunch of new games just so we can try different things. That way I can at least refer to you some stuff like, hey, I found something good and I actually enjoy it. I actually want to share it with you guys. But I need to find something because right now I'm in my stagnation period again. DNF Duel left me in a vulnerable state right now. I need you to come back, DNF Duel. I miss you. So, meat spin. Later, bird. Later, bird, samurai, Bill Chill, and Creep Bro. You guys take care. Have a good one. Sleep well. Take care.